Jesus Christ, we got a lot of consecutive stream watchers. Hold on, let me think these subs real fast. Nifty with the 2 year, actually 34-month sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, Nifty. Killek, thank you for the 16 months. Tier 1, appreciate that. Jace Low with 250 stream streak. Boneless, 235 stream streak. And Monzel with the 20 stream streak. Blazer Senpai, thank you for the prime for 41 months. Bang. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. I have news for you. I have news for you. Daddy finally became a father. Daddy finally became a father. Can we get a congratulations for Xavier in the chat? New dad alert. New father alert. New father alert. New father alert. New father alert. Congratulations, Xavier. Type shit. Type shit. Aura gained. Aura gained. Aura gained. The Reaper, thank you for the prime for 39 months. Alex, thank you for the tier 1 for 76 months. A girl dad? Wait, did you know if it was a boy or a girl beforehand, or did you like find out at the time of birth type shit? Like I don't think I want a kid, but if I were to have a kid, I think I would definitely want to like be surprised at the birth. You know, I wouldn't want to know beforehand. Like I'd want the doctor to like palm the baby and be like, damn, like it's a boy, or like, damn, it's a girl type shit. I'd be like, oh fuck. You know? Yeah, and then I would hold predicts in my chat. I bet, yo, chat, predicts up. Predicts up. It was so fun revealing everyone. Yeah, that does sound like a good time. Chat, is it crazy if I run predicts for my baby's gender? Is that crazy? I got to hit the it's a girl. I'm just imagining a movie like you bursting out the doctor's like the delivery room or whatever the fuck, and be like, it's a girl, and then everybody just like losing their shit. Yo, D Petit, thank you for the tier 1 for 36 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I couldn't do that. I'd want to know right away. And that's the problem with this generation. Y'all don't know anything about y'all need instant gratification for everything. You feel me? Like sometimes some things just need to cook. You feel what I'm saying? It wouldn't be the craziest thing someone has done. Chat, what's the craziest thing you saw a streamer do? Actually, let's not talk about that. Yeah, because streamers do be a little crazy. I wanted to know so bad, but it was hella worth the wait. Hell yeah. Yo, chat. Rue 6 next. He's the next one to be a dad. Could y'all imagine Rue 6 as a dad? Should be so cursed. One time I saw a streamer who said they beat Xenoblade 3 on stream. You're going to have to just get over it, man. I'm sorry. You're just going to have to get over it, man. Idiot would idiot. Idiot would idiot. Hey, Paradox, you ain't never told a lie before? You come into the stream every day saying you're not a K-bot, but you are. You come into the stream every day saying that like Mr. Morale isn't your favorite album of all time, but it is. We know about you. Bro, the only time I see Game Perix going crazy in this chat is whenever a Kendrick song pop on, bro. That's all I know. That's just not true. Hey, man. I just call it how I see it, bro. I just call it how I see it, bro. Why was I timed out? Because you're fucking weird, man. You're fucking weird. And honestly, like, I don't like you very much. I'm just going to be honest. Bro, like, why would you take a serious situation like that and then just be weird about it? Teflon, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. What the fuck is they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Speaking of ain't talking about nothing, what the fuck did I miss over the weekend? Are we getting to Plat today? No. Was there? I really wasn't on the internet that much this weekend. John Cena heel. Man, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, man. You wrestling niggas are like the IRL equivalent of like One Piece fans. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my God. Everything I know about anything wrestling related is completely against my will. Pirate Yakuza has been copped. My bad. The only other thing you like more than Kendrick Lamar is Yakuza. Okay, can we get some actual good conversation in the chat? Okay, John Cena, a bad guy now. All right. Okay. You see the Cena and Amaranth stuff. So, yes. So, yes. Like, there's not really much to say about, like, the Cena situation. Like, I mean, that was a terrifying situation. I'm glad everybody's okay. Like, I don't really have anything else to say on that matter. I'm sure they're dealing with a lot right now. And, yeah, I just hope that everything is goes smoothly for them. And I hope that events in the future don't have stuff like that, you know, to worry about, whether that is them having security or what. I mean, it sucks that we live in a world where they even have to do that. Where they even have to do that, but yeah, it's a scary situation. When I saw that clip, like, I was terrified, to be honest. But you know, shout out to everybody that, you know, behaved and responded properly in that situation. They did the best they could, and yeah, man, it's that's terrifying. And like, if I was them, like, I wouldn't even be shocked if like they don't do like IRL stuff again, because that shit is traumatizing. I just hope that, you know, they have each other's backs. And from what I've been seeing on Twitter and stuff like that, it seems like they have each other's backs and they're all like talking and working through it with each other. So as long as they lean on each other, I'm hoping everything will be fine. But at the end of the day, they should be proud of the stream that they put on, because it was a very long event that was full of like a lot of great moments, and they put on a really good show for everybody. And I don't know about you guys, but on my timeline, it's all anybody's been talking about. And I feel like that's one of the first times we saw something like that from a group of women streamers. And that was just cool to see, and I hope we see more stuff like that. So I hope it doesn't deter them in any way. And yeah, that guy's a bitch ass motherfucker, and I don't think I should say what I want to say next. But yeah, that's a very sad situation. But then there's also, I don't really have anything to say about the Amaranth situation either, because like the Amaranth situation is interesting because she's gone like full like alt-right grifter mode type shit. And then like, I guess she like staged, this one I don't really know that much about, but like she like staged a robbery or something. Like somebody held her at gunpoint or something. And like, I don't fucking know what it was, but I don't know if it's staged. Are you talking about the Amaranth thing? I don't, because again, it's not something that I know that much about, but like from what I am to surmise, like she was getting robbed, but like live tweeting her robbery or something. Like, is that correct? Maybe I shouldn't say anything since I don't really know what the situation is, but yeah. Also, with Amaranth, yeah, she is definitely, like, she was saying that like LGBTQ people need to like, they should have been like victims of the California fires type shit, and she's just been going like full on grifter mode type shit, and yeah, it's very sad. Yeah, okay, the Cinna thing, definitely, the Cinna Emmy and Valkyrie thing, that is definitely not staged. And anybody that is saying that type of shit is a fucking moron. Yeah, that shit, that's not staged. The Amaranth thing, though, I really don't know. Because, like I said, I didn't read too much into it. I just saw, like, a quick little, like, tweet about it, and I was like, this sounds stupid, so I just didn't read it. Allegedly, they had a gun to her head and told her to open up her crypto, so instead she tweeted that she needed help. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that just doesn't sound realistic. But look, anything is possible. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know too much about it, so I'm not gonna speak on something that I don't really know about. Jay Fury, thank you for the tier 1 for 47 months. Welcome back, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, just, you know, the math ain't mathin'. Why did Amaranth turn into a grifter? I don't know. Why does anybody do anything? What her claim was that, like, oh, that since she's already rich, she has less reason to grift than anybody else, and that she just, like,
crazy.
She said some shit like,
more important shout outs to Xavier becoming a dad.
That is very true. Tony, thank you for the prime for 60 months. This is the dude that, like, never chats ever, but just resubs every single month. So shout out to Tony. I appreciate that. And you are spitting. Shout out to Xavier becoming a father. And shout out to you for 5 years. Appreciate that. But yeah, from what Amaranth said, she likes to watch content that, like, challenges her viewpoints instead of, like, being in an echo chamber, pretty much. Her words, not mine. And that some shit just started making sense, and now she believes the shit she believes in. Who knows? Who knows why anybody does anything? But I also feel like it's just something about really rich and successful people that, like, they just become right wing. Like, it just is what it is. I don't know why it didn't happen before, and I don't know why you would side with the folks that, like, don't really agree with your life choices or agree with you as a human being. But I mean, hey, man, it is what it is. It is. Hey, man, who like, at the end of the day, chat, who knows why anybody does anything, right? And her room is dirty? Well, not too much. Okay, the hair down experiment lasted as long as it could have. Hold on, I got to let me hide my cam while I put my hair up. She living like Asmongold, you saying? What up, Zitiful? Peekaboo. You playing some Metaphor? Yes, I will be playing Metaphor today. I have to fucking upload the other Metaphor parts though. I'm just a piece of shit, man. When was the last time you got a trim on my hair? Never. I'm the only one excited, of course. Have you seen the new tier list coming out for Rivals? Yes, I have. All right. What up, Disaster? How have you been liking the Retroid Pocket 5? I'm not gonna lie, maybe one of the best things I've ever purchased in my entire life. All I've been doing really is I've been playing a lot of what's it called? I've been like streaming a lot of 2K to my Retroid Pocket from my PS5 and playing it that way. And then I've been trying out more Mario Galaxy 1 and like playing Mario Galaxy 1 intermittently every now and then. And like I think I'm gonna try to force myself to beat that game, but I just don't love the controls really. And granted, like that game was made with motion controls in mind, so maybe that has something to do with it, but you don't really need the motion controls that much. You only really need them to collect the star bits. Just the platforming I don't know, it just doesn't feel that good. And I genuinely don't think the level design is that good yet. I don't know. I only made it to the second galaxy, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so far it's like it's just whatever to me. I really want to see what Super Mario Galaxy 2 has in store, because apparently that one is Giga Peak Ultra Fiction Gas type shit. Yo, they made a Koraidon Honda. Chat, would you buy one of these? Oh, the Honda Koraidon is a concept vehicle and is not intended for street riding or commercial use. Features and capabilities are for demonstration purposes only. What's the point if you can't even ride it? Like, what was the point of that? The fuck is this?
The Asado Desert. Dry and barren.
Any new physical media cops? Not really. I've been like not spending a lot of money recently.
Place home, from high up in the sky to those just beneath the sand. But
trying to be a bit more responsible with my money.
Hospitable.
What up, Tino?
Dojuo on their annual migration.
Yo, Sacred Silence, thank you for the prime for 44 months. Welcome back, Gangamatronic. Appreciate that.
Mainly on their strong, developed legs to run great distances, reserving their ability to fly.
I wanted to play Monster Hunter today, but it's been a while since I played Metaphor. So I wanted to get a Metaphor segment in, and then maybe I'll play Monster Hunter after. I'm not sure yet. War Devil, thank you for the prime for 8 months. I appreciate that, son. Welcome back, brother.
Times of dire need. Despite their impressive legs, traveling across the vast desert is no easy
What the
feat.
fuck am I
A
watching?
young dojuo can often wander too far too quickly, separating themselves from
What up,
the flock.
Omnian? Chat, what weapon y'all been using in Monster Hunter Wilds?
Something in the distance has caught his attention. Perhaps a patch of greenery?
Insect Glaive, Great Sword, Sword and Shield,
It looks
Switch
like
Axe, Dual
curiosity has
Blades,
gotten the better of him. The other head,
Great
still
Sword,
resting from a
Bow,
long
Charge
journey,
Blade.
is along for the ride.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Let's see what this. Okay, chat, I'm gonna read this out loud, bro. First, like, not even a hi, not even a hello, just an essay. Can I speak my truth? I've been watching Daredevil, still only on season 1. I'm really enjoying the action and the non-CW standard that I've been watching with Arrow. However, I hate Wilson Fisk, not as a person, as a character. I hate the type of villains that destroy what they love and justify it by saying I'm going to make everything better. Like, you are destroying and making everything worse. You're not even using your money to go after the corruption. You are making it. Okay, now why are we shooting Mick for that? See, this is what I be talking about when we be shooting too much. Like, he didn't do nothing wrong. He just typed his feelings. But yes, that is kind of like the point of Fisk. You know, kind of like you can see it like kind of like Thanos in a sense, right? Like Thanos like wanted to fix the world, but like in order to do that, you don't like wipe away half of all life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not how you do that. You feel me? So it's obviously very, or like for example, like Killmonger is another one, right? Like Killmonger's motives and the reasons for him doing what he wants to do are all valid. You know, black people have been oppressed for a very long time, and he wants to restore power to black folks all across the world, and that's what he wants to do. But the way to do that is not by genociding the entire fucking world. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, like, see, I'm with you, Killmonger, but can we not kill everybody else on the planet in order to do that? I just feel like Wilson feels especially lazy. To me, what I liked about Wilson Fisk is I think he genuinely did want to, you know, fix the city. And I don't know how far you are exactly, but I think like his start is like you start seeing him get more and more corrupted the more the show goes on type shit. And then you start to see his motivations change. And I thought that was really cool to see and to witness that unfold. Wait, Born Again comes out tomorrow? Oh shit. Actually, chat, Lena and I finished season 1 of The Punisher. The season 1 of The Punisher was really good. Chat, is season 2 of The Punisher ass or no? Because I've been hearing that it's ass. It's not great, but it's not season 1. It's fine. Huh. Interesting. Because I thought season 1 was really fucking good. The only thing that's bad about The Punisher is like the music is dog shit. Because the music is like very like American, like Harley Davidson commercial vibe. Like, you know, the guitar, like that type of bullshit. It's like, all right, bro. and look, I get it, bro. That's the Punisher's whole motif type shit. You watching Iron Fist next? Nah. Is there an anime you want to start? You know, ever since Semi showed me that anime Orb, I do kind of want to watch that. And then also, like, I saw like what the main character of Solo Leveling looks like, and I think he looks mad cool. So I kind of want to watch that too. But I don't know if Lena would want to watch either of those. The Danny Rand actor is some Giga Peak dog shit. I did not read the ending of My Hero, no. When is Omega going back to his manga arc? As soon as manga becomes good. Okay. Iron Fist is the worst Marvel television show ever. I remember there was only one reason why I liked Iron Fist. Only one reason why I liked Iron Fist. Colleen Wing. I can't lie. I was a big fan. I was one of my favorite comic book characters for sure. Omega's gonna read One Piece and get his life changed. You know, a lot of stuff makes a lot of sense about you, Game Perix. After seeing him last night, I can confirm Tyler the Creator is the best artist of our generation. So how does it taste exactly? No one asked, but Rainbow is about delinquents back in the 50s who were sent to a juvenile center and all the fucked up shit they went through. Is that like an anime? One Piece and Kendrick? Oh, fuck. I just made the whole connection. Hey, man. You said it, not me. When are you getting into light novels? I don't know how to read. I need the pictures. You read Ultimate Wolverine yet? Yes, I did. I read Ultimate Wolverine and Ultimate Spider-Man. Cinema. Cinema. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Ultimate series from, if you guys are looking into getting into comics, I think the Ultimate series right now is really good. I think there's an Ultimate Black Panther as well. I don't know if that one's any good. I haven't read that one yet. But Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate X-Men, and Ultimate Wolverine are really good. And Ultimate Spider-Man is like, I don't even like Spider-Man, but it's pretty good. And then Ultimate X-Men is like very different. Like Ultimate X-Men like feels a lot like a manga. You know, and it deals with some heavy themes, to be honest. The new Ultimate Spider-Man issue, bro, I'm not gonna lie, Peter Parker was very raw. Dude, I wanna, can we talk, like, okay, I'm just gonna say this. Do y'all think Homeboy really dead for real? Like, I know bro got shot in the head, but like, y'all think he dead for real? Like, y'all think they gonna kill him like that? Like, there's no way he's dead. There's no way. Yo, Wondering Lotus, thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back, Gangy. And Hoodie Man with the 51 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that, Gangamatronic. He gotta be smoked. The thing is, he got shot in the head. Literally a bullet hole in his head, but there's no way he's dead. I have a theory. What's your theory, bro? If it's a fake out, I'm gonna be pissed. See, like, in order for it to be a fake out, I would have to have believed that he was dead. And I don't think he's dead like that. I think he's going to come back and be like, what the fuck, man? Why'd you let me get clapped and be a villain? Okay. Otto got to do something horrible to make him the Green Goblin? Donkeys. You know, it is interesting though, because in this book, in that latest issue, Peter said it himself. He's like, I don't trust Otto, bro. It's something about Otto, bro. I genuinely think it was that makes sense, because Mysterio seems to have a greater plan that involves everybody. So, yeah, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe it is Mysterio. I'm not a Marvel rivaler, but I'm so happy it's making so many people get into comics type shit. I think Mysterio fucking with his visions, leaving his body there is just crazy to me. Yeah. Okay, I didn't think about that. What up, Jamie? Who got more aura, Batman or LeBron? Batman. Like, I don't know, nobody got more aura than Batman. LeBron's aura advantage is that he exists. T Glover, thank you for the Prime for 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back, Gangamatronic chat. We have 14 subs already. Superman got, no, okay, we got to stop this. Superman does not have more aura than Batman. Like, we got to stop this. Like, damn near nobody got more aura than Batman. You think LeBron would make a good Batman? LeBron is the only person who could be Batman. Superman over Batman over anybody else. Me when I smoke dick, but that's cool. Piccolo and Batman are on the same tier. Can I say that? You can. I mean, anybody can say anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's anybody can say anything. Anybody can say anything. When y'all get into Superman, you will see the truth. I only read All-Star Superman and it was good. Don't get me wrong. It was good, but like, come on, we talking about Batman. Superman's floating in the sky and niggas panty dropping saying he's here. Bro, people are afraid of the dark because of Batman. Grown men quivering in the dark using night lights and shit because Batman exists, because Batman out there. Superman finna come through and be like, hey guys, maybe we should hug everybody, man. Fuck Superman. The world looks into the air for Guess who also comes from the air? Batman. When Batman fucking fly in from the sky and break your fucking legs. Goat. What up, Danny? How you doing, bro? Don't matter because Goku got more aura than all of them. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Niggas in Africa ain't looking for Niggas in Africa ain't looking for Superman either. You want to know why? Because Superman doesn't fucking exist. You know who exists though? Batman. And you know who's Batman? LeBron James. Go. Batman has the only good video games in existence? Bro, what you mean? Spider-Man PS4? Like, is that not hype? Chat, Spider-Man PS4, bro. Like, that's not the best game of all time, chat? All right, man. The most important Lakers game is happening on Saturday. Are we watching? Is that the one against at Dallas? Oh, is that the Celtics game? Because we're playing the Celtics soon, right? DC can't make good games outside of the Batman Arkham games. This is true. I'm banning Hoodie on that stream, by the way. What did Hoodie Main ever do? Actually, I lied. Yeah, ban him. Outside of Batman, there's nothing. Has there ever been a good DC game outside of the Arkham series? There was this Batman game that I really liked on the Sega Genesis when I was a kid. I played it with my mom, Batman and Robin. But I don't know if that one's actually good. Injustice was cool. Injustice was cool. Yeah, Injustice was cool. This motherfucker really strong on the Lego games don't count. Batman Vengeance on PS2? See what I saying on. Why did I spell it like that? That is how it's spelled. We not being dead ass. Keanu, thank you for the prime for 38 months. Welcome back, brother. And man, if you like it, I love it. Take shit. Take shit. If you like it, I love it. Take shit. Chat, put your dick inside of a wasp nest or click on a Soul Reaper Pro link. Which one would you rather do? Shit, I'm with that. Wait, what is this?
About 4 years ago, a man named Dr. Skinner developed a miracle painkiller known as Hopna.
As a matter of fact, I did not develop Hopna to act as a mere painkiller.
And as it turned out, Hopna was a grand trap that he set upon us all.
3 years after ingestion, Hopna will mutate, killing all those who have taken it. But you should all know that I currently have the cure. You have 30 days. So unless you find me within that time, hope will be lost forever.
Yo, Skinner. You see me in there? Remember this face. I'm coming after you. Your ass is mine.
Who the hell are those people?
We call ourselves Lazarus.
It's go time.
We're here to
Wait, this looks cool.
So basically, we're superheroes.
I found Dr. Skinner. It looks like there are thousands of him.
I swear Skinner is the devil incarnate.
And I suppose that makes us the angels that are gonna kick his ass back to hell.
Do I have clearance to use an assault rifle?
You're authorized to use anything.
Are you actually enjoying this?
It's that obvious.
DEA, FBI! Lazarus!
What's Lazarus?
We're superheroes.
He's totally out of his mind.
From anime legend Shinichiro Watanabe, Lazarus premieres April 5th at midnight in Toonami, next day on Max.
Toonami still goes on? Yo, who got cable, bruh? Does anybody in chat have cable still? This is the creator of Cowboy Bebop. It do got vibes. It do got vibes. So if you have cable, like, do you like still watch it, or do you have cable because like your mom's got cable or whatever? YouTube TV. So like, what do you use it for though? I'm curious. Only use cable to watch shit, not on you. Well, what would you watch on YouTube TV? Like, the only thing I could think of is like sports, but I'm not paying that much to watch sports, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. The occasional FX movies. I use it to watch. Oh yeah, you guys are wrestling people, huh? Yeah. Cable and Big 25 to watch John Cena turn heel type shit. Ain't wrestling on Netflix now? I thought it was on Peacock.
Yo, bro, if you could have one power, what would you choose?
Probably teleportation, bro. I'm lazy as hell.
Bro, I gotta go with flying, bro. You don't want to fly? Like, bro, flying is the best power.
But why would I want to fly if I can teleport?
Your power trash, bro. Your power trash is
Bro, my power is way better than yours.
I would choose to freeze time.
Glenn, get the fuck out! Damn! You ruined every conversation. Like, bro, he made every conversation weird. Like, you would choose that power. You would choose that power.
Hey, bro, come on. He probably ain't mean it like that, bro.
Yes, he did. Look at his face. Bro, look at his face. He know what he doing. Why do you want that power? What are you going to be doing while nobody can move? What are you going to do when nobody can move, bro?
I don't know. Explore.
Explore what? See, nah, bro. See, bro, I'm telling you, he weird. He weird, and I knew he was going to do this, bro. This is exactly why I locked him out my room. I don't even know how he got in here.
You didn't lock the window.
Man, bro, get out my house, bro. Get out my house. Get out my house, bro. I'm not doing this today. Man, he ruined every conversation. Dang, some headphones?
Yeah, happy birthday.
Okay.
Those are fire.
Hey, I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Hey,
my gift was better, though. I'm not going to
got any more gifts?
Bro, what? Get out of here. You got all these gifts, bro.
I got one more for you. Glenn.
Oh, what's up, Glenn?
I didn't know you was pulling up.
Yeah, I couldn't miss your birthday, so I got you a gift.
Oh, all right.
That's
Glenn.
what's up.
Okay.
What is it?
What did he get you? Condoms?
What? Glenn, what?
Wait, what about some condoms, bro?
Yeah, just wanted to make sure you were safe, you know, with the cases rising and all.
Hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro.
Oh, no, that's looking out, though. That's looking out. Try it on.
This that shit.
All right,
I'm
Glenn,
about,
come on,
man,
bro. All right, yo, chill.
This is what I be talking about.
But here's the thing, like, is it not just like, is it not polite when somebody buys you something for you, like, to try it on, like, oh my God, like, I really like it, type shit, like, damn, like, type shit, like, I really like it, you know what I mean? Like, of course you gotta try it on, like, how, like, so that way if it don't fit, you could go return it, you know?
Invite him. Who drove him here, bro? He lives like 40 minutes away.
Nobody. I walked.
Yo, bro, why would I try it on? Why would I try it on for you, bro? You didn't get me shoes. Like, what you mean try it on for you?
You know, I just wanted to make sure I got the right size. Because, you know, you might be too big, so I might have to return it.
First of all, why are you assuming that it's too big? Like, you already talking with the assumption that it is, bro.
I don't know. I just feel like your confidence and your aura that you walk around with, I feel like with the size I got you, you might lose some circulation, big bro.
Get the fuck out, yo.
Hey, guys,
all
right.
Come on,
yo,
get
bro.
him out, bro.
Come on, yo.
Bro, get him out my house.
Bro, he just trying to give you a gift, don't mean it like just trying to give you a gift,
no, he's
man.
not. Yo, look at his face.
Yo, bro. Yo.
He know what he's doing.
Chill.
His stupid face.
All right, calm
Get him
down.
out before I hurt him, bro.
I don't think I've seen this one, so this one could be.
Hey, what's up, bro?
This one's a gamble.
What's up, bro? We gotta get out today, bro. For real, we gotta get out today. Hey, man, I don't know what I'm trying to do today, bro. All I know is that I'm bored as hell in this house. Yeah, but what's the move, gang?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong? That's just comfortable. Like, he's just comfy cozy. Like, what's wrong with that? A man can't be comfy cozy no more?
What's the move, gang? What's wrong? What we about to get into? Gang? Listen, I gotta tell you this joke somebody told me. Why are you laughing? Oh my God, not me laughing before I even heard the joke. Go ahead, say it. What you say? Like, not me laughing before I even heard it. But like, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. All right, so I was clapping this girl, right? Like, she fine as hell, bro. All right. Fine as hell. But you know me, like, I'm always hitting them like that. I always hit the fine ones, you feel me? I always get the fine ones. Oh, yeah, bro. But yeah, bro, so, like, I'm hitting her, right? And I'm like, wow. Bro,
Chad, do you know anybody that be drinking water like that? Bro, that shit. Yo.
Bro, your fit is trash as hell, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like, that fit is trash. Like, you always be talking about your fit, and your fit is trash, bro. Hey, it's the shoes for me. It's the shoes for me. That's all I'm gonna say. It's the shoes for me.
It's the shoes for me, sis.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, today was a movie, bro. Yeah, bro, today was crazy. For real. Hey, bro, but I'm on the game right now, so I'm gonna talk to you later. All right. Yeah, hang up for me. You first. What? You hang up. Bro, hang up. I'm on the game. Nah, you hang up. Yo, hang up. You first. You hang up first. Hang up. Nigga, hang up. You first. What the hell is wrong with you? You hang up. Come on, you hang up.
That's just friendship. Like, at the end of the day. That's just friendship at the end of the day.
I mean, if you want me to come over, I can.
Yeah, come over.
Okay, cool. Just give me a little bit.
What's up, bro? See if she got a friend that can pull up. I got you. But yeah, you got a girlfriend that can pull up with you? You know, for my man's over here.
I mean, she can, but does he look good?
Yeah, he look good.
Okay.
Yeah, he funny too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, funny, look good.
Uh-huh.
And his lips is succulent. He got succulent lips. He cute as fuck. Cute as shit. Big nigga too. Type that when you look at him, like, you just know he can keep you warm. And every time you go to sleep at night without him, you just feel empty, like you missing something, like you missing somebody holding you, giving you smooches, giving you hugs, rubbing your booty, giving it tugs, cause he is ruthless and he a thug, pulling you close, making you loved. Like, you don't understand, like if I was a girl, like, things I do to him in bed, it would be malicious with love. It'd be catastrophic to biblical proportions. Kind of like dogs in heat. More like bears in heat. Damn. But yeah, he looked good though.
Okay. Give us like 20 minutes and we'll be there.
All right, bet.
Okay.
All right, cool. Hey, bro, she gonna pull up.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Bro, what you mean?
Here's the thing: if your man's not talking about you like that, like, is that even your man's for real? Like, that ass, like, if I gotta be a wingman type shit, like, here's how I play wingman type shit. Like, it's just like that. So, and here's why it works psychologically, because like the girl gonna be like, damn, this dude is such a hot commodity that his own friend wanna fuck and suck him. So that's competition, and women are competitive in spirit. Right? So if you're like, damn, his mans wants to suck his dick, then that means that, like, I gotta beat him to it. I gotta beat him to it. You feel what I'm saying? Because women are competitive in spirit, bro. So they're gonna be like, damn, like, this man's like his mans think he fine as hell. So I know he gotta be fine as hell. Like, I gotta lock this man down, or I might lose this man to this other man type. You feel what I'm saying? That's like, y'all wouldn't get it though. It's like, it's just mathematics, you know what I mean? It's just mathematics at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, it's just mathematics. What up, Nova? How you doing? How's your day been? Yeah, my nigga, good looking would suffice. Nah, because like, if you say it like that, then that don't really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like imagine you went to the car dealership, right? And the salesman was like, yeah, this car cool. This car's all right. It's all right. Like, without convince you to buy it. But if this dude was like, yo, like, this car is the best car I ever rode in. Like, that shit be having me dripping every time we hang out type shit. Like, this car really know how to take care of, man. Like, that ass, like, I actually don't even get this car. I want this car. Like, actually get out right now. I'm buying this car right now. Wait, hold on. What if I wanted this? You feel what I'm saying? That's why you gotta be like, when you talking your man's up to a girl, you're like, actually, nah, my man's, I'm gonna fuck him tonight. Like, you good. Then she gonna be like, wait, hold on now. Before you doing making decisions for me, I wanna know for myself, you know? So, the same thing. You bought some books and used a drill for the first time? Wait a minute, type shit. What did you build? And what books did you get? What did you build? And what books did you get? What did they say? Okay and go away. Do you follow through? Well, I'm not a liar. I might not always tell the truth, but I ain't never told a lie. Think about that. Unpack it. I might not always tell the truth, but I ain't never told a lie. Come on now.
Like, we all need to get out of here. I'm not trying to sit in the crib all night.
Yo, that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Like, where y'all trying to go?
Whatever. We can go anywhere.
Wait, look at bro. Look at him.
Oh, no. Nah, yo, you gotta chill out on that, bro. You gotta chill out on the weed, bro.
He high as
You getting
hell.
too high if you like this.
I'm not even that high. What are y'all talking about?
I'm telling you, addicted.
Oh, you done said the word, bro. You said the
Yeah, sure, Nova. But yeah, hey, congratulations on building your first furniture item. Now here's the thing, that's gonna make you think you can start building any damn thing.
word.
I'm not addicted. Look at my eyes. Hey, no, you are.
No, bro, you do gotta chill out. You
look at me. Bro.
Why do people that smoke weed get so offended about the word addicted, bro?
Look at me.
High based.
Hello?
Yo, bro, what's up? You busy today, bro? I was thinking about linking up, man.
Wait, bro, wasn't we just talking?
What are you talking about, bro? We didn't talk like all day. I just called you.
I was telling y'all to like look at me. I was saying I don't look that high.
What?
Remember I was like, look at my eyes.
Look at your eyes. Wait, bro, you talking about 7 years ago? Bro, wait, was you high this whole time? How was you high for that long? You telling me you was on autopilot for 7 years? No.
Nah, dead ass.
Did you even notice you have 2 kids? You've been taking care of 2 kids. You don't know. No.
Some people definitely go.
NPC for 7 years. No.
Some people definitely go overboard with the weed. Some people definitely do.
What's going on? What y'all doing? Nah, I'm just finna cook, bro, in this Uno real quick. You know how that go, bro? Draw 4. Oh! No! Okay. All right,
No,
bro.
he got you, bro.
All right.
No, he got you right there, bro.
All right, I see you. All right, bro. Draw 4.
No!
All right, man.
No, he's going crazy.
That's weird, bro. That's weird as hell.
Crazy.
That's weird. All right. That's weird. Draw 4.
Ain't no way.
You a bitch for real. Like, you a bitch. Like, that's not even nothing to do with the game, though. Like, I just wanted to say that, like, to you as a man. Like, it has nothing to do with the game. Like, I just want to see what you was going to do about it. So, like, you a bitch. I'm saying that to your face. Draw 4. Wow. See, he ain't do nothing, though? You peep, he ain't do nothing? Because it must be true, right? It must be true. It's whatever, though. All right, man. Draw 4. I spit in your daughter's face, bro. I spit in your daughter's face. What would you do about that? What would you do if I did that, though? I will spit in your daughter's face. What would you do? What would you do, bro? What would you do? Draw 4. Bro, you looking like you solved cancer. You did not solve cancer. It's just a card game.
Yo, JoJo, what's good with you, fam? Thank you for the raid. What up, y'all? I just went live not that long ago, and yeah, I'm just out here watching random YouTube videos and shit. What's good with y'all? How did the Marvel Rivals go? Mofo Mafia all up in your booty was good. So that's what that was. That's what that was feeling like. Now it all makes sense. I thought it was just hemorrhoids, but it's just a Mofo Mafia up in my ass crack. All right.
4 bitches.
All right.
You can.
That makes sense.
Draw 4.
Yo, Zach the Mask, thank you for the prime for 14 months, my gangy. Appreciate that.
All right, but Trey, if I draw 4 bullets, then I'm wrong, right? I should draw 4 bullets into him. That's what you saying?
Yo, did y'all know that, like, you're not supposed to like when somebody +4s you, like, according to the rule book of Uno, like, you can't stack that. Like, the way I always played, like, if somebody +4s you, you can stack the +4 and just keep stacking it. But, like, that's not how the game is supposed to be played. Like, if you get +4, you're supposed to eat that, which is stupid as fuck, by the way. We not doing that. We stacking.
saying, Trey? I should draw 4 into him? No, because that must be what it means.
Draw 4.
That must be. All right. I'm gonna do it, right? I'm gonna do it. I should do that, right,
Draw
Trey?
4.
If
the color they choose matches my +2, I'm stacking that bitch. Type shit.
I should light them up. That's why you looking at me like that, right, Trey? I should do it.
Motherfuckers be getting +32 and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. That's on you, bitch. Should have thought about that. Damn, I kind of want to play Uno. Do y'all play numbers and colors? Wait, what does that mean? Is that like if somebody puts a yellow 2, I could put a red 2 down? Because if so, then absolutely. Numbers being if you have 2 cards of the same number. Oh, yeah. So like if you have like fucking like 2 red 4s or whatever, you could put them both down type. Doesn't the Uno video game let you stack anyways? Yeah, that's because that's like one of those things that's like, that's just how it should be. You feel what I'm saying? That's just how it should be. Like, cause sometimes like you be saving up for those big like turn combos. You go like, I do like a bong, a bong, a bong, a bong, and then a bong, and then I win. I don't give a fuck how the shit's supposed to be played. This is how real ones is playing. You feel what I'm saying? This is how real motherfuckers is playing. And it is what it is. I ain't gonna lie though. Those stacking those stacking bullshits definitely be making me crash out when I play Uno. I ain't played Uno in a minute. Like, I ain't played Uno in a minute, man. Like, yeah, I also feel like the stacking rules makes you think twice about like playing a +2 or +4. Cause like if you play that shit, like Scoop said, that shit could come around and like fuck you in the ass. And it's like at that point, you just kind of fucked yourself. You gave yourself a +16 because you wanted to be cute. Okay, how do y'all feel? So apparently, it's also in the rules of Uno that like if you have something to play, you have to play it. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all like do that? Because to me, like it's part of the strategy. Like maybe I got something I want to play, but I don't want to play it yet. So I'll take a couple draws. You know what I'm saying? Scope out my options. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to play it yet. The fuck we talking about? Shit, I might get a little something. Watch Severance over the weekend. You were not lying. That shit is #the1. Okay, I'm not caught up on season 2 yet, but season 2 might be even better than season 1. It is cinema. Chat, did y'all hear about this guy?
Never a dull moment.
This guy like made these videos working at 7-Eleven, and then he got fired because he was filming videos at 7-Eleven at his job. Turns out this guy be posting like right-wing content on Twitter and shit like that. That he's a big Trumpy. He's a recovering alcoholic. Hey, man. Hey, man. No amount of alcohol. Never mind. Suzuki, thank you for the 21 months. Damn, they fucking ran up his racks and gave him 2 million views. Chat, should I get a job at 7-Eleven? Wait, 7-Eleven rehired him? No way. He seemed like an alright dude. Yeah, the reason why I knew is because like him getting fired got posted on Reddit or something, and I was reading it, and then they were like, "Oh, he maybe got fired because of his tweets and retweets of like supporting like alt-right bullshit." I heard 7-Eleven got Fire Eats. I heard 7-Eleven is fire in Japan. Like I don't mean to be like, oh, like thing in the US like okak and then thing in Japan like soy R. But apparently 7-Eleven in Japan like really is the truth.
Hey, what's up, Mom?
Trey, I need you to come here right now. I don't know what he's about to do, and I just need you to leave your house right now.
Whoa. What's going on?
There's this guy, and he's like really mad because I bumped into him, and he hit me.
What?
This guy hit me because I bumped into him, and he's mad right now.
Wait, where you at? Where you at?
I'm right around the corner from your house, in front of the phone store.
I'm on my way. I'm putting my shoes on.
Trey, he's so mad.
Nah, hold on. Don't put his hands on a woman.
Like, he is
Watch
so
this.
angry right now. Trey, please
Watch
hurry.
this.
He's holding a vending machine. I don't know what he's about to do. Like, I just don't.
What?
I said he's holding a vending machine. He got a vending machine in his hand right now.
Like off the ground?
Yeah, he's holding it up. He said he's gonna hit me with it. Like, please hurry.
Why you ain't called the cops?
Well, I mean, Trey, you're right around the corner, so I thought you'd be faster.
Yeah, that wasn't a smart decision. I gotta let you pay for that.
Trey, what do you mean?
I gotta let you pay for that. He built different. I can't win.
Trey, you're right around the corner and you have a gun.
He has a vending machine. Call me later if you survive.
What?
I ain't doing that. It's not like a setup. It's a setup. I know a setup when I hear one.
Call me later if you survive. Hilarious. Speaking of ramen, though, somebody in the chat said something about ramen. So I tried out this new ramen, like this new instant ramen thing, because like I kind of want to like get some instant ramen. You feel what I'm saying? Immortal, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance. 66 months cumulatively so far. Appreciate that. Bang. And I gotta say, Supreme Eats. Is this bullshit called, yeah, whatever this is. I gotta say, chat, Supreme Eats. This bullshit right here it tastes so much better than Maruchan. And yeah, I think I think this might be hashtag the one. I think this might be hashtag the one.
That's my bestie.
Yo, Immortal Robbie, thank you for the Prime for 43 months. I appreciate that, gang. Welcome back. Obviously, these are more expensive than Maruchan type chips, but these taste a lot better and are also way bigger biased. So I think this is gonna be the bullshit that I be heating up on stream real quick, you know, in the middle of the stream type shit, little snack. Yeah, this shit is, the broth on this tastes so good, bro. Like, You gotta try that bulldog. Yeah, I'm not too hit, bro. I just like looked up like good instant ramen and I saw this one on a lot of lists. I will say though, if you can't handle spices, might not be for you. Not that it's like really hot, but like I think the heat builds up. Yeah, so this is a 6-pack for like 13 beans type tips. So like it's like $2 per little joint type tips. But yeah, I think it's good. He literally just asked what Shin Ramen was. Nah, I can't lie, man. Lil Pup began under my skin. I can't lie. Lil Pup, man. Nongseam Tonkatsu Ramen. Don't say I didn't put you on. Hold on, let me see. Let me open up Amazusi, see what this shit hitting on. Let me open up Amazusi, see what this shit hitting on. Let me open up Amazusi, see what this shit hitting on. Tonkatsu Ramen. Premium Tonkatsu. A pack of 6 for 11 beans. Wait, this should look good. Wait, there's egg in this bitch? Wait, bitch, what? How the fuck do they do this? I had a big lunch, so I could talk about all this food and not get hungry. You gotta get Indomie me. See, like now what is we talking about here? Now what is we talking about here? Because like I don't speak that. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like what is we talking about here? Because like I don't know what the fuck that supposed to mean. What is this? Nah, see, this is not peak lazy. You feel what I'm saying? This is not peak lazy. Like, it don't come in a little bowl, bro. Like, you see, like, you know what I like to do? I like to cook the water, pour the water in the little joint, and then my food ready type. Like, that's not peak lazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you're not real lazy right now. Like, you don't know what it's like to be lazy, bro. Don't piss me off. You're eating right now salmon. I haven't had salmon in so long. Ain't nothing better than a nice, thick, juicy cut of salmon. Factor 75 is peak lazy meals. I did like Factor when I had it, but like, bro, who linked this? Scoobs, no. L Propaganda. I think Factor is good, but that shit is dumb expensive. Like if you don't got like the discount codes from like a streamer or whatever the fuck, that shit is dumb expensive. Which sucks because like I would legit be a subscriber if that shit wasn't like twice the price of my groceries, bro. Like Jesus. Twice the price of my groceries for like one meal a day. And I'm sorry, bro. Hashtag real fat fuck. Hashtag real fat fuck. It's not enough. like what Kendrick say? It's not enough. Like Factor meal in the microwave is not enough. Like type shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Real big belly. Real big belly fella. Like it's not enough type shit. I hate that Jordan guy. Fuck. I ain't gonna lie, I've been a hater, but that's just like I've been a hater. I've been a hater.
Well, hello. You little fucker. Oh yeah, no.
How come we never domesticated foxes?
So.
Like imagine if you could have a little fox in your house. Wouldn't that shit be fire? What did Jordan do to y'all? He ain't like do nothing. Like, there's nothing really wrong with him. Like what Kendrick say, bro? It don't gotta be that deep. Some shit just cringeworthy. Like this is what it is.
Oh, I forgive you.
You ever hear them laugh? No way. Fox laugh.
Oh my gosh! Hi, foxes! You want me to come say hi? You want me to come say hi? Yes? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Hi, Finnegan.
Is that the noise?
Oh my gosh, hi, Finn.
I know y'all don't be having fucking like chihuahuas and dumb little rats like that, and y'all complaining about this? This is actually cute as fuck.
Dixie.
I hate it. What? That's cute. Yeah, y'all sit there with your fucking dumbass Yap Monster 3000s. Bro, I'm sorry. If you got one of them small dogs, bro, and they just yap all damn day, that is the worst sound imaginable. Look at the little guy.
Oh, Dixie.
See, now, here's the difference, man. You got his asshole on your forehead. Like, I would never do that.
Finnegan. He wants to go for a WALK.
And they have cute tails. Why would you do this? Like why? Like why? Bro, this is just a funny clip. Like, I'm sorry, it's just funny.
I love your smile.
Wait, chat, are we watching the animal videos now?
You a good girl? Yeah.
What's the difference between a wolf and a dog, bro? They the same. Look at this. It's just a dog. One is domesticated. See, this is how I know, like, some of y'all just not built like me. Like, when you the alpha, you feel me? Like when you the king of the jungle type shit, like any animal is domesticated. Like, type shit. I walk up to a bear, that nigga bow down to me. Like, what the fuck?
Ah yes, rain frogs. A pet so mysterious that even my own viewers think I can't keep them alive. And usually, mine are pretty silly. But now this one doesn't find the world so funny. She is starving, losing weight, and losing the energy to live.
What the fuck?
Even the experts don't know why. People say they'll do anything to help their pets. Oh yeah? Anything? Will they dig so deep they see something they wish they never had to see? We don't talk about this enough. I'm done. Her name is BBL, and I started to notice that she wasn't as thick as the other frogs. Really? So I bought this.
These little frogs are so cute.
For 6 months,
Really?
I've been weighing her, and at first she was 9.1 grams. Okay, and then 8.8, then 8.2, now... No!
Little shorty on
happy frog
Ozempic?
doesn't do this. I need her to gain weight, and she has caused problems before. In my first video on these guys, this girl had a terrible
What's cute about
relationship
this
with
thing?
food. Instead of eating, she just harassed the other frogs, and it took simulating her natural habitat with a rainstorm to finally get her to calm down.
I find
and have a
pugs
nice
cute.
meal. But not
Damn.
anymore. Something else is wrong. could the cooler weather be making her lazy? Nothing seems to get her out of her burrow, so I'm gonna dig her up and try to feed her inside the enclosure. And it looks like she is showing some interest. Maybe I just needed to get some food in front of her fate. Never mind, she is just slamming her head into the wall. But these crickets won't go to waste. This is her roommate, Big Lois. And I named her that because I thought this photo was funny for 15 seconds. Now that's her name for the next 15 years. This thick queen is the perfect meatball in every way. And she's not the only one with a massive appetite. This is her short king dumpling. I have these three.
Wait, chat, why am I
reason.
locked the fuck in right now?
Oh, besides their shapely cabooses.
I can feel you looking.
Alright, I'm sorry. I want to observe their care and eventually breed them. This will make them more responsible.
I'm watching a video right now, bad boy. Save your links.
I need them all healthy.
Thick Lois kind of bad. Now, surely you mean the cartoon character Lois and not that fucking frog, right?
She got me nervous as her weight slowly creeps down. This is strange because we've been to the vet. Not cheap. And I've tested them for parasites, then chytrid and ranavirus, which are common frog killers. And the results? Negative. They seem to be healthy. So what the heck is happening to BBL?
Maybe Shorty just depressed.
No, but I honestly do not know, so I need another opinion.
Wait, could it be?
There was some sort of rain frog guru who lives in Japan that has frogs fatter than mine I could get some advice from.
Come on! Oh, everyone is stylish and enjoys fashion.
I'm unbelievably jealous.
Give me the close-up.
I need to know his secrets. I'm gonna ask him.
What do you even say to such a legend? Hello, handsome.
Dear Pampermooney, how do you get your frog so fat? One of mine isn't eating. Any info helps.
Send.
You know what, Nova? If you happy, I'm happy.
He answered.
Let's go! Look at this!
Apparently, rain frogs are very nervous. No shock there.
That was a lot.
Damn!
His solution? So I need to make her feel more secure by wrapping something around her while she eats.
Okay, that's the feeding chamber.
Since she's nervous, I'm keeping my distance. But that doesn't seem to matter. Every time I...
So he just like poured a bunch of crickets like on his bed. Which I just find to be like mad interesting.
Feed this girl, she acts like she's gonna die. But what if BBL is just picky? Maybe she doesn't like those pinhead crickets. I know I sure don't when they arrive at my apartment, loose in a cardboard box, every week, 3,000 at a time.
Man, what?
Instead of those, maybe BBL would like every landlord's favorite pet. Termites. This is what they would eat in the wild, but where on earth do I get them? Alright. We are in the woods behind my parents' house. Here's my dad. Say hi. Termites eat and live inside rotting wood.
How's that looking?
I wouldn't normally suggest feeding wild-caught insects, but this situation is starting to worry me. And to make things worse, we're having a terrible drought right now, and I'm not seeing any termites.
There's none in here.
Not to worry. Apparently, you could just buy termites online. Thank you.
What? Look at shipping.
$50 shipping?
Finally, the worst thing I've ever brought into an apartment. Could this be my secret weapon? Big Lois loves them. Oh, but what about BBL?
Bam.
This time, she's getting fed in the comfort of a trash can. It's basically the same shape as that little newspaper setup.
I got her. Here you go, sweet girl.
I'm patiently waiting. There is no way she can resist native cuisine. And I'm wrong. She rejected them. That means BBL isn't a picky eater. She may not even be just annoying. We cannot avoid it any longer. I think something very bad is happening inside of her. Luckily, we just got a big clue. Africa! Oh boy! It's hot. And these frogs need that heat, and BBL, for some reason, needs it more than the others. BBL spends her days basking. While humans can warm their blood to fight off infection, frogs need help from the sun. But she spends an unhealthy amount of time doing it. Is this normal?
Is that normal?
No.
Apparently not. I spoke to a vet, and he thinks she is fighting off internal parasites, and that I should dose her again with this Panicure, which she was already treated with, but maybe not well enough. There's just 2 problems. This dosage is for a 10-pound dog. My dog is not 10 pounds. And the other issue, it needs to be crushed into a powder, dusted onto insects, and eaten. Keyword, eat. She isn't eating. But I'm willing to try once more using the privacy paper technique. She seems nervous, but I'm gonna be positive. And I don't know if she could sense I was helping her, or the same crickets she's seen 100 times suddenly look more appetizing, but...
Wait, she ate!
Oh, good girl.
But will it be enough medication? Because this worked, I'm trying again inside the enclosure, but this time I'm gonna put a cup over her head. This should keep her from getting overstimulated. It may look stupid, but by some miracle...
Wait, she's eating!
So nice. Oh, a little face.
Bang!
She has eaten 2 medication-covered crickets. This seems like good news.
I'm really rooting for you.
Nah, I am
Now
locked in. This
her
is
weight
cool.
Is plummeting.
Oof.
Oh, right.
I now know for sure this problem is something much bigger than I can handle on my own.
Okay, sweet girl.
I need to go back to the vet.
Your pet's name?
Oh, pet's name.
I know that
BBL.
vet.
Our appointment is in 6 days. No, that's too long. 4 days until the appointment, and I'm weighing her again.
No.
It took 9 months for her to drop half a gram, and now just a week to lose 3. 2 days until the appointment, and another gram gone. Now I am forced to do the worst thing any pet keeper would ever want to do. I need to force feed her to keep her alive.
Sweetheart, please cooperate. Please, I'm begging you, please.
She's puffing up, which tells me both of us hate this a whole lot. But only a vet will know what's truly wrong with her.
Oh my God.
Today is the day.
Oh, BBL.
Yeah.
I am so nervous.
I was too wrapped up in the moment to record, so here's a random doctor I found online to deliver the message. Oh, hey, that's Dr. Plants. His first thought.
Well, it could be impaction.
Oof, that's when a frog eats things like sand and it clogs up their digestive system. Could this be what's wrong with BBL? Well, after an x-ray.
I'm actually seeing no impaction, but something else catches my eye. Her lung doesn't look quite right.
At this point, the vet isn't 100% sure what could be happening, but he told me this. Well, first, pay your bill. Then,
yo, vets are so
come
expensive.
back in 1 week and we can solve this.
1
During
week?
that time, follow these 3 steps. Step 1, give her Canaplex. It's an antibiotic. Because she is a frog, she can absorb some medications through her skin. Honestly, looks like she's starting to perk up, even though she's a little bit mad. Step 2, she must be quarantined in her own enclosure. We cannot risk the other frogs getting sick too. So that means back to the pet store, enclosure, substrate, and a ridiculously overpriced heat pad. Put that thing together. Oh baby, I'm a builder. Step 3 is the worst part of all.
I cannot believe I have to do this again.
I need to keep force feeding her because I need her to poop. The vet wants to do another fecal exam.
That's it? Okay, good job.
When I find a poop, I need to immediately bring it back. But while we wait, I have a surprise for the other frogs. Once BBL starts feeling better, I can reunite her with the others in a nice, upgraded home. This may actually help BBL long term. If it is stress that's causing her issues, being in a more natural environment should help, complete with plants and filled with an extra deep layer of substrate. I have spent hundreds of dollars on this stuff over the last 6 months because these frogs poo where they sleep, so you need to change it out pretty frequently. Top off the new home with places to hide and some leaf litter, and oh baby, that's looking pretty sweet.
Damn, that looks fire. I might play Monster Hunter after I play Metaphor.
All the plants.
I'm going to crush the plants now.
Dumpling seems to love it too.
I like this place. I'm going to break it.
These two are doing so good, it really makes me smile. But the same cannot be said for BBL, who has yet to give us poop for the vet. And now a troubling new symptom has emerged. She only seems to be breathing every minute or so. Was this what the vet pointed out with her weird lung? I'm calling again for an emergency appointment and was able to get one for the next day, thank goodness. But unfortunately, I don't think it was quick enough.
No, don't tell me that. No, 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 no.
Nah, you lying.
No.
Nah, you lying. Nah, you lying.
No.
No, you lying. No, you lying.
BBL is dead.
Sweet girl, what happened? What happened? Oh. I'm sorry, guys.
But the mystery isn't over.
I know you lying. No way.
I don't want to know what took her out. I need to know.
And what's the name on the account?
If what she had was contagious, it could take out our other frogs too.
Okay, and so this BBL that has the problem?
Yes.
Oh.
So she is being sent off to be dissected at Cornell University. They will go organ by organ until we have answers. And to nobody's shock, this is not cheap.
Shit, man.
2 weeks later, and the analysis is done. The lab was not able to determine anything from the necropsy, but at the very least, we can rule out giant abscesses, parasites, or tumors.
Come on!
So what could have happened? Well, the vet thinks it was something viral, and I'm remembering one specific virus he told me about that is the stuff of nightmares. A virus that is somewhat new to veterinary science, one that has no cure. An animal first gets a bit lazy, then they refuse to eat, and eventually they struggle to breathe. Finally, they succumb to the illness. Sound familiar? Did BBL have nidovirus?
Yes, dude. We don't talk about this enough.
It is the pet industry's dirty little secret. Tests are $100 each, so I'm sure big box pet stores and breeders test every single animal that comes in. Yeah, f***ing right. This virus could jump between my lizards, snakes, and even mammals, like you and me.
What?
And there's one animal here that has spent more time with BBL than anybody else. Big Lois.
Nah.
This virus is so contagious and terrible that the best course of action would be euthanasia.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice.
If BBL did have Nido, then Big Lois certainly has it too. And there's only one person that can tell me if she does. But for the first time in this journey, some truly good news. The vet did a little checkup and ultrasound on Big Lois. Oh. And in his words, he has no real concern. They didn't notice any fluid in BBL's lungs during the necropsy, and to this day, Big Lois and Dumpling are perfectly healthy. But BBL will not soon be forgotten.
What the hell, chat?
This is a plant from BBL's native range, and these are her ashes. Weirdly, it's quite expensive to cremate a tiny frog, but that doesn't matter, because she doesn't know about money. There is a 99% chance BBL had something viral, but there are literally hundreds of amphibian viruses, so many of them misunderstood, and almost all of them requiring different tests. Diagnosing it would have been pure luck, and this time, I wasn't so lucky. But there is good news. The vet says my care is on point. Nice. And the mission to study and breed these little meatballs will not stop. And the next stage in our journey has already begun, and you are going to love it.
Oh, baby, I see some movement.
Check it out early on our Patreon, along with other deleted scenes and
Yo,
uncensored
what
content
the
I probably cannot
fuck?
post here.
Oh, look who you got.
Uber, why would you show us this? I didn't know BBL died it. Man, rip BBL dove emoji. What the fuck? Now I feel like I gotta watch something else to like brighten up my mood type. Are these your goats, chat? The online gambling epidemic.
And the beauty of it all when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Drops fall.
I think this is the technology is boring video, right? Unfortunately, I think that not many people are going to find this interesting. This is interesting to me because I'm big into tech, but I don't know if like anybody in the chat really cares about this. Ooh, excuse me. Why is this just so loud? I feel like the next evolution in tech is too scary to go further. It's not even about that necessarily. It's like when we think back to like the olden days, right? Like let's take, for example, the N64, how it came in the fantastic colors. Like that orange color back there, the translucent purple color, the translucent green color. You know what I'm saying? The old iMacs from way back in the day. You probably had them in school growing up. That were like they were the giant like little cubes with like the multicolored like back or whatever. It just used to be more fun. You know what I'm saying? Like tech used to just be more fun. Or like let's take like, you know, your recent phones. Like when is the last time like you saw a phone that came out that felt genuinely new? Maybe the iPhone X when that came out, or like, you know, the folding phones, like they had a novelty at first, but like ever since then, it's like it's just been like very iterative every year. And it's like nothing about technology like really is fun or exciting anymore. That's why like I do like, you know, Android, because at least there's more fun and interesting things going on over there. But like in general though, like even the Samsung, like I have the S25 Ultra, it's pretty much no different than the S24. They're pretty much the same exact phone, you know, and this happens just year over year. It just happens time and time and time again. And just technology is just fucking boring. And it sucks because it used to be so exciting. And I think that like, honestly, like I think that money is the problem, just like with everything else. Like for example, like let's take Twitter. Twitter used to be like one of the best social media platforms, and then people started being able to earn money off of their tweets, and notice how awful Twitter became almost immediately once that happened. You know, I think it's like the same thing for like tech, like the whole meta shit, the whole AI NFT bullshit. Like it's taking a lot of the creativity and fun out of technology. Like now, instead of like Apple doing something like cool or unique with their iPhone, or giving us features we've wanted for a long time, like actual split screen or any of the other like hundreds of Android features that, you know, Android users have had for years, instead of doing that, it's Apple Intelligence. And Apple Intelligence fucking sucks.
Hey guy, a couple weeks ago I was at an Airbnb trying to figure out what the $200 cleaning fee is supposed to cover if they're just gonna make me do a bunch of chores anyway, when we realized that episode 4 of Severance had just come out. And what great timing. This place had one of those beautiful 85-inch frame TVs that make it look like an art piece on the wall. They had surround sound, they had a telescope pointed at the TV. I couldn't imagine a more perfect place to watch what would turn out to be a slightly confusing episode of television. So we turn it on and instantly we're like, Why does this look like shit? I know that this TV costs thousands of dollars, and yet the moment anything moves on screen, it turns into this jumbled, blurry mess. But of course, because this kind of thing has been happening for years, we knew it was because of
I do not,
TrueMotion or
Zenson.
Motion Plus or whatever this TV calls that feature, where it smooths out every frame and makes everything you watch look like it was shot on an iPhone. The best thing about this feature is that it's always on by default, and nobody I've ever met likes it. It's also named something different by every manufacturer, which makes searching the menus for it a little adventure every time. Now, I know I'm not even close to being the first person to complain about this feature. It seems like everybody
I fucking hate this
but that's
feature.
also why it's so
But
confusing.
honestly though, not everybody hates it. I actually think more people like it than not. Like when I would go over one of my homies' house, when you know, this is like years ago or whatever, like he had that shit turned on, and then when I turned it off because we were trying to watch like, I don't know, Rocky or something, he's like, bro, well, why'd you turn it off? It looked way more smooth before or whatever. And it's like, bro, chill, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Yo, Sleepy Serendipity, thank you for the 200 consecutive streams. Tight shit.
If so many people hate this, why
W
after
Dick
over
Ride.
a decade are TV manufacturers still forcing this down everyone's throats? How do they benefit from making their product look worse? I remember ecstatically buying this Samsung in 2019 and almost returning it because the default settings made it look so bad I thought it was defective. I just kind of
That's
sat
the
there
blunt
in
with 80
denial about it
consecutive.
for
Good
almost
boy.
a week before being like, this can't be right. There has to be a setting I can change. Tragically though, a lot of people don't know about this setting. They don't realize their TV is actively sabotaging their viewing experience, and if this doesn't describe you, it probably describes someone you know, and by that I of course mean your parents. So sit down with them, explain what's going on, tell them why you get a headache whenever you watch TV with them, and reiterate that it's not their fault. Show them this video by a guy named Noodle.
Let's say it's on twos. The AI doesn't smooth anything between the first and second frames of a single drawing because there's nothing to smooth. They're the same picture. This means that what was originally a perfectly fine 12 FPS animation is now a janky mess.
Or if they'd prefer to hear it from someone they know, have Tom Cruise explain it.
Video interpolation or motion smoothing is a digital effect on most high-definition television.
I'm Tom Cruise. Just make sure they never find out about the whole Scientology thing. You cannot ruin Top Gun for your dad. That movie's very important to him. Now, I will admit,
I don't know
was
what
a
my
little
dad likes.
surprised reading some of the comments on this video, seeing so many people disagree. I didn't know people liked it when the $100 million movie they're watching looks like a soap opera. Now, I understand, of course, from a gaming perspective, people preferring higher frame rates, but I don't think that logic applies to movies. Games are interactive, so generally the smoother something is, the more responsive it feels. But you're not interacting with the movie, you're just watching. It doesn't need to be perfectly smooth. In fact, I think part of what makes a movie look like a movie is the sort of ethereal nature it has. It doesn't look exactly like the way the world around you does
chat,
through your own
backshots.
eyes, and I don't think it should. I saw someone say they like it because it shows the flaws in movies you couldn't see at 24 FPS, and it's like, no, the interpolation is creating those flaws. It's not reverting a film back to its original settings. It's not a director's cut your TV's giving you private access to. It's just generating new frames based on what it thinks should go in between the existing ones. That's where the errors come from. You're not watching a more authentic version of a movie because Sony Motion Flow added a bunch of blurry auras around every fast-moving object. The most authentic version of a movie is watching it the way it was filmed. You shouldn't have to change anything. And I think more than anything else, that's what really aggravates me about this feature, is the hubris of it. There are so many deliberate choices that go into making a movie look a certain way. There's so many people involved in those decisions that know way more about cinematography than I do. So I trust
Nah, they
their
can't know
vision.
more
Why
than
can't
me.
TV manufacturers
Stop
do the
that.
same? Why do they look at a beautifully shot television show like it has a problem that they need to fix? Anyway, this experience got me thinking about new technology in a more general sense and how my excitement towards it has waned over time. Sometimes it seems like we kind of already figured everything out. You can communicate with anyone.
Kalios, thank you for the prime for 62 months. You've been a good kitten.
in the world
Appreciate that.
instantaneously. You have immediate access to every piece of music ever made. You can pay some guy to deliver a cold burrito straight to your door, and it only costs $70. This is the peak of humanity, baby. There's nowhere else to go from here, except backwards. So many things now seem to just invent a new problem so they can sell you the solution. Or if we do create something novel and revolutionary, it's only gonna stay that way long enough for us to kill all our competition, allowing us to ruin our thing and make it infinitely more expensive.
There was a time where streaming services seemed like the final frontier of at-home entertainment.
Remember when Netflix was $10 a month? Damn, remember that?
A marriage of cost and convenience that made all previous options obsolete. I mean, my DVDs are just taking up space, and even if I wanted to watch something, I gotta get up, dust off my Xbox, navigate a bunch of menus, switch discs every 4 episodes. Netflix is so much better than this. Until, of course, they quadrupled their price and got rid of every show you ever wanted to watch. So slowly but surely, a lot of people are moving away from the unreliable streaming services and going back to physical media. Things like Blu-rays, vinyls, Tooth Tunes. And I've actually begun that migration process myself. But because I'm incredibly stupid, here's how it's going for me so far. I started watching Friday Night Lights for the first time in December. It was something I had wanted to watch for years, but always put off, which is crazy because it's a show about football, which I like, with a bunch of music from Explosions in the Sky, a band I grew up listening to all the time. It kind of felt like they made this show specifically for me, and still I was like, I'll get around to it eventually. It wasn't until a couple of months ago that I finally gave it a chance and got really into it. 12 days before it was going to be removed from Netflix.
Wow.
For the last 2 weeks of December, I binged as much of the show as I could, as quickly as I could, until around 3 a.m. on New Year's Eve. 13 minutes left in the season 2 finale. I was given an abrupt error message telling me that my beloved show was now gone. At this point, I was pretty invested.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to use Netflix, and I know people have a certain connotation with these kinds of individuals, but I don't care. I used to use Netflix every single day to watch The Office. I don't give a fuck. The Office is I've rewatched The Office billions of times at this point. My Netflix usage when they lost The Office, like I don't think I ever used it the same amount ever again. I also have not watched The Office since then. They lost me.
Just want to wait until it was maybe on Peacock one day, and I certainly didn't want to spend $2 per episode to digitally own it. So I decided what better time than right now to begin my brand new Blu-ray collection, starting naturally with a show I had yet to watch even half of. So about $37 and 8 days later, my Blu-rays show up at my door and I'm ecstatic. I can't wait to see how season 2 ends. So I pop the disc in my computer, try to play it, and it does not work. Turns out the external DVD drive I bought a couple years ago isn't compatible with Blu-rays, so I'm gonna have to buy another one. No problem, what's another $110? Jesus Christ. Well, I already bought the Blu-rays, I'm not gonna not watch them. So I bite the bullet on the Blu-ray drive. It shows up 2 days later, pop it into my computer, so excited to learn what will become of Brian Smash Williams. That's weird, doesn't seem to work on VLC. Or the Any DVD app. I guess I could spend $20 on Blu-ray player, play Blu-ray, but that one says in its description that it doesn't play Blu-rays. At this point, I'm a little frustrated, but even more than that, I'm confused. So I go where I always turn to in times of crisis, a Google search with the word Reddit thrown onto the end. And believe it or not, even on Reddit, home of some of the most dedicated people on the planet, every single answer I see is, nah man, Power DVD 23 Essential is your only option. There is one way to watch Blu-rays on your computer, and it is with this app. You want to know how much that app costs? $80. And it's like, I don't want to spend another $80, but I've already spent more than that just to make it to this point. I have to see this through to the end. Anyway, I bought the app, and it works most of the time. Although I should probably say it's been doing this thing now where it tells me my cloud subscription has expired and I need to visit the Cyberlink members zone for more information. So, money well spent. Long story short, I spent $227 to watch a show that I could have seen on Netflix at any point over the past 7 years. And to be honest, I'm not even sure if I like it that much. Also, I know what you're thinking. Drew, couldn't you have just put the Blu-rays into your
That's
PS5,
what I was
you
thinking.
moron? Yes, I could have. But the whole point of watching it on my computer was so I could second screen RuneScape on my other monitor. What part of dopamine addiction do you not understand?
You could have just plugged your PS5 into the monitor, but okay.
Sorry, that was more of a story about my own incompetence than a rant about the state of technology. So here's a rant about the state of technology. I live in Orlando, Florida. My favorite basketball team is the Orlando Magic. They play basketball 20 minutes from my house.
Sorry about that.
I am not allowed to watch them on TV because I live too close.
Oh my God, he is shitting, slobbering, and licking the tip and juggling the ball sack. Why is that a thing? So for those guys that don't know, if you buy NBA League Pass, you can watch every NBA game except for your local team. And the reason is that the local sports are like they're streamed like for free on like your local cable television. So they want you to like support your fucking local channels or whatever the fuck. But who the fuck has cable? So fucking stupid. Like, absolutely so fucking stupid.
You can sign up for NBA League Pass and watch any other team play except for the one in my city because of blackout restrictions. What do you think, I'm stalking them or something?
So
Whoa, this
fucking
guy's obsessed.
stupid.
He lives right down the street.
So
I don't
fucking
understand this restriction.
stupid.
And frankly, I never will. Is the point to incentivize me to buy a ticket to go see them in person? They play 41 home games a year. Am I supposed to go to all of them? And if that was the point of it, they wouldn't also black out road games unless you expect me to travel with the team. Guys, do you want me to follow them around or not? I'm getting mixed signals here. Anyway, here's what I've had to do the past 6 years as a paying customer in order to watch my team play. First, I had to sign up for Sling TV because they were the only ones with the Fox Sports Florida channel. Then those two couldn't reach an agreement, so I had to switch to Fubo TV because they were the only ones with the Fox Sports Florida channel. Then those two couldn't reach an agreement, so I had to switch to YouTube TV. Can you guess where this is going? Yeah, they couldn't reach an agreement, and now I can't watch it anywhere, this time in the middle of a season. So out of desperation, I sign up for NBA League Pass, which again prohibits me from watching my team because I live too close. The workaround here is using a VPN to change my location to somewhere else. So now I'm paying for two different services just so I can watch the least popular team in the NBA. Adam Silver should be ecstatic that there are freaks like me out here. He should have a photo.
Why are the ratings down in the NBA? I don't understand. Why can't we get more people to watch the NBA? Why aren't people watching more basketball? Because you make it impossible to watch basketball.
Of me in his office that says #1 customer. So what do they do to thank me for my loyal patronage? Block the use of VPNs 6 months later. Do you guys want my money or not? I'm trying so hard to give it
Topstreams.info. You're welcome.
To you. Okay, now we're in 2022, and finally, there's a streaming app specifically made for people to watch their local team play. It's a miracle. It's called Bally Sports, and it is the worst app I've ever used in my life. It freezes during commercials. The feed cuts out constantly, especially in the fourth quarter. Not that I wanted to watch that part anyway. It refuses to remember my login information in between games. Did I mention they play 82 of these every year? I'm getting real tired of typing in my password every night. While all of this is happening, behind the scenes, Bally's parent company is not doing so well. They lose over $1.2 billion in 3 months. What were they, setting it on fire? Fast forward a few more months to 2023, and Bally is filing for bankruptcy. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Nope, they're still going. Somehow. Turns out I don't know what bankruptcy actually means. What I do know is that this probably doesn't bode well for the growing list of technical problems they apparently don't have the money to address. So that brings us to
today. So this video was not going in the direction I thought it was going in.
Where after 3 tumultuous years, I'm excited to report that the app is now a little bit more reliable. But
the thing that sucks is that I still don't know of any way to watch sports like on my TV. Like I think I could like beam the top streams from my phone to my TV, but I don't know. I don't know what to do about that.
Also, it's been rebranded to the FanDuel Sports Network, which means every second of every broadcast is pretty much just one big ad for gambling.
Yeah.
I should make a video about that. I know that this is
I have
one
Google
very
TV.
specific gripe about a very specific problem, but I feel like there's so many things like this now. So many companies that seem to get their rocks off from making us have to jump through hoops in order to do anything. They're constantly merging with some other company so they can both be sold to a third company. Content bounces around from streaming service to streaming service like a hot potato. We tried to streamline everything and only made it more complicated. I can't keep up. I'm just a lowly consumer. Everything's so confusing now. I need a break. An ad break. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
Hi, I'm the youngest I'll ever be, and I'm here to tell you about today's SoFi Plus. And
I'm the oldest I'll ever be. What does that mean?
Thank you so much to SoFi for sponsoring today's video, and thank you to you, the viewer, for listening to me. I know you could have
AirPlay?
skipped through this section if you wanted
Apple.
to, but you didn't, and I'll always appreciate that. Now back to the video. I know that part of the feeling I'm about to describe is just because of my diminished sense of wonder as I've aged, but I feel like there used to be a time when technology was a lot more exciting to me.
Oh wait, I think
what
he's
could be
going
more
into it
fun than
now.
a gadget. Well, besides a gizmo, of course. But it seemed like most things that came out had a genuine purpose, that there was more of a collective desire to push humanity forward, to provide solutions to actual problems. And I know that this is all still happening, but it seems like so many innovations now are just new ways to manipulate people, or spy on people, or replace people altogether. I'm not excited about what might be created in the future as much as I'm fearful of it. I'm fearful of
Wait, he's
what
shitting.
AI is threatening to do to
chat, he
every
might be
job
taking a
on
massive
Earth. I'm
shit.
fearful of all these humanoid robots that keep popping up. What if one of them tries to kill me? Or worse, what if we fall in love? How am I supposed to explain that to people? For every OLED Steam Deck and surprisingly powerful tiny Mac computer, there seem to be 10 wearable AI companions, or a TV that's free because it never stops showing you ads, or what if you could wear your phone on your head so it could never stop showing you ads? I remember when touchscreen smartphones came out, and I practically started drooling at the idea. This device, which I hate more than anything in the world, is incredible. It's truly amazing what this thing is capable of. But now the
iPhone
question
user.
is, where do you go
I
from
bought
here? The
iSheep.
jumps in
I bet he
phone
listens to Kendrick,
technology
too.
have become pretty unnoticeable, despite how hard they're trying to get us to notice them. When we went from landlines to cell phones, that was crazy. When they added a full keyboard so you didn't have to spend 30 seconds typing one word, that was crazy. And then they added email and a really good camera and a touchscreen and a GPS and the internet and a compass and now you can pay for parking on here, and you can download apps that stop you from spending too much time on other apps. Oh man, that line's really starting to slow down, huh? And this phone costs 4 times as much as this one did? No, that makes sense. If you Google "has technology peaked," their AI overview will tell you, no, of course not. I'm getting stronger every day. And consider this your second strike, Drew. That's awfully ominous. And what was my first? No, of course technology hasn't peaked, but it does feel like it's starting to level off a bit. The improvements between video game consoles used to be astronomical. Now I end up on a side-by-side comparison video squinting as hard as I can trying to spot any difference. In 1995, video games looked like this. 10 years later, they look like this. 10 years after that, they look like this. And in the 10 years since, they look like, wait, which one is a new one? And I know I'm viewing this from a consumer standpoint. I'm completely oblivious to the strides being made in medicine and science and interplanetary defense mechanisms. But it just seems like whenever a new thing comes out, we have to pay a lot for very little. Technology has gone so far in the wrong direction that people are now trying to find ways to go back. Physical media is making a comeback. Dumb phones are making a comeback. As people become more disillusioned to the future that was promised to us, the best way to break out of it is to recapture a sense of simplicity. And not all of this is just nostalgia. I think some of it speaks to the fundamental difference in how things are made now. You used to be able to own things. Now almost everything is borrowed. You're not buying a product, you're subscribing to a service.
He's taking a steamy, thick, wet pile of shit right now. He is spitting, loogying, mucus. He's taking a massive shit right now. This is all true.
don't own a bunch of music because I'm paying Spotify every month. I'm just temporarily given access to music until I stop paying and then have nothing to show for it. And even if you do buy a physical product, there's no guarantee it's gonna stay in the condition it was in when you bought it. A lot of things now can be remotely updated or even deactivated. The Spotify car thing completely bricked when they stopped wanting to deal with it. A few months ago, Roku forced an update onto all of their TVs, making it so you can't turn the motion smoothing feature off.
Wait, what? I did not know that.
Company just announced they're going to start charging a monthly fee so anyone who already bought their thermostat can continue to use it. We're buying things that can be made worse or taken away from us whenever the manufacturer feels like it. So what are we even buying anymore? These things aren't designed to last because the entire economic system in this country is based on perceived shareholder value. If I sell you a product that you only have to buy once and then get to keep it forever, how will I get more money from you in the future? How will line keep go up if transaction over? So things break or become obsolete. A lot of tech devices are more affordable than they used to be, but they're also more disposable. The interface on your 4-year-old smart TV suddenly takes 10 times longer to navigate. Your iPhone 12 suddenly crashes 5 times a day. No, we're not doing that on purpose. But it does kind of seem like a sign that it's time to buy a new one, right? And this isn't a conspiracy or an exaggeration. Technology is making us dumber. Rarely while using your phone are you in the driver's seat, except when you're texting while driving, which is a lot of fun. But it's mostly a passive activity. More often than not, you don't open an app in order to do a specific thing. You open an app and just see whatever it chooses to show you. Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. Either way, the past hour of your life was entirely decided by an algorithm. You're not thinking for yourself, you're not making a decision for yourself, you just turn off your frontal cortex and submit to whatever Mark Zuckerberg has curated for you. And the more we're conditioned to accept this relationship, the easier it is to sell us an AI agent that does all of our thinking for us and that we learn to trust implicitly. I mean, how am I supposed to be excited about technology when this is the direction we're headed in?
It seems like everything is slowly trying to turn into everything else. A new app will come along with one specific niche use and then inevitably get turned into yet another form of social media. Like the Shop app. I've been using this for a couple years because I like the idea of having one account that works across multiple websites. But now, of course, it's just like another thing designed for you to scroll through. I open it up to see how far away my pants are, and it's like, oh hey, you want to buy something else while you're here? You want some Alpha Lion Superhuman Hulk juice? What about Goof juice? Chug juice? Oh, I know what you want. A little cake shaped like Texas. They also give you rewards, but it amounts to virtually nothing and is really just an excuse to send you more push notifications.
The Shop app used to be like so fire, and now like it's just so bloated, bro. Shop I don't think I've ever scrolled on the Shop app either, but still, it's like, bro, I just wanna see how far away this fucking item that I ordered is. That's all I need from you, man.
That 14-cent credit before it runs out. It only works on this website that sells hoodies for dogs. You open up the Ring app so you can see who's knocking at your door, and they're like, hey, you want to see this funny video of a goat? Venmo defaults to the page showing you how many of your friends had pizza this week. Why do I?
Yo, Hugh Suck, thank you for the 49 months. What's the beats? Look behind you. You're the beats.
I need to know that. I bought that light in the corner a few months ago, and the only way to control it is through an app. And you're probably thinking, certainly there's no social media aspect to an app that turns lights on and off, and that might just be the dumbest thing you've ever said. Of course it has its own news feed and hashtags. Of course there's a pop-up telling me to take the Govee app user experience survey so I can earn 50 Govee points and a chance to win Govee merch. App is a goddamn joke now. Worst change to an app that could ever happen. Can't even remember my dream view settings anymore. May as well check all my lights and ban if this is only way to control them. What a joke. Well, I wanted to respond to this comment saying that I'm just here for the Govee points, hashtag Govee rewards program, but that feature is only available to savvy users. So I agreed to the savvy terms and conditions, and they congratulated me on becoming a savvy user. You're following all of this, right? Instagram has its own TikTok feature. Twitter has its own TikTok feature. And you probably guessed this because you'd never make the same mistake twice. The Govee app has its own TikTok feature. Everything is the same thing, and I'm tired of it. These apps are all so intent on monopolizing your time that they'll design it in a way that makes it hard for you to leave. You click a YouTube link on the Facebook Messenger app, and instead of just taking you there, it'll be like, oh, I guess you want to open that app instead, huh? All right, here's a button. It doesn't work though. No, I'm just kidding. It will work if you click it 15 times. And then it will take you to the App Store so you can open the homepage of YouTube and just search for that video yourself.
Dude,
Was that helpful?
That's one of the main reasons why I hate iPhone. That doesn't happen on Android, thank God. But yeah, that is so fucking annoying. Oh my God. Oh, I am getting irrationally angry. Like there'll be a lot of times where like one of my friends or whatever posts a video on Twitter like, oh, I just uploaded this video on YouTube, whatever, go check it out. And then I click on it and then it opens in the little web browser, in the little like Twitter web browser thing. But then I'm like, okay, I want to watch it in the actual YouTube app. So then I go to open the actual YouTube app and then it opens the App Store. And then I open it from the App Store and then it just takes me to the homepage and not to the video. And I'm like, I wanted to watch the fucking video. Like, why the fuck are you doing this? This is really fucking pissing me the fuck off. It's actually so annoying.
Good. It wasn't supposed to be. I just noticed the desktop Instagram website has...
Oh my God. The desktop Instagram website is maybe the worst website on the face of the fucking planet. Like it may be the worst website. Like, no, I'm not going to say maybe. I think the desktop Instagram website is the worst website ever made.
Incorporated that thing that's supposed to prevent you from accidentally exiting out of like a checkout screen or a form you're halfway through filling out. But they're just using it anywhere on their website. Literally scrolling through the homepage, I try to leave, they grab my arm and say, no, are you sure you're done with us? We were just about to show you a really cool ad. Are you sure you don't want to see what it looks like? Sometimes I feel like you don't even like me anymore. It's no wonder so many people are trying to turn the clock back on technology and return to a simpler era. Not so far back that you gotta like eat bugs and sleep on a log, but just back to when these modern conveniences were still exciting and didn't feel so predatory and manipulative. Technological advancements don't feel fun anymore because of the motivations behind so many of them. It doesn't feel like we're trying to make life better when almost everything is designed to be as addictive as possible. These things aren't supposed to be fun additions to your life. They're supposed to be a new thing for your life to revolve around. And no amount of profit or growth will ever be enough. It seems like there's more thought put into how you can continue to charge people for something they already own than to just expand the experience of it in the first place. But hey, at least we're using all that extra revenue to pay the employees, right? Right? Sorry, I'm doing that thing again where I try to provide catharsis by ranting in a critical yet lighthearted fashion, but just end up spreading more negativity in the process. So I'd like to end this video by highlighting some technological innovations that I'm thankful for. Number one, fiber internet. In 2018, we lived in
fiber internet is got. Hey, Lawnmower. Damn, hey, beautiful. How you doing? You look good, if I may. Hey, sweetie. Hey.
Hi.
Hey. Hey. You look good.
So do you.
Yeah, I look good. You look delicious. You look scrumptious. Oh, my bad. So did you check, are you done streaming? Did you check the differences in the profiles yet? You're not muted? Oh, my bad. I turned the heater up, but I don't know if you want to turn it down. It's up to you.
Do.
Okay. You want to put it at 67? 69? What? It's a video about how technology fucking sucks now. When's the last time you got excited for some technology? Your DS? Your Switch? You hate me? They can't even hear you. The M1 Mac? The M4 Mac Mini has been godlike too.
House where it would take me 2 hours to upload a 15-minute YouTube video. And during that time, no other device in the house could connect to the internet because I was
No Instagram.
using all of it. Now I get like 2 gigs per second and it never goes out. That's a luxury I know I take for granted. Now I should probably say that AT&T almost electrocuted me when they were digging in our front yard, burst into a water pipe, flooded half the neighborhood, and knocked down a power line, leaving live wires dangerously close to the newly installed moat they surprised me with. But they did offer me a $1 credit when I called to complain. So I wish I was joking about that. They destroyed our lawn and then offered $1 single as an apology. And you know what? They're still not as bad as Spectrum. Number 2, our Nespresso machine. This is the worst.
I should get one of these. Because I'd be drinking coffee.
Greatest invention. It's all the convenience of a Keurig, except it doesn't taste like burnt garbage, and you can actually send the pods back when you're done to have them recycled. I mean, allegedly. They probably just throw them in the ocean like I do. I can't believe these pods are only moderately more expensive than K-Cups. They taste 100 times better, and you don't have to wait 45 minutes for it to cool off. Side note, how much money do you think Sabrina Carpenter turned down to not do a collaboration with them? They had to have asked, right? That's that mean espresso? It was right there. What are you guys waiting for? Some stupid YouTuber to promote your shit for free? Never gonna happen, bozo. Number 3, electric razors. Why was I scraping the shit out of my face for so long? These things aren't just better, but they're cheaper in the long run because you don't have to change the blades all the time. And I can use it on my balls.
Oh, was that it? It was just the 3 things? Sorry, I thought I'd have more time to think of an outro here. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you want.
How much is an espresso machine? Do you hate me? Do you like coffee? $128. This one's $150. What's the difference? You know what? Maybe I shouldn't get this. You know why. Yes, you do. Think hard. What would I use coffee for? Okay, but like I'm not just drinking coffee to drink coffee. Like what's the end goal? No, I'm not. I'm not getting it so that way I can shit. What the fuck does everybody drink coffee for? What does it provide you? No. No. Never mind.
I said energy after. Like I don't.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
He
It's
was
okay.
talking about something, but
Omega never sleeping if you get. So this isn't espresso. It's Nespresso. Wait, is this actually espresso? No, yeah, it's just coffee. It's just like regular coffee.
what a typo name.
I be slurring little coffee machine out. That's right. Get to fucking work. Yeah, you brew that coffee, you goddamn. Yo. I kind of want to try this shit, though. medium roast coffee, 30 count. So 30 count, this is like a coffee a day for $40. That's pretty expensive, I think.
But also, so like their main, like if you get one of these machines, you're gonna be stuck with like buying.
Right. Right. Because right now, what I drink for coffee is what the fuck is it called? I think it's like called this. No, it's not. I don't know. She's been going crazy. It's it's this Vinacaf. This is what I currently drink when I want coffee, and this shit is just really good. Like, it's an instant coffee. You just cook the water, put the powder in a cup, put the water in, stir it up, and you're good. And it tastes really good. But I wonder if like the Nespresso shit tastes better. I wonder. I thonkers. I guess we'll never know.
As always, YouTube gives me $100 for every new subscriber, which I like to withdraw as cash and use as kindling to help make it through this brutal Florida winter. So remember, every time you subscribe, you're keeping me and my family warm for
So I went through phases, okay? I had like a whole coffee setup where I would get fresh ground beans, or not ground, I would get fresh beans, grind them, hose myself, do the whole pour over. I'm too lazy for all that. So I just been using that instant coffee shit. It's called the Vina Cafe, whatever the fuck. It's like a packet of coffee. And then I just cook the water. Danny. You really loved coffee? The thing is, like, apparently, like, that was supposed to be like, oh, this is supposed to like taste so much gooder, but like, not really. It's just like it was so much more effort for like such a minimal difference, you know. And I was just like, I would just rather save the time and effort and like have my coffee taste 2% less better. Like, the difference was really negligible to me. Like, because the thing is, like, if I'm making coffee, I got to think about, like, what scenario I'm usually wanting a coffee in. I'm probably really tired and exhausted, and I need a jump start real quick to get my day started. That's the perfect time to have coffee. I love coffee in that specific scenario. And, like, going through, like, a whole process to make the coffee, I'm sorry, bro, I'm not doing that. My reels might be cooked. Mick, do you think I want to see this Instagram reel before I click this? Do you think this is something I need to see? You know what? I'm going to click it. Like, I might get banned for showing that, like, is the funny thing. Like, you said I definitely don't want to see it, but I didn't know it was going to be, like, full-on breastises. Like, I didn't know that. I thought you didn't like those.
I don't.
Yo, what up, y'all told? Yo, chat. Y'all want some roll gold? Ali, thank you for the prime for 31 months. Bang! I don't think that's TOS. I know I clicked off too fast.
Man, I agree.
Mick?
Yeah.
No, I can fix him.
No, you can't.
Remember you used to defend him?
I was like, oh, he's a kid. He can be fixed. He can't.
No, he can be fixed.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can.
No, he can't. What's stopping you?
I don't know. It's like one of those things where sometimes, like, I think there's chatters that annoy me.
Yeah.
But like they don't really do anything like deserving of a ban, I guess.
What is deserving of a ban is up to you.
Right.
So if he pisses you off, he told you to click on a link showing not human ones. Nick also donates a lot.
I don't even care about that. It's like, I don't know. Like, for example, this is actually a perfect example. Richie used to go by a different name.
He used to be annoying, and then I know. I heard about it.
I'm not gonna. When I say annoying though, like we're talking on like almost Soul Reaper Pro levels.
It's not your job to like. I don't know. I don't know. You better than me. Holding out for somebody to be better years later. I just don't. Why would you do that?
I don't know, bro. I also kind of feel bad for Mick sometimes.
Why?
I don't know, cause like I feel like sometimes he deserves it, but then there's other times where I think he gets more shit than he deserves. And
because he does it in a chat room that are also he brings that on him.
I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't know. It's your chat. Me personally, I would have been a long time ago.
You nah, bro. Trust me, Mick.
Congratulations,
bro. Mick.
He's not good.
Omega.
I think to enable him.
You think I enable him?
Yeah.
In 2025.
How do I enable him?
Because you don't give him no type of consequences.
He gets timed out every time he talks in here. Is that not consequences?
Ban.
Yeah.
And then maybe he'll message you like years later, like, you know what, I'm different now, and ban.
Ban is so harsh.
Well, I timed him out for.
I mean, he has a day to relax, to chill.
I mean, how many days have he had to chill?
Maybe this is his wake up call.
How old is he? 17.
Is he? I thought he was older than that now.
No, he's 17. That's what they're saying. He'll be 18 soon and still insufferable. Sorry. Maybe that was.
See, he's just a youngin'. That's all.
Okay, so I mean, there are other people in here around his age that don't act like
that. What's up? Nothing. I'm just chilling.
I said my piece. But it's your chat.
Look, he's not gonna do stuff like that again, right?
You can't know that.
He has never linked me a pair of titties before. And he won't do it again. You don't look like you believe me at all.
It may not be that specific thing. It's gonna be
Yeah, that reel was kind of. I don't know why he would link. You know, like I know he's done questionable things in the past, but I don't know why he would link that.
Jeff over there giggling. He probably is giggling. He won't take it serious until you ban him, and then make him fill out a form, the unban request. I'll do it for you.
What are you talking about?
I'll do it for you.
Do what?
Let me do it.
Do what?
Ban him.
Bro, Mick is just a kid, man. Like, come on, man. He can learn, right, chat? Right, chat? Go do it in secret. Nah, chill, bruh. Like, listen, man. Mick, at the end of the day, like, yeah, does he do stupid shit? Sure, but who didn't when they were a kid?
Nobody's saying.
I was saying slurs.
Remember when you did something dumb and got banned for 30 days?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I was unjustly banned for 30 days. Okay, can I have my pretzels, please? Hold on.
I said, Nova, remember when you did something dumb and you got banned for 30 days? That's
unjustly,
what I said to him.
Right?
If it's unjust, play it.
No, I'm good.
Give him 30 days then.
30 days?
Yeah, he's not gone forever. Give him 30 days. Mm-hmm. 30 days.
Why am I being jumped?
You're not being jumped. At the end of the day, this is your stream. You do what you want.
Look here! Look, listen! Anonymous with $1.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
NGL bro, I don't know why y'all act like having a sense of humor is bad. I just find a lot of shit funny
doubling
just 'cause y'all don't
down.
try. Also, I know it's not
And
just
he's
'cause I've
doubling.
seen streamers
Let me
stream
go
way
get on my
worse on Reels and not get banned. I swear I'd never try to ban Omeg.
Wow. That is you made it worse. I was defending you. I was defending you, man. I don't know why you would do that. It wasn't. That's not a difference. That's not a difference in humor. Oh, dude, I don't know. I still don't know why you linked that. I'm not gonna lie. I still don't know why you did that. He can't hear you anymore at all. Is that true? Well, He just can't see chat though, right? Ban is a black screen? I don't know. I've never been banned before, so I don't know.
Congratulations! Oh my god.
Dave Jimmy gifted a tier 1 sub to Zenalian.
Yo, Dave, thank you for gifting a sub to Xeno Lion. Appreciate that. But how many times Omega has banned me, it does just turn the stream off. Turn the stream off, turn the stream off. I bet you like that one, huh? K-Bot. Yeah, I don't know what my setting is. Well, chat, what do we do now? Monster, I think I legally have to play Metaphor today. I do plan on playing Monster Hunter, yes. But it's been a while without Metaphor. You see Expedition 33 got previews out? No.
What just happened, Mark? I just took the world's first ever sting from a mammoth wasp. I've caught and been stung by some of the rarest insects on the planet, putting my body on the line against venoms that are completely undocumented by science. But in the hills of Borneo, my journey faithfully crossed paths with perhaps the rarest creature I've seen to date. It is a miracle we had our cameras
It's a different
ready to
person
record
now, chat.
this 1 in a million catch. What is that? Whoa, what the fuck? What is that?
Like, who is this guy?
Mother? That is a monster bee, guys. Oh my gosh. I think that's a mammoth wasp. It is aggressive. Huge pinchers, bright yellow head, massive abdomen. This might be my worst sting test yet. I hope you guys are prepared for a big one, because what you're looking at there is the giant skulled wasp, or more famously known as the mammoth wasp.
Man,
not only
fuck
because of its
no.
massive size, but also because it is completely covered in hair, just like a woolly mammoth. Oh my goodness, and it is as intimidating of an insect as I have ever seen.
So my
This
question is,
bringing
like, what purpose do these serve to the planet? Exactly.
back memories of the tarantula hawk sting. I thought that was going to be the scariest wasp I would ever see. The mammoth wasp? Way worse. And let me show you why. I'm gonna zoom into that head. Enormous mandibles on a menacing yellow skull cap right on top of its head. Reminds me of a gigantic yellow jacket, or dare I say, the murder hornet. And who knows, maybe one day, the mammoth wasp will be known as the murder wasp. Now, there's not much known about this species. To say it is rare does not do it justice. The reason you've likely never
So
heard about
here's the funny part about these. Like, they'd be like, yo, these bugs are so rare, but then you telling me you just happen to be walking around with your camera crew and you just caught one in midair like that? Like, be for real. Staged.
a mammoth wasp before is because they are almost never seen, even by scientists. I saw a blog post from a scientist who claimed to have been searching out in these environments every day.
Like, imagine seeing a fucking wasp that big, bro. Like, that thing is massive.
For 2 to 3 hours a day, and has only seen the species twice. Can you imagine? Over 1,000 days of searching. So the fact that we have caught one is amazing. And then, of course, the fact that we're going to test the sting of this insect, this one is going to go into the record books of Brave Wilderness, guys. I can already tell. Not only is this going to be a super rare sting test, we're gonna have to do this one a little differently. So I'm not willing to take any risk with this one. We wanna be indoors while I do the sting test, just in case this wasp is able to pry its way out of the forceps while I have a hold. The chance to take a sting from this wasp and see what this is like is never gonna come around again. I fully expect the sting of this wasp to be excruciating because it is a parasitic wasp. Let me show you what this wasp is out there hunting. Besides nectar, which it does eat, it's hunting for these.
What the fuck?
The Atlas beetle, or more specifically, the grub of the Atlas beetle. You see, when these wasps find an Atlas beetle grub, they will sting it, lay eggs in it, so it's a built-in meal for the baby wasp. But because they use their sting to paralyze supersized grubs, it's going to need to have a super paralyzing sting. And at this size, the amount of venom that sting is going to deliver, this will probably be the worst sting from a flying insect that I ever take. I'm going to call it right now. I think this one's going to be off the charts on the BSI. Let's go inside, set up the sting table, and see what the mammoth wasp is really made of. Let's go.
Man, fuck no!
Inside this room here. We built a sting studio here in the heart of Borneo. And as excited as I was showing you this mammoth wasp, now is the moment where every sting test, the reality sets in that I'm gonna have to go through something usually uncomfortable. In this case, I think excruciating is the appropriate word. And there it is, right there. Here we go.
What if he lets that thing go and it stings everybody in that bitch?
We're locked in. Had we done this outside and the mammoth wasp would have escaped, there is zero chance we would find another one. This is a one-shot deal. No matter what happens, the mammoth wasp is going on the bite sting index. What happens to me, that's what we're about to find out. Got forceps here, all right? Because there's no documentation as to the effects of this sting or the venom of this species. EpiPen. And then, of course, the live patient. This is a big one, guys. Had a lot of big stings over the years, but I don't think anything is quite as impressive.
Hell fucking not,
like the tarantula hawk. Get ready for some fireworks. We're not going to take a sting on my right arm.
Bro, why does it feel like I'm about to get stung? Like, you know, I feel like so much anxiety right now. Like, I actually feel like I'm the one going up to get stung, bro. I don't like this.
Because it's pretty flared up right now after the carpenter bee sting.
Yeah, this motherfucker just got stung yesterday. About to go for another one?
Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Ah. Luckily, I got a good arm over here. Left arm, blank canvas for this sting. Now,
I know them rent checks coming up, man.
Wasp can easily escape. Be ready to react. Here we go. You guys ready? Gonna try to get it out. We're gonna see if we can do it without the mouth. It senses that. Nope. Gonna need the net, please. To get this grab, I'm gonna put the wasp back in the net, stretch these out, try to get a good hold. This is a powerful wasp, so it's gonna take a lot of force. Oh my.
Them boys not know Coyote Peterson. Coyote Peterson would have never. Oh my God, bro. Y'all are fumbling the damn bag, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, amateur hour over here, man.
Oh my gosh. I got it. Don't worry, guys. Oh my gosh. Talk about aggressive.
Congratulations. You won.
This chat gives me Earl stress because of the shit they talk about me and lies they put on my name. I get I be trolling, but I don't think most times it's that bad. However, I can see that this time was too far. Huff.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick, bro. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
I'm starting to realize the streams aren't worth my stress constantly high from Earl and stream, so I think with all that being said, I'm not requesting a unban request and I won't be donating to get unbanned like I said earlier. I never meant to ban him 3.
it's not like, I don't think anybody believed that you meant to get me banned. Like, obviously, like, nobody thinks that you did that. It's like, I mean, it's just kind of stuff like this. Like, you're just kind of like, you're not reading the room necessarily. Like, it feels like you do stuff to get on people's nerves, like, on purpose type shit. And, like, I think that just rubs a lot of people the wrong way. I think that's like the major thing. Whoops. Like, it just, it goes beyond the link, really. Like, if the link was like the first thing you ever did type shit, then yeah, obviously people would have been like, yeah, that's not cool or whatever. But it's like a repeated thing. But you know, like you said, if like being on at the streams or whatever, like, gives you IRL stress and all that stuff, then yeah, it's definitely not something that is, it's definitely not worth like dealing with it type shit at the end of the day. You know, look, man, I think you're just still a kid. I think you can still grow and learn and stuff like that. You know, but I think a large part of that has to do with like you realizing that there's things you do that make people uncomfortable or not happy, and then wanting to have that change. And I just don't think you have that.
Let's try to get it like further up in the net here. This wasp is trying to dig, not going up like I expected. All right, come on. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come on. Come on. Go up. Go up. Get in the net. Up, up, up. Good, good. Good. This is gonna be so bad. Okay.
Dude, son, this guy is not locked in. Yo, like, who the fuck is this amateur, man? Like, bro, this is twice now. Bro, where's Coyote Peterson at, man?
Trying to escape. This is why we're doing it inside.
Fucking finally, dude.
Okay. Holy moly. My heart is going about 1,000 beats a minute right now. I am struggling to compose myself.
Hold on, where you gonna put that thing,
it can
bro?
Literally scratch its own back with its stinger. There'd be no safe way to handle this wasp. Woo! Look at that. And how many of you watching right now would love to be standing right here with me, appearing on the Brave Wilderness channel?
Nigga, nobody. What the fuck?
Well, now it's your turn. For the first time ever, we're inviting anyone brave enough to join me and the crew on a real Brave Wilderness adventure starring you. Next year, we are leading groups at 2 of my favorite locations on the planet. Starting on the East Coast, we will explore majestic shorelines for intertidal wildlife at Acadia National Park. And then we'll head west to the desert mountains of Zion and search for a variety of interesting animals, including prehistoric relics from the past. Not an animal expert? Not a problem. There's gonna be something for everyone on these epic adventures. Over 3 unforgettable days, you'll also hike stunning trails, make lasting friendships, and learn the secrets of what it takes to make the world's most viral wildlife videos directly from me. Guys, space is super limited, so click the link in the description or follow this link here and be the first to find out how to snag a spot on one of these 2 adventures.
Oh, this is like some shit you gotta pay for, huh? How much is this shit? I thought it was like a giveaway or something. $500 beans? That's actually not that much. Event admission not included. Guests must purchase a weekend expedition pass before choosing your camping add-ons. Fuck.
And see if you have what it takes to become brave. But it's now or never. I'm Mark Vins.
Hold on, wait. Where are you?
Enter the sting
Hold
zone.
on. Wait, where's the case you're gonna put this thing in afterwards? What is this, amateur hour?
With the Mammoth Wasp on 3. 1, 2, 3. She's biting me. She's stung multiple times. The bite hurts too. Gosh. Yep. Yeah. Scraping me. All right. Oh.
Ooh, that stinger in there, boy.
Okay.
Describe the pain mark.
It's building. She stung me so many times. She was also biting me. See all those bite marks? All right, it's building. Letting the pain build. I got stung about maybe a dozen times. At least 8 times I could count.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If that's me, I'm crushing the shit out of that damn bee.
And a long sting or two, blood's drawn. You can see it's starting to swell. You got like this rashy area, some kind of rashy things going on here. That might be from the biting. Those mandibles, I felt the most, just gnawing into my skin. I'm definitely sweating profusely because
this shit look light. He's not even reacting.
In terms of pain,
I could do that.
I definitely took a bunch of good stings. I left it on there as long as I could. I don't know, guys. I'm not out of the woods yet. The aftermath could very well be the worst part. The sting site is really bad. It's already cooked,
Man, what
guys.
the fuck? He's a tank.
Look at that. So now we're gonna rate this sting on 3 factors. Like always, the bite sting index: intimidation, pain, and aftermath. We're gonna give this sting 24 hours to develop. We're gonna keep the EpiPen on standby just in case I start to have an allergic reaction, but here is where the Mammoth Wasp from Borneo rates on the Brave Wilderness Bite Sting Index. Roll it.
On intimidation, the Mammoth Wasp took things to a whole new level. Everything about this wasp is massive, including its stinger and its jaws. Plus, I was extra nervous because this is the first documented sting that we know of this species, so I had no idea what to expect. The Mammoth Wasp earns every bit of its intimidation score of a 9.8 out of 10. The pain was not quite as I expected. My nerves were on edge, so that rush of pain at the beginning was startling. It immediately jabbed me multiple times and dosed me of venom, which was a bright and red-hot kind of pain, but ultimately it did not build to the likes of the tarantula hawk. It also fell short to the giant black carpenter bee, which I had faced 24 hours earlier, so it was fresh on my mind. Oh, wow, yeah! The pain from the black bee was so explosive that it sent shockwaves all throughout my system, where the Mammoth Wasp just didn't quite get that bad. So overall, I give it a pain score of a 6.9 out of 10. Now for the aftermath.
All bark, no bite.
Much worse than the initial pain of the sting. Over the next 72 hours, the sting site swelled up into a tightly grouped sting mound, showing massive amounts of inflammation and even bruising. It caused a deep, throbbing ache that lasted for days, and it was almost like having a broken bone. As far as lasting effects go, the Mammoth Wasp delivered a sting that was on par to some of the meanest insect stings on the planet, earning it an aftermath score of an 8.8 out of 10. Altogether, the Mammoth Wasp ranks at an 8.5 out of 10 on the Brave Wilderness Bite Sting Index.
Man, I wanted him to die. Is that crazy, chat?
Many people throughout East Asia every single year. I am on the hunt for the deadliest sting in all of Borneo.
Oh, my bad. Okay, maybe not die, but like...
insects, I'm going to take a sting for myself to see just how painful it really is. Eyes up. These killers attack from the sky. So right now, we are looking for flowering plants because in all likelihood that's where we're gonna find.
How you more evil than me? Bro, I'm not evil at all.
Eat nectar and fruit, but it also hunts bees, which are attracted to flowers as well. So these banded hornets are really opportunistic. Oh man, we are in the thick of it now. Snake! Guys, we got a snake right here. Bornean keeled viper. It is venomous, and it is a really good size one too, but so I can get it down.
Motherfucker playing with venomous snakes.
My goodness. You see what I mean now? That's why I want to be especially careful with this snake. I do believe she's carrying young, so she's what's called gravid, and she's about to give birth to a lot of baby snakes. Oh. So can you see that anytime she gets more than half of her body length out of my hook, I do a reset. As long as I have the hook in that first quarter, I'm fairly safe. Now, you would not want to take a bite from this viper. As docile as she is being right now, we can't let her guard down.
Okay, this thing looks kind of cool.
This snake could wake up, decide to become aggressive, and a bite from this animal would be a very dangerous situation.
I want to see them take snake bites. Like, stop the pussy shit. Like, y'all getting bitten by ants and shit like that. Like, ooh, wow, whoopity doo, bro. Man, fight a bear. You feel what I'm saying, chat? Like, do something like, you know what I'm saying, chat? Like, be a man. You feel what I'm saying, chat? Earn my like. Earn my view. A centipede bite? Wait, icky.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to be bitten by the giant desert centipede. Here we go. Ah! Oh my gosh, this is so much worse than a bullet ant sting. Ah!
Ew, icky. I'm locked in. And it's got the goat Coyote Peterson. Goat, 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 goat.
It's a fair statement to say that I am no stranger to pain, as over the past 2 years, I have arguably taken more intentional bites, chomps, pinches, and stings than any other human being. Some people say that I am absolutely crazy, while others have labeled me as being admirably fearless. However, I describe myself as a passionate educator who has endured these wild experiments so that we can all
Did
learn
you just
about
punch Sonic the
animals
Hedgehog?
and ultimately take away from my discomfort a newfound respect for these oftentimes misunderstood creatures. So while I might be a little crazy, I certainly am not completely fearless, and have made it very clear that there are only 2 creatures on this planet that make my skin crawl. The first is infamously known as the toe biter. Scientifically, this alien-looking creature is addressed as the giant water bug, and its bite, which is inflicted with a needle-like rostrum, is unbelievably painful.
What the fuck?
Since we first featured one of these insects several years ago, the Coyote Pack has been requesting both a bite and aftermath episode. So I faced my fears, safely caught one of these giants, and then in poetic fashion, let it latch on and bite my toe. It was a pain that I will never forget, but a fear that I proudly conquered in the name of science and education.
Hell nah.
My second fear needs no elaborate introduction. You already know what it is. And yes, I will be bitten by the giant desert centipede.
Aren't these things like super aggressive? Like you could deadass be chilling and these things will literally run up on you and like pack your shit up.
These voracious predators can occasionally be encountered when exploring the deserts of the Southwest. And whether you stumble upon one under the light of day as it disappears into a burrow, or you happen to bear witness to one as it hunts under the darkness of night, the reaction by most is usually the same. Screaming, running in the opposite direction, and then mentally navigating a thick cloud of disbelief.
Yo, what up, man? Nothing, man. We're just chilling.
Leg-covered, venomous fang-wielding terror that could only have materialized within one's most horrifying nightmare. However, this is no bad dream.
Smash or pass.
And it's certainly no figment of your imagination. In fact, this animal is as real as it gets. And for me, the moment you have all been waiting for is closer than you think.
I mean, you guys could just say pass. Like, nah, centipedes creep me the fuck out, dude. So, between like a centipede and a millipede are the bitch ass ones, right? Like, they're the ones like, bro, you just look weird, bro, but you ain't got shit. But the centipedes are like, nah, these motherfuckers right here, type shit. Time for you to get over your fear? Yeah, nah, I'm good off that. The fuck, this video won't play. There it is.
Centipede! Oh, look at this!
Where?
Giant desert centipede right here, right on the other side of this bush. Wow, look at that! Hold on a second, let me try to bring it out here for you guys. Pick it up with this. Here. Oh, no, it's moving. Here, give me that Tupperware container. Mario, get that container out of your bag.
Here, use your hat. Oh, it's not working.
Get him? No, it's so fast. I can't grab onto it. Ah! Hurry. I got it pinned. Oh, there he goes. Oh, got out. Oh, nice.
Man, fuck no.
Woo!
That is a big centipede.
Hell nah.
That will get your heart racing. The bite from this creature is one of the most painful here in the Southwest, and if there's one creature that gets my heart racing, it is the giant desert centipede. Wow, that is a big one too. You see that through the container there?
That might be the biggest one I've seen.
It very well may be. Wow, you're looking at a living nightmare right there.
How much money do these guys make? I mean, they're all probably.
I can't tell you.
Coyote Peterson probably a millionaire, to be honest.
Get bitten by this creature. It's a lot. It's a lot of people have been wanting to know how bad the bite is from this thing.
I can see as your gears grind.
That's gonna sneak into your pillow tonight. Well, I'm gonna burn your house down. So how's that?
It's got me a little nervous.
Well, I'm definitely not going to do it under the darkness of night. What I might be willing to do is sleep on it, and maybe tomorrow, under daylight, we consider it. But in the moment right now, I'm thinking, no, absolutely not. But
Women's History Month.
Part of me is curious,
okay, like,
but part of me is just.
I'll burn your house down and then be like, Happy Women's History Month. I did it for you, twin. Type shit. Like, is that better?
Incredibly fearful. You're shaking your head no.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that, man. This is
not a bite too far.
Maybe a bite too far.
Well, let's do this. We can certainly hold on to it overnight. Worst case scenario, we do another episode with it tomorrow. Just kind of look at it, its anatomy under the light of day, and we cross that bridge when we get to it. How about that?
Okay, I can agree to that.
Okay, well, let's hold on to it and see what else we can find tonight. Woo-hoo-hoo! Man, that's gonna top off the night right there.
Great.
Hell nah.
Man, that's crazy.
You put in a centipede in a box for $1 million? Oh, easily, yeah. That's light. Now getting bit by one of these things, man, hell fucking nah.
When they say giant desert centipede, they aren't kidding. Look at the size of that myriapod. Wow. It's even more intimidating in the daylight than it is at night. Now, we caught this creature last night, and I said, all right, let's hold on to it. Let me sleep on it. Let me think if I really want to be bitten by this creature. Here we are, 7 o'clock in the morning. I think we all know what's going to happen.
First thing in the morning getting bit by this thing? Oh, hell nah. Why do I feel something crawling on me? Yo, bro, me too. I don't like this. 50K to let this thing, man, fuck no. 50K only? Nah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be bitten by the giant desert centipede so that I can explain to you just how painful the bite from this creature really is. Now, before we get into the bite, let's take a look at the anatomy of this creature because it's it's like the perfect design for everything that is creepy. Now, it is an arthropod, like all insects and arachnids, but technically it's a myriapod, also related to millipedes. And when it comes to centipedes, the giant desert is the largest in the United States. And this is a creature that you don't often come across because they're strictly nocturnal. Now, It is so hard to sit behind this container and look at this creature. I mean, you can hear its little legs scratching on the inside of this capsule. Whoa. I mean, Mark, seriously, have you ever seen a creature that's more nightmarish than this?
Nope, and I know this is something you've been not looking forward to.
Well, people often want to know, is there anything that scares Coyote Peterson? I jump on alligators, I jump into swamps to catch snapping turtles, I handle black widows and golden orb weave spiders, but the centipede, ever since I was a kid, for some reason, just always been like, I don't want to get near that thing.
Yikes.
Because it has so many legs, and each one of those legs has a little hook on it. So when they grab onto something, they grapple onto something. And when they bite, those fangs ratchet down and they hold on.
So this is not necessarily a bite and run. This could be a bite and hold.
Yes.
There's actually a lot of like false information about black widows. In fact, like black widow bites almost never result in a death, like ever. And black widows are also like way more docile creatures than a lot of people think. But obviously, you don't want to get bit by one. Like, obviously, it's not a good thing to get bit by one of those things.
Stung by things in the past, I hold on to them with the entomology forceps. And when I do that, I let go, the insect usually falls right off of my arm. But in this instance, this myriapod is capable of holding on to me and inflicting more than one bite.
All right, well.
Let's do this at this point, because I know you guys want to get a slightly better look at it. I'm gonna actually take it out of this plastic container so we can get a good look at its body segmentation and the little hooks on those feet. You ready for that?
Okay, let's do it.
It's more so like if I think like if a black widow bites you multiple times and you get no, like you don't go to a doctor, then it can kill you. But like you can get bit by a black widow, not even go to a doctor, and you'll be fine.
How fast it is.
Now, Coyote, I've heard this called the
But
cheetah.
obviously, if you do get bit by a black widow, go to the fucking emergency room.
The desert.
Yes, that is because they are speedy and they are lethal. Let me see if I can actually. Man,
you might need a bigger set of forceps.
There's just no good way.
Dude,
to go
that
about
thing
it.
is so fast and aggressive. Oh my gosh. Is this thing going in barehanded? Nah, he's the GOAT, bro. I'm sorry. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. Coyote Peterson is the legitimate GOAT. Motherfucker went in barehanded, fucking thumb on the neck.
Grab, if I've ever seen one.
Ouch, 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 ouch. Ooh.
What's wrong? Is it biting you?
No, but each one of these little leg segments is incredibly sharp. Look at that body. Wow, and it is incredibly rigid. The exoskeleton on this animal's rock solid. And each one of those little leg segments grapples onto you, and it tries to pull itself down so that the fangs can bite. Now those fangs are actually called maxilliped, and they are modified legs on... It's almost getting me right now.
My goodness.
Oh.
Almost got me right there.
Oh my.
That was close.
Okay, I do not have as good a hold as I thought I did. I can actually see venom coming out of the maxilliped. Wow, look at those. Okay, that's a slightly better hold. It almost was capable of completely wrapping its body down and inflicting that bite sooner than we wanted it to. Wow, that is intimidating. Okay, not an easy animal to hold on to because it is so
Oh my God.
strong. All right, guys, I'm gonna place it back into the plastic container here. Take a minute to compose myself, and then we're gonna head into the bite. You ready? Really gently, and there we go. Nice. Woo! Barely escaped a bite there.
Ooh.
All right, guys, let me give you a little testimonial here. So as we know, I have taken many bites. Some of them non-venomous, some of them venomous, lots of stings. And the giant desert centipede is the one animal that I always thought to myself, you know what? I never want to be bitten by that creature. But I have the opportunity to do this, and I guess part of me is doing it for curiosity, part of me is doing it for science, and part of me is doing it to find out just how painful this bite really is. Now, I've heard from several different sources that it can be more painful than a rattlesnake bite, not as painful as a Gila monster, which I've been bitten by, and some people say it's no more painful than a honeybee sting. So it's all about how my body reacts to the venom. Now, it is going to attack my red blood cells, and I don't know what that will do. It could potentially rot a hole in my arm. It may just cause some localized swelling and pain, and I may be just fine. But I've kind of climbed the insect sting pain index, and I feel when it comes to bites, this has got to be the last one.
What up, Lakobe? The bite of a centipede is unbelievably painful. Never attempt to catch, handle, or interact with one of these animals, and more importantly, never attempt to recreate the following experiment. I don't think he's ever put this disclaimer in a video before. I might be wrong.
Oh boy, this just became a reality. Wow, there it is, the giant desert centipede, and I'm about to be bitten by it. Okay, well, the next thing we need to do is actually get it out of this plastic container. And to do that, I'm gonna gently go in and pin it. Ready?
Yep. He's doing it again. Oh my God, this guy's a fucking maniac. Ew, it's crawling up his, ew.
Okay, gotta hold on it. Oh man, those little legs are digging into me. Woo! Look at those fangs. My goodness, okay. Now, I do, as always, have an epinephrine pen, just stating that for the record. And
they digging in him?
Also have that.
Emergency satellite phone. Always important.
Never had to use it. Please don't let today be the first time. Camera 3 rolling.
GoPro is rolling. Okay. Here we go. Ready? I'm Coyote Peterson.
Oh, fuck me.
And I'm about to be bitten.
Oh,
by the
fuck
giant
me.
Desert centipede. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
You saw how it grabbed onto him? You saw how it grabbed onto him, dude? Yo, no way.
Oh my gosh.
That's not
Right there,
all
there's
this
the
channel
face where you
is,
see the
but
torture marks.
he does have a lot of it on. Wow.
Describe the pain.
Describe the pain.
Immediately searing. Oh my gosh, it's so much worse than a bullet ant sting.
How sharp are the fangs?
Hold on a second. Oh my gosh.
I can see where
Yo, look at the veins, son. Oh my God.
Could you even see that? It bit and like curled the skin up and then
Oh
let
my
go and bit a
God.
second time.
Yeah.
Oh
wow. See the blood come to the surface.
I would have had to call the centipede a slur. I'm sorry. Like, how does he keep his composure enough to not call that thing the craziest slur he can think of?
Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me.
Okay.
I gotta know you're not like in serious trouble. You gotta keep talking to me.
It's a different pain than any sting I've taken. It's
Oh,
searing.
nah.
It is absolutely searing. I'm sorry, I can't compose words right now, man.
Oh my God.
I need some water. I need some water. Oh my gosh.
Yo, son.
Where you feel the pain? Is it just localized to the bite?
It's going up my arm. It is going up my arm, just like the venom of Gila monster. Man, look at the welts that are forming on my arm. Dude, we might need to use that venom extractor. This is... Just cut the cameras, cut the cameras. We gotta get the venom extracted. We gotta get the venom on my arm. Ah! No, I'm serious. Cut the cameras, cut the cameras. Ah!
Yeah. Oh hell nah. I've never seen him react that badly before, bro. Oh hell fucking nah. They gotta extract the venom out his arm? How the fuck does that even happen?
I'm rolling cameras. I'm rolling. Mario, here. Can you turn on the satellite phone just in case? I'm gonna get this venom extractor out.
Oh my gosh, guys, okay.
Tourniquet or no tourniquet?
Yeah, use the, give me, I just wanna like, so it can, I think I'm gonna vomit. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is really bad. All right, Mario, you're gonna have to keep roll on this. We got the GoPro going too.
Okay. It's spreading, right?
It is spreading, it is spreading. Now, we have never used a venom extractor before in an episode, guys, and it is so painful right now, and given the isolation of where I was bitten. When I was bitten by a Gila monster, my thumb, we couldn't use a venom extractor. I'm gonna try to see if we can't suck some of that venom out of my forearm. The pain is so bad, I actually was almost in tears.
I'm gonna
cut camera for,
I'm gonna try to just get some of this off, so I don't want to put venom back in there.
Yep. You can actually see the venom seeping out of the edge of my arm there. Look at the welt that is swelling. Now, if a centipede attacks a prey item,
can feel it's swelling bad. Okay, so there's two sites. There's site 1, site 2. Do you know which was first?
No, the one up front was the first one, and then it tucked its head back and it bit again, and actually you can see the black and blue mark there. I actually think that second spot injected more venom.
Yep.
So what you want to do is cut down on that.
I think I can get them all.
You may be able to get it all. Mario, you got a tight shot on that? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's only making it hurt worse.
Yeah, just let it do the work.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. You can actually see the venom coming up through the holes where the fangs went. Can you see that? See if you can zoom in on that.
Bro.
You gotta tell us if you feel like you gotta get out of here. We'll get you out of here.
Yo, oh my God.
Like the Gila monster bite, it comes in waves of pain. Right now, I'm at a downtrend in the pain. Now, waves of pain, guys. Okay, let's take this off.
You have to lock.
Okay, I'm locking.
I gotta put my camera down. Hang on. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna take it down.
Okay, zoom in on that.
You can definitely see the venom.
Oh my gosh, you could see the destruction in the arm right there. See how black and blue it's already turning? It is not as bad as the Gila monster, in the sense that the Gila monster sliced through my thumb and opened me up. But this absolutely eclipses any insect sting I have ever taken. It makes the bullet ant feel like a bee sting. It makes 30 bee stings to the face feel like putting on facial moisturizer. This is the most intense pain I have been in since the Gila monster. And in this moment, I am regretting being bitten by the giant desert centipede, guys. I do have this tourniquet on me, just lightly placed. You don't ever want to place the tourniquet down too tightly, because if you do, all you're doing is forcing your heart to beat faster and that venom to pump through your system quicker. Now, okay, I'm gonna wipe that back and we're gonna put the extractor on a second time.
Is it pins and needles pain or?
Oh no, it is searing pain. It is someone has taken a hot poker and shoved it into my forearm. My arm is in a state of paralysis right now. I cannot move my hand at all. My arm
Strap?
is swollen taut. Let's do a second extraction here.
Right.
Yeah. This actually hurts really bad just to do this. Ready?
2, 3.
That venom extractor just puts so much isolated pain right in that area.
It's subsiding.
Okay, he's chill. He's
now
chill.
The venom from the giant desert centipede has a cocktail of potency, and that cocktail is called cytolysis. And right now what's happening is that venom is attacking my red blood cells and it is breaking them apart, and that is the pain that I am feeling right now. And trust me when I say it is unbelievably intense. Wow. Let's take off the venom extractor. All right, to do that, I gotta turn this and just unlock it, right? Yep. Okay, ready?
Yep. No, I don't want it.
Okay.
And back up. Oh yeah. You can definitely see there's some residual venom coming out of there.
Okay. Let me get a shot of that with the GoPro. Man.
That is a lot of venom, actually.
Man, that is painful. It is easily as bad as I imagined. Oh my gosh.
Here, just take the tourniquet off your arm.
Yeah, go ahead, take that off, take that off.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
There's you guys.
Oh, man. First time we ever had to use the venom extractor.
Holy fuck.
The venom seems to have stopped at about the area where we had the tourniquet, which is good. I do believe that the venom extractor helped. Right now, all I want to do is simply get out of the hot desert sun and into an air-conditioned environment. All I can say is this, guys, if you ever come across one of these myriapods in the wild, simply admire it from a very safe distance.
Admire it?
Do not try to catch it, do not try to handle it, because take my word for it, this pain is absolutely, unbelievably intense. You do not want to be bitten by this animal. I'm Coyote Peterson. Be brave, stay wild. We'll see you on the next adventure.
Nah, I ain't never had a tourniquet on me before.
If you ever have an encounter with a giant desert centipede in the wild, it's important to remember that these animals do their best to avoid humans, and interactions, let alone bites, are incredibly rare. As the hours passed by, my arm continued to throb, and the worst part of it all was that with every wave that rushed through my body, the pain was only intensifying. Several hours into the ordeal, I threw up the white flag and requested medical treatment for the bite. This was the first time that my mind and body were unable to endure the pain of a bite or a sting.
Holy fuck.
Truly that bad.
You never donated? Oh, I guess I have.
All right, guys,
yeah.
well, it has been 30 hours since I was bitten by the giant desert centipede.
I guess when you're doing blood work, they do that.
Hopefully you will truly take away a message that is you simply admire these things from a safe distance. I do not want to see pictures out there on Instagram or Facebook or Snapchat of anybody handling one of these myriapods. Guys, I'm tough, right? We know that. I've got a high pain tolerance, but this put me over the edge. It is more pain than I have ever been in. You can see on my face, I am exhausted right now. I have not slept in 36 hours, and it's a pain that I couldn't stop. That was the scariest part, is when the pain was taking over my arm all the way up into my shoulder. I couldn't stop it, and it was only becoming worse. In all of my time filming episodes for the Brave Wilderness channel, I have not once gone to see a doctor after a bite or sting. The giant desert centipede put me in urgent care. That's how serious it is. In the end, was facing my fear of being bitten by this nightmare of a creature worth it? Well, at first as I rolled around on the ground in agonizing pain, I would have told you no. However, now that the pain is long gone, and all that remains are the haunting memories, I would actually have to say that yes, it was worth it. Because together,
because you're about to make a fucking $1 billion.
Centipede, and most importantly, how bad the bite really is. If you are ever unfortunate enough to be bitten by one of these animals, seek medical treatment immediately. As for me, I'm sure that some of you still think I am absolutely crazy, but at least I can now proudly say that what was once my fear of centipedes has now evolved into a newfound fascination and respect for one of the planet's creepiest creatures.
Man, fuck no. I see a centipede, that thing's getting stomped immediately. You can die off of the shock. That's why they have the EpiPen there. House centipedes are friendly, though. Yeah, friendly to you. Let me catch one in my house, stomped on. Don't give a fuck. Say motherfuckers that be like, oh nah, I be letting spiders chill everywhere in my crib, man. Fuck no. Man, fuck no. Fuck out my house. Man, fuck no. Son. Why it sucks to be... What is a house centipede?
You hatch from an egg the size of a grain of rice, and bam, you're on your own. It's pitch black, damp, and musty. The smell of mildew hangs heavy in the air, and the floor is covered in dust, old spider webs, and
I always get these in the summer. What the fuck?
This is where you begin your life, in the grimy, forgotten corner of a basement. No warm welcomes here, no cozy hugs. Your mom? She's long gone, off to start her next family. Probably in another corner of this damp laundry room. It's just
you don't get these? Nah.
Anywhere from 60 to 150 of them. And let's be honest, they'll eat you without a second thought. You're not family to them. You're a...
Hold on, let me see what these actually look like for real. Y'all just get this in your house. Yes. Yeah, son, no. That little jit is getting stomped the fuck out.
snack.
Man,
it's
fuck
survival
no.
of the fastest, and you've barely figured out how to use your legs. You start out with just 4 pairs, a measly 8 spindly little twigs. In centipede terms, you're basically a starter kit, nowhere near the full-blown horror you'll grow into. Forget childhood wonder or carefree exploration. There's no time to marvel at the damp wonderland you've been born into. It's survival of the fastest. Because if you're slow, you're somebody's
They can't kill you, but the bite is annoying. You been bit by one
she'd eat
before?
you. Spiders.
Oh, they never
definitely.
bit you.
And,
Got you.
Oh,
nah,
they'd love
fuck
to
that.
drag
I'm
your
not.
tiny body back to their nest like a grotesque party favor. So you move your tiny legs as fast as they'll go, scuttling for food and a safe place to hide like your life depends on it. Because, spoiler alert.
What's the worst insect
does.
you've ever seen in your house? A roach. When I was a wee lad, bro, we had roaches. That's the worst shit ever, bro. I'm sorry, man. Roaches are the absolute worst.
No place to hide? You might as well be a jelly-filled donut at a police station, and let's face it.
No, I didn't
those
get the
odds
flying
aren't great.
roaches.
It's a
We don't
dark,
get them
damp world out there,
where I'm at.
and you're just
We
trying
just get the
not
regular
to die in the
roaches.
first 5 minutes. When you're this small, your menu is basically the fast food dollar menu of the underworld. Forget about taking down the big prey like the adults. Your forcipules, the tiny modified legs by your mouth, might as well be toothpicks at this stage. Instead, you scrape together whatever pitiful scraps the universe leaves behind. A crumb from a silverfish, or maybe the remains of an insect that had a worse day than you did. Every once in a while, fate decides to toss you a crumb. Jackpot, a fly trapped in a cobweb. It's like finding a wrapped candy bar on the sidewalk. Questionable, slightly gross, But who are you to say no? The only problem? The spider's probably watching from the shadows, sharpening its 8 tiny knives and waiting for you to make a move. It's a high-stakes heist for a meal, but hey, that's life when you're a basement dweller. Everything around you seems like it's part of some twisted survival game. Spiders lurk in the shadows, ready to pounce. Ants march in intimidating, coordinated armies. One wrong move, and you could find yourself stuck in a sticky patch of dust or washed away by a leaky pipe strip. The basement isn't just your home.
You know what the
it's a
worst
battle.
part is, bro? You know what the worst part is, bro? The worst part about roaches is the smell of a roach infestation, bro. Oh my God. Like, I could still smell it today. Like, if you guys have never had I'm not talking about like you have roaches. I'm talking like an infestation, bro. It is so nasty, bro. So fucking disgusting.
Field. And let's not forget the light. Whenever someone turns on the basement light, it's like the sun exploding into your sensitive little world. You freeze for a second, trying to figure out
how does
if
that
this is
happen?
your
I really
moment
don't
of
know.
doom, then scurry into the nearest crack you can find. After some time and several meals, it happens. Your exoskeleton starts to feel tight. It's not painful, but it's definitely uncomfortable.
Now I feel like
wearing
I'm
leather
itchy all
pants
over
to
my body.
Thanksgiving dinner. So what do? You molt. It's a messy process, and for a little while you're more vulnerable than ever. You've got no protection, no hard shell to keep you safe. All you can do is hole up and wait for your new exoskeleton to harden. When you emerge, you're a new centipede, bigger, bolder, and with more legs to your name. That's right. You've leveled up. You're still a ways from being the nightmare-inducing adult house centipede that makes humans want to burn their entire residence down when they see you, but you're getting there. Each molt brings you closer to your ultimate form, and with every passing day, you're sharpening your skills, learning how to survive in a world that seems determined to unalive you. Okay, so you're 3 molts in and no longer the size of a grain of rice. You've reached what can only be described as your juvenile stage. By now, you're rocking 9 pairs of legs, give or take. And sometimes it's necessary to give, because in a pinch, you can ditch a leg and regenerate it with the next molt. You've figured out this whole hunter thing, too. Silverfish? Easy. Ants? Not a problem. The occasional spider? A bit risky, but worth the effort. You use your legs to lasso one, or sometimes more prey at a time, immobilizing the unlucky fellow by injecting him with venom from your forcipules, making dinner easier to manage. Life continues in this cycle.
I fucking hate
Molt,
bugs so
hide.
much.
It's year 3, and you are now an adult. Imagine the absolute horror the humans you live with would feel if they knew your lifespan. Maybe they wouldn't feel so disturbed by the idea of you if they knew how many pests you and your extended family have consumed. Oh, who are you kidding? There's no way a human would feel anything other than complete panic when seeing a disembodied mustache scurrying across the floor at 2 a.m. or any other hour for that matter. Your body is now around 1.5 inches long. Add 30 gangly legs and antennae so absurdly long they practically defy physics. You've doubled in size and maxed out the creep factor. This solidifies you as the creepiest senti-huzz on O-Block. And these legs aren't just for speed. They're finely tuned vibration detectors, making you a blur of motion and chaos. When you bolt across the floor at lightning speed, it's less like watching a bug and more like witnessing a demon materialize and vanish before your very eyes. A twisted optical illusion that leaves people doubting if you were ever really there. You're not just a bug. You're the embodiment of primal fear, the creeping horror they'll swear they see in their peripheral vision long after you've disappeared. With adulthood comes responsibilities. It's time to bring in the next generation into the dark, damp, musty world. If there were a dating app for house centipedes, it would be less Hinge and more DoorDash. Like deciding on where to order from, finding a female is the hardest part. Once you do, it's just one awkward dance, an antenna touch, and you're off. But not before dropping your spermatophore, basically a nursery in a sack. Old what's-her-name will get to work on laying eggs. And like Warren Jeffs, your bloodline will continue in a mortifying way. By year 7, you are tired. Somehow you've outlived most of your siblings, probably by eating a few of them. You've survived more human attacks than you can count, including that time someone came at you with a Swiffer like they were wielding Excalibur. You've ensured your legacy lives on in a new generation of skittering, inbred nightmares. You've been the unsung pest control hero, and the star of more late-night screams than you can count. You're out of molts and out of time. You need somewhere quiet, dark, and undisturbed. Maybe it's behind the refrigerator where the dust bunnies roam free. Better yet, inside a forgotten cardboard box in the basement. After all, basements have always been your safe haven, your stomping grounds, your whole world. As you crawl inside, the quiet is comforting. There's no more need to hunt, no more need to hide. You settle into the darkness, feeling the weight of years lift from your many legs. You've lived a good life. Well, as good as it gets for a spine-tingling, overachieving arthropod. Rest easy, you magnificent nightmare.
Now, a black flame centipede? What is that?
You okay, Mark? No! No, I'm not. Oh my god, it burns so bad! From the terrifying mammoth wasp to the largest soldier ants on the
Man, I was supposed to play Metaphor. I'll still play Metaphor, but I'm kind of locked in.
There's no shortage of painful bites and stings in the jungles of Borneo, but nothing could have prepared me for the face-to-fang encounter with the true terror of this country. Oh my god. Guys, I'm getting a centipede here. Oh my goodness, look at the size of that giant Asian centipede. And a crazy looking one at that, black with bright orange legs, and it looks aggressive. Oh, this is going to be the most painful experience I will have in Asia, going flesh to fangs with the giant Asian centipede. Let's go set up the table. Oh my gosh. I don't usually take bites or stings that I know can put you in the hospital. Rarely, like maybe the Stonefish is the only one in memory.
He got stung by that thing?
I took, and I knew it was a major risk. This is a major risk.
What the fuck?
One of the most painful experiences I ever go through in terms of animal bites. Okay.
Oh, y'all know what about a
ready?
stonefish? Bro, they be like at the bottom of like oceans or whatever the fuck. And if you step on one of them joints and those prongs go into you, bro, you're fucked.
Set up. We're gonna have to do this fast because I don't want to lose my nerve. I know that the giant desert centipede was Coyote's worst bite ever. The only bite to this day that he had to seek medical attention after. I just did some research. Everyone that's been bitten by the Scolopendra subspinipes claims it's not only the worst animal bite of their life, it is the worst pain they have ever
Another
endured.
iPhone user bot.
Get out some things I need. Forget forceps. This centipede needs the snake hook. Definitely need my first aid kit on standby. If you guys have seen any of our bite sting videos by now, then you already know I don't go anywhere without an EpiPen. Of course, there's always a chance for an allergic reaction from a bite from this centipede. It's the pain I'm worried about, guys. The pain that this animal can inflict. It's gonna be something. Let's get this centipede into a more clear container so we can take a better look at it. Now, we've got animal experts all behind the cameras ready to catch the centipede if it gets away, but I'm gonna try not to do that. I'm gonna try to get it into
If this is a second video where he can't contain the damn animal.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go. He's not that much of a noob.
There we go. Oh my goodness. What a beast. My heart's like jumping out of my chest, guys, like having an out-of-body experience right now. Let's get in for a close look at the giant Asian centipede. Now, if you come anywhere to East Asia...
Do y'all think those sounds are like put in there, or do y'all think that's what it actually sounds like pressing up against the plastic? Nah, those sounds that gotta be put in there after the fact.
Has compared to the intimidation of what I'm holding in my hand now. This is not only a giant Asian centipede, it is the black flame morph, meaning it has a dark body met with red or orange feet, like it just came running out of an inferno. But right now, I just want the cameras to get in close and get as many good shots.
Now, the sound is the same each time, bro. It's definitely just a loop.
I'm gonna absolutely freak out. The centipede's gonna run away, and this will be the last glimpse we have of it. Now, centipedes are venomous. You could see the many sets of dagger-like legs it has up and down its body.
By the way, guys, if you want to know whether or not something is venomous or poisonous, if you touch it and you die, it's poisonous. If it injects something in you and you die, it's venomous, just so you guys know.
But at the front of the head, it has two modified legs that are like hypodermic needles that are attached to two venom glands. Why does it need this venom? Because these are some of the most aggressive predators in the world. Not just in the rainforest, not just in Borneo. The giant centipede knows no limits. It can eat anything that it can grapple its many sets of arms on. We're talking things like lizards, snakes, frogs,
what the
mammals,
fuck?
Birds, anything
really
that it can overtake is food for a centipede. There's no bounds, there's no safety from this creature. They can climb, they can burrow down deep beneath the earth, they can run across land at great speed. The only thing it can't do is fly, but a lot of the bites are from centipedes falling from branches up high, landing on them, crawling down their shirt, and then getting multiple bites in. And I have never taken a bite from a centipede before. This is going to be my first and hopefully my last.
If he's real, he puts the centipede in his shirt and lets it bite him.
Living nightmares. And if you're asking yourself, Mark, are you afraid right now? I am not ashamed to admit I'm afraid of those fangs. I think I've got to get it out of this container, guys, and we've got to get to the bite. How am I going to rate this bite? I'm going to rate it on 3 different factors: intimidation, pain, and aftermath. And then we'll see where it ranks all time on the Brave Wilderness Bite Sting Index. We might have a new king of pain, guys. This could dethrone the bark scorpion. And it's not just the bite, it's the build, and it's the 48 hours of aftermath of excruciating pain. The aftermath that sent our very own Coyote Peterson to the hospital to get professional help. Let's talk about how I'm going to hold the centipede. I'm going to try to head it, very much like heading a snake. Lockie's right back here with us. He's one of our experts from Australian Wildlife Encounters.
Well, he's going to try to like grab it like Coyote Peterson did. I don't think you built like that, little man. I'm not going to lie. I don't think you got it like that.
He is going to be on guard duty. If I lose control of the centipede and it starts to run, Lockie, you know what to do. Okay. If I can just pull it out gently. Oh my goodness. Look at it, already trying to bite the snake hook. And don't worry, guys. These centipedes are almost crush proof. They really can't be hurt. Look at that. Look at it biting the snake hook. Did you see it? Almost, I felt the fang on my finger, guys. It almost got me. Get away.
Oh, maybe he is like that.
There it is.
He actually got it.
Got a good grip on its head. Look at those fangs, guys. And don't worry, I'm not hurting the centipede at all. It's going to be hurting me. These things are almost indestructible.
He's ready to chomp.
Very ready to chomp. All right, you guys ready? We're going to do this. All right. Can't believe I'm about to say this. I'm Mark Vins, and I'm about to enter the bite zone with the terror of Borneo, the giant.
Oh, fuck no.
On 3. 1.
Man, they say that shit is like indestructible. Let 500 pounds of pure blubber stomp on that fucking thing. That shit is going to explode into a million pieces.
2. 3.
It did the same thing. Oh, you bitch ass nigga. Come on, bro. Let it get a good bite, bro. Come on, bro. It barely tickle your ass. You ain't no Coyote Peterson, bro.
Oh, God. Oh, it burns. I gotta put it down. Help me with the snake hook, Lockie. Lockie, help me. Help me. Somebody get its head. Somebody get its head. Off of me. Off of me. Off of me. Oh! God! God! Ah! God!
Oh, wow.
Ah! 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 Oh my God, it burns so bad. Oh my gosh. Get the first aid kit, get the first aid kit. Oh my gosh. Thanks. Oh yeah. Yeah. Saline. Oh my God, guys, that's so bad. It bit the hell out of me. Ah! 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 No!
You okay, Mark?
No! No, I'm not. Ah! My heart is accelerating. I'm like 200 beats a minute right now. I can feel.
Damn, and that little centipede barely got a bite in, bro. Like, imagine if it got a good bite. Oh, hell nah.
It's not good. This is not good. Ah! It got me. Full bite. Full envenomation. Full envenomation.
I feel like no, it didn't, though. Punch out of my hater.
It got me.
Because unless these are the ones that are the bite, but I thought it was the inner ones that got the bite.
Full bite. Full envenomation. Full envenomation.
Man, them little inner fangs didn't really do shit. Unless the venom comes from the outer fangs. In which case, yeah, he definitely got fucked. Yeah, nice YouTube acting, buddy. Nice YouTube acting.
Can somebody help find me some gauze? That was so stupid. What was I thinking? Oh my God. Please tell me you guys got that shot. Oh, we got it. I'm never doing that again. It's just like radiating heat. Oh. It's getting worse. It's definitely getting worse. This is like a level of pain I've never felt from an animal bite or sting or anything. Everything else is like child's play compared to this. This is so bad, guys. It's just radiating violent heat. Violent is the only word that I can think of in terms of the pain. It's like, it hurts so bad, it's numbing me. The whole arm, my whole arm is going numb. Sorry, I just can't stand still. Yep. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Something about watching people go through pain, like, it's funny.
It burns so incredibly intense.
What did I say? Bro, we are all enjoying this video for what reason? Because the guy is in pain.
I want to go back 15 minutes ago and tell myself not to do that. That was so stupid. That was so bad. I cannot believe how deep its fangs sunk into me, guys. Like, I was hoping that it would just like be like a normal bite or sting. That was like full on snake fangs.
how long this is gonna last. I don't know how long this is gonna last. Oh my gosh. The books say 48 hours. 48 hours after the bite. I am gonna be so out of it for the next 48 hours, guys. We are gonna have to monitor this. If I have to, this might be hospital, guys. This might be hospital time. I knew it was gonna be bad, but it was so much worse than I ever imagined. I can tell you right now, this is the worst pain I have ever felt, ever, from an animal or insect or any bite.
I'll do that shit for 25 subs.
I want to saw my arm off right now. It hurts so bad. Time to learn where the giant Agent Centipede rakes on the Brave Wilderness Bite Sting Index. I'm sure you can already guess by now. Monster score coming your way. Roll it.
On intimidation, the giant Asian centipede has
10 subs,
no
you got a deal?
Its massive
All right, chat,
size,
give me 10 subs
powerful
first.
legs, and razor-sharp jaws combine to make it the most intimidating creature I have ever faced. Plus, knowing that its bite led to a hospital trip for the Brave Wilderness team in the past set my nerves on fire. All things considered, the giant Asian centipede deserved the intimidation score it gets, which is a perfect 10 out of 10. Pain is where the centipede soars up the ranks of the BSI.
Omega
Its
seeing
fangs
a
immediately
roach?
sank
Well,
into my
roaches
forearm,
are icky.
delivering a flood of venom directly into my bloodstream. I was overwhelmed from the moment it bit me, putting me on the ground writhing in pain. It was just as bad as the Arizona bark scorpion, but I have to say it was a more relentless, crushing type of pain, and I was beginning to believe a trip to the hospital was in my future. I have to give it the respect of another perfect 10 out of 10. Now for the moment of truth, the aftermath, which will determine if the giant Asian centipede dethrones the bark scorpion as the new king of the BSI. My pain continued to build even as I released the centipede. The bite zone swelled and radiated pain throughout my entire arm. It totally scraped up my other arm while I was holding it, using its razor-sharp legs to dig into my skin. In a strange new effect, it reignited my burn from the fireworm, which at this point was months old. And just as I feared things were taking a turn for the worse, the pain started to level off. And after 24 hours, all of the intensity of the pain had subsided. Don't get me wrong, it was still very painful by any standard, but ultimately, the giant Asian centipede's initial pain was much worse than its aftermath, leading to an aftermath score of an 8.8 out of 10. Altogether, giving the giant Asian centipede a rank of a 9.6 on the Brave Wilderness Bite Sting Index, climbing it all the way up to number 2 of all time. But
Well, we gotta watch number 1, chat.
Send me to the hospital on 3.
We gotta watch number 1, chat.
Terrified.
Tonight, I am on the hunt for the only deadly scorpion to live in the United States. This is a creature that should be avoided at all costs, but if I can catch an Arizona bark scorpion, I will intentionally take a sting, describe the pain, and show you an experience that has caused multiple human fatalities. Black light on, let's get searching.
Hold on, this thing has
Over the
killed
years,
people?
I have been no stranger to experimenting with stings from the world's most painful creatures. But after surviving a horrible stonefish sting in Australia, I thought the worst pain I could experience had been set. That is, until this video. The bark scorpion is the only scorpion in the United States that is known to possess a potentially life-threatening sting. Every year, hundreds of cases are treated in hospitals all throughout the Southwest. So as much as this video will be shocking to some, it's an important lesson on how to identify this dangerous scorpion if you ever find yourself in this terrifying situation. So the sun has completely set, and you can see how much area I can cover with my blacklight. Now, the reason I am using the beast, as we call it,
I think it's because when you step on a stonefish initially, you're getting stung by like multiple of the little prongs, and they're going deep into you because you're not expecting to like stomp on it full force. So maybe it's that, because he kind of got pricked by like one little prong.
For tonight's search is
Hey, but we can watch that
like
video
almost
next.
Every scorpion on the planet, the Arizona bark scorpion, will glow green underneath the blacklight. Now, this flat area, not a bad place to look for scorpions. You can find them here, but the best place to look, down in the wash, which is just ahead. Let's go this way. So this is a scorpion hole. No scorpion.
This video has 1 million
See
views.
how it's long ways? That's from the pinchers coming out this way. That's a big scorpion den right there. Got a scorpion right here. Scorpion. can't tell what kind it is, but I definitely have one. See it right here? Right there? I'm going to carefully move around here. Oh, it's on to me. Got him. All right. Yep, it's gonna pinch me a little bit, and then before it calms down. Okay.
That little thing can kill you?
Tip of the tail.
Well, that's a lot of venom, though.
Let go of me. I've got a good hold. Look at that. I mean, unmistakable, right? Like, you are not gonna miss something glowing out here in the desert that color. But unfortunately, this is not the bark scorpion
never mind.
that we were looking for. This is actually a very small desert hairy scorpion. One that I have already been stung by. Oh, you're pinching me. One that I have already been stung by for the Brave Wilderness Bite Sting Index.
Oh, that one's light.
But this is a good sign that there are scorpions on the move. Let's put this little desert hairy back down where we found it and keep searching. Bye, buddy. Got a scorpion. Oh. Don't spook it, don't spook it, don't spook it. Got it. Oh my goodness. Bark scorpion. Bark scorpion. Look at that. This is the most dangerous scorpion in all of North America, and one that has actually been responsible for human deaths. Okay, get it in the jar. Relax. Woo! Okay. I cannot.
That shit not that big.
We found it. We were about to give up and head home for the night. Sure enough, this is the scorpion that I will now go up against to show you what it's like to get stung by one of the most feared arachnids in the world.
Shit, I ain't scared of none though. Like that ass.
Let's go set up.
Yeah, we'll watch the Stonefish one, and then we can play Meta Peak.
Here we go. That is the real deal, the bark scorpion. When it comes to scorpions that can be potentially dangerous and even life-threatening, the bark scorpion is the only scorpion that lives in the United States that's considered potentially deadly. And if you're wondering if I'm nervous,
smash or pass.
I am terrified. This sting pushes the limit. I hope I can make it through this one, guys. This one could be bad. I'm gonna take the scorpion out of the container so I can show you some of the key identifiers to know if you're looking at the Arizona bark scorpion or not. Okay, here we go. There's three main things you want to look for. See how the claws are very elongated. They're not powerful. They do not hurt. They can't really pinch you like a giant desert hairy scorpion could. Yeah. These claws are very delicate, and they just use their claws for eating. They're not using those claws to capture their prey. What they are using, though, is their extraordinarily potent venom. If you look at the tip of the tail, the telson is what it's called. At the base of the stinger, the bark scorpion has a tooth. See that little notch? I can barely see it with my own eyes, but it's there. And that's how I was able to confirm this is a bark scorpion. No tooth, no bark. The third and most practical way to know that you're dealing with the bark scorpion is just by observing how you found it in the first place. Here we go, watch this. See that? Ran right underneath this piece of wood, hanging upside down. And these scorpions like to hide like this, guys, out of sight, inverted, underneath objects. So you can see here easily why people often get stung by bark scorpions. You're doing yard work, you pick up a piece of wood or a rock, you don't see the scorpion, you accidentally grab it, bam, you're stung. And what's worse than that, you often don't even see what stung you, but you sure can feel it. Before I take the sting, I actually want to give a quick shout out to all the My Singing Monster fans who have been watching these bite sting videos. We've featured a couple My Singing Monsters on the channel before, and your comments have been amazing. I didn't know so many people were into My Singing Monsters, but now we're getting into it. And every time I find a new creepy crawly, I check the list to see, hey, is there a My Singing Monster that looks like the bark scorpion? And as it turns out, there is. So today's My Singing Monster tribute goes to Venshin, a My Singing Monster made of wood and has pinchers. Look at that. Tell me in the comments if you think that I picked the right My Singing Monster to feature in this video.
Oh, so these videos are for literal 3-year-olds.
Now,
and we're a bunch of grown-ass individuals watching this motherfucker get stung.
It's time for the moment that I have been dreading for over 15 years, ever since I started coming to the Sonoran Desert. Quick PSA, I feel obligated to tell you, like I always tell you, but this one, guys, I'm very serious. Never attempt to recreate what you are about to see.
I already got one on the way.
All right, guys. Here we go. I hope I'm going to be okay and that this is just very painful in terms of an experience, but there's a chance that this might be the one, this could be the one that sends me to the hospital. Like we always do for the Bite Sting Index, I'm going to rate the sting of this scorpion on 3 different factors: intimidation, pain, and aftermath. I am intimidated, very much so. The pain,
I think the intimidation factor is not that crazy, bro. It's just a little shrimp.
This could be a high score. My heart is beating out of my chest. Absolutely feel fear right now. This is for real. I'm doing it. I'm Mark Vince, and I'm about to enter the sting zone with the Arizona bark scorpion. I am terrified. On 3. 1, 2.
You see, like, why would you get it like on your finger? That sounds like a horrible place to get this.
3.
Like, the thing is, the thing don't even want to sting, bro. You just keep pushing it. Is you gonna put the little dude down or nah? Don't make him go for round 2, bitch. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's terrible.
Little bro just hanging out while he fucking pacing back and forth.
Holy.
Nah, the little dude is in the forceps. You got him right there. You see it? It's dangling. He's still hanging on a little bro.
Oh, I gotta put it away. I gotta put it back. Oh God, that's so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. 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 Ah. Oh my gosh, guys, it's so bad. It's just my whole thing, my whole hand's numb. My whole hand is numb. Radiating heat. It's like, it's so painful. Oh my gosh, I have never felt instant pain like that. I thought it was gonna be bad, but I did not think it was gonna be this bad. Oh my God.
Hey man, fuck it. How does an insect bite relate to a bullet? They should do that test next. Get shot in the hand or something.
Oh, more painful than Stonefish. It's more painful than bullet ant. It's way more painful than the bullet ant. Oh.
Wow, we have a new king today.
Oh gosh, it really burns. It really burns to touch. It's so tender. So tender, all through my finger. Oh gosh, and it hit me like I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready. I was not prepared for it to be this bad. Oh, it's getting worse.
He just chilling.
It's just like wanting to like curl up and seize. My whole finger is like almost like going paralyzed. Ah, that hurts. Oh, and it's swelling bad. Look at that. Look at my finger swelling up. Ah, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Never in my life have I felt a pain so shocking and so jarring. And what's crazier is the build of this sting was the first time I seriously thought about going to the hospital. In over 10 years of making videos on Brave Wilderness, I've never had to go or even thought about going. But this sting gets scary. For intimidation, this scorpion gets a huge score because it is well known for being the worst and most dangerous scorpion in North America. No other scorpion even comes close to being as feared as this one, and for that, it gets a 9.8 out of 10. For pain, I know I've had gnarlier looking stings before, like the bullet ant and the tarantula hawk that made my arm flare up right away, but this one was worse by far. It was like being struck by a lightning bolt of pain that made me jump up in the air.
A lightning
my whole
bolt?
hand shocked into numbness within a matter of seconds, leaving behind a pulsating pins and needles electrical fire in its wake. Simply put, it's a solid 10 of 10. For aftermath, this is where it got bad. The electrical pins and needles in my hand got worse, almost too painful to even touch. And then it started to spread. First up the top of my arm, then my whole arm up to my elbow went numb. And that radiating Charlie horse pain got worse and worse and worse. And as the pain started to creep past my elbow, I thought I was certainly going to need to go to the hospital. And I'll admit to you right now, I was terrified that I had finally pushed it too far. And I told myself, if it gets to my shoulder, we're going. But luckily for me, it stopped just short. And after about 12 hours of numbness, it retreated back to my elbow. And by the next morning, it was only radiating in my hand and wrist.
Wow, that's actually crazy.
All in all, it took 4 days to regain feeling in most of my hand, but my finger and thumb took a full week to recover. So I'm sure by now you've guessed it, the aftermath was also a 10 out of 10, giving the Arizona
I got stung by the same thing and it wasn't even this bad. I'm different though. Damn, bro, you got to do this.
Total BSI score of a 9.9, which easily dethrones the bullet ant and making it the brand new king of sting.
All right. My videos would be boring. Oh, because you just wouldn't be reacting at all. That's true. Like, yeah, I guess I guess I felt
right
it.
Now,
like, did it bite me yet? Like, I mean, I guess. I thought I felt a little prick or something like that, but it wasn't really none to me.
we are searching these tide pools off the coast of Eastern Australia.
Hey, Llama. Come here, sweetheart. Did you check the profiles yet? What are you doing? You're just, You want me to check it? Why? I'm your big, strong man. Tell you shit. Tell you shit. Did you find out what power supply you use?
No. I gotta look.
So what you been doing?
Chilling.
On Rivals, huh? I wish I could play Rivals. The way you hug is so tough, goat.
Wait, what?
the way I hugged you, I guess. Wish I was Lena heartbreak emoji. Yeah, I don't know. We just watching this dude get stung by shit that I would not react to at all. Yeah. So like, I don't know. I just feel like my whole problem with like YouTube and shit is like how people be overdoing shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like I get you got to do it for the paycheck and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like when are we gonna start being real? You know, like YouTube stands for YouTube. You know, it's supposed to be personable, relatable. You know what I'm saying? And like freaking out over a scorpion sting, like bro, like what are we 12? You feel me? What's that? Like I wouldn't react. I wouldn't react. You know, I got a really high pain tolerance. Like, I wouldn't react.
You do.
Yeah. Everything in my shit is facts. You gonna bite me? I'm now entering the bite zone with a llama. Hi, how you doing? Do you need anything?
No, I just.
Did you turn the heat down? 67? Good girl. You can turn it down lower if you want because it's getting hot in here too. Not everything deserves a reaction. Just learn to sit back and observe. I feel that. 67 out there, but our offices get really, really hot because we have like a bunch of equipment on, and then also the rooms are smaller, so it traps the heat a lot more. So it's 67. We normally keep it at like 69 when we're in the living room. You're gonna shoot me for that? That's right, I stabbed you on stream. Twist the knife. You look good. You look good. And you look good doing it, if I may. You get shot in front of your llama, how you reacting? I would have probably caught the bullet, so I wouldn't have gotten shot. Yeah. Maybe would have caught it with my teeth or something. Like Wonderbird said, you feel me? Not everything needs a reaction, you know? Sometimes you just gotta sit back, be nonchalant, let shit come to you. You know? Like a lot of people be stressing shit too much. Like, I don't really do that type of shit. You know? Rambler, thank you for the 55 consecutive, brother. Appreciate that. You want to take a nap? It's already 10:30, Lamo. You're going to be giga cracked if you do. Don't do it. Stay away. Good night. Oh my God, you just got shot. Are you okay? Type shit. Or exactly. Like, you would have been like, oh my God, Lamo, you just got shot. Are you okay? I'd be like, type shit. Be like that. Type shit. $10:30, might as well commit to a full sleep. You don't know our body.
That's
Chat, what if I played Monster Hunter today and then did Metaphor tomorrow? What do you think, Lon? Dap me up. I'm not gonna go hard, I promise. See? Late.
Balvin, that's what I'm saying.
Rivals? Are you serious?
Right now.
Delaying Metaphor again. Bro, Metaphor is gonna happen. Bro, I haven't played Monster Hunter yet. Metaphor waited months. It can wait enough. Do y'all even want to watch Monster Hunter? Be honest. Tweaker got added to 2K this season. Time to hop on. I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Just found out Kyrie got injured. Wait, really? Dude, that Mavericks team has like 4 healthy players. I might swerve in that corner. Whoa. Oh, that doesn't look good. He got helped to the free throw line, took the free throws, and then walked off. Oh, man. Oh, no. I heard that Scone is the starting center now. Yo, Sconesima, suit up. Dude, this Mavericks team might legitimately be cursed. Luka dumb pussy. See, you knew Luka played for the Mavs and now he's on the Lakers because you care. You care about me and my interests. And my interests. Man, Kyrie was hooping too. What are you doing to me? You want to watch? This guy gets stung by a stonefish.
For the most toxic fish on the planet. The stonefish is notorious for having the most painful sting in all of nature. And today, I'm going to get stung by a stonefish. But first, we've got to find one. Let's get looking. It's going to be very hard to find.
Why is
I think the other guy, I don't know, bro. Maybe he retired or something. I don't know. Ow! Why would you slap me? Ow! You see how abusive she is? Ah! Wait. Chat, you know what the most iconic scene? I think it was in Daredevil actually, but it was from The Punisher when he was on the trial or whatever the fuck, and he was talking about how he killed all those people, and he was like, "I liked it, hell, I loved it."
Is GQ's girlfriend Yana sleeping with other guys while he's away?
We don't care about you, bro.
We set up an elaborate.
Bro, I actually, what the frick?
Oh God, y'all niggas are tripping.
I actually can't click off this.
Bro,
Are you stuck?
Bro, I think this web browser is a piece of shit. Like sometimes I just can't do nothing. I can't click on this.
I can't log back in.
Really?
People. Ones I put down, people I killed. I want you to know that I do it all again. This is a circus, all right? It's a charade, it's an act. It's bullshit about how crazy I am. I ain't crazy. I'm not crazy, okay? I know what I did. I know who I am. And I do not need your help. I'm smack dab in the middle of my right goddamn mind, and any scumbag, any lowlife, any maggot piece of shit that I put down, I did it because I liked it. Hell, I loved it. I'm just itching. I'm itching to do it again. And you think what? You think you're gonna send me to a nut house? Some doctor, they're gonna get me to stop from doing what I want to do? Well, that ain't happening. Not on my watch. You people, you call me the Punisher, ain't that right? The big bad Punisher. Here I am. You want to hear
Remove the witness.
I am the Punisher. I'm right here. You
So many aura moments, man.
Anybody who came here today, hear me whine, hear me beg, hear me kiss my ass. You hear me? I'm guilty. I plead, Judge. I'm guilty. You hear me? I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I'll kill every one of them. I'll kill.
I liked it. Hell, I loved it. Classic. Yeah, nobody could ever be Punisher, man. I refuse. What is this? What the fuck? How did you even find this? This is way too long. He just looks like he's yapping. Show the weight scene. Oh, we saw the weight scene this weekend. Wait. From Punisher season 1.
Yeah. Did.
Bro, that scene was like actually like crazy as fuck. But like because of the meme, like it was just funny.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him there in that shirt, I was like, wait a minute. Zach watched it.
Well, then watch it, boy. Oh, did you know that Daredevil comes out tomorrow?
Back on the Daredevil Ooh, but we're gonna have to.
Yeah, it's gonna be weekly. Welcome home, Code. What are you doing to me?
Find the stonefish because in addition to their legendary sting, they are masters of hiding. The key to this is going to be to move slow, methodically, and to not step on the stonefish. You could be looking right at a stonefish and not even realize it. And that's why so many people step on them by accident. But stonefish aren't all we have to look out for. This isn't the only animal that could do you harm here in the tide pools off of Australia. We also have cone snails and the blue ring octopus, one of the most lethal creatures in the world. And not only is it risky just being out here,
I hate weekly releases, bro. I want to binge.
the tide is coming in fast, and this whole area is about to be completely underwater. So if we want to catch a stonefish, we need to do that before it happens.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I was not watching that Defender season. But no, I have not.
Somebody find a recap we can watch. Up to date with.
Well, because that was supposed to come before season 3, and we've already seen season 3. Because like if you remember the way season 3 starts, it kind of feels like, yeah. I guess a bunch of shit happened in Defenders, and I guess like that's what like Wilson Fisk was also like. It's like Luke Cage, Iron Fist, Daredevil.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Or I think Wilson Fisk is in Echo, not Defenders.
Everything looks exactly the same. This is gonna be tough.
Code, you finally played mid. I mean, yeah, what she said.
Oh, right there. You see it moving? That is the stonefish. And I never would have seen that fish if it didn't give itself away by moving. Holy smokes. Now these fish are so toxic, they don't really have a flight response. I'm gonna attempt to catch
with his
the most
hands?
toxic fish in the world with my bare hands. All right, here we go. Wow, there it is. That is the stonefish. Look at that tide pool monster.
Yeah.
I can't believe we found one. I mean, it looks like a living rock. I never would have spotted this fish if it didn't move. The fact that it swam a little bit there is the only reason I was able to catch this fish. And you can see how docile this fish is. It knows just how toxic it can be. Wow. But the table is set for what will be likely the worst sting I ever take. Placing the stonefish in the tank hit my nerves hard. I'm about to get stung by a stonefish. Stonefish stings are said to be one of the most painful experiences a human can endure. And I've already experienced my fair share of fish stings. One from the most common fish sting, which is the lionfish. And the other from the scorpionfish, which is the most toxic fish sting in North America. Oh, yeah, he got me. Oh. Each sting was painful, but I was certainly able to tough it out with basic treatment. However, each of those fish fall far short of the danger from the stonefish. Not every day you get to carry around the world's most toxic fish in a tank. This fish might just have the worst sting in the entire animal kingdom. Man, my nerves are firing right now. Just looking at this fish.
That thing looks so scary, bro.
Look at all the growths all over its body. Definitely earns its name, the stonefish, a master of camouflage. All right.
I guess you pussy?
Let's go hands-on once again with the stonefish. The reason I can handle this fish is because it can only sting from the spines on top. Wow. This fish has developed the most potent fish toxin in the world.
Right.
The toxin is only to defend itself. Unfortunately, as you can see, it is so docile that it's very easy for people to step on these fish. And that is the most common way
people are stung by the stonefish. The toxin of this fish not only induces extraordinary pain, it can actually cause muscle spasms and eventual paralysis. And there have even been reported deaths from stonefish stings. But now I think it's time to see how this fish injects its venom. I'm going to just pour out this water. I'm gonna use this little tank here as a platform. This
so
fish is
what you doing to the little fish?
being out of the water
Oh,
for
okay.
extended periods of time because they've adapted the ability to actually hold water in their gills. It's not uncommon to see stonefish just laying on the rocks in these tide pools. So in the little bit of time that we have it here in front of the cameras, totally fine. All right, so I brought with me a piece of neoprene. I'm going to use this piece of neoprene to simulate skin so I can show you what would happen if you stepped on the stonefish. This animal has the ability to fire its venom into the wound created by its spine. That's why people who are envenomated and step on these stonefish end up in such a bad situation. It's not only that it's the most toxic venom, it's that you also get the most volume. Look at how sharp that spine is. Okay, in order to do this properly, I do need to get out some eye protection, so I'm gonna do that quickly. This venom, it has enough toxin in it to cause vision problems and perhaps even blindness. All right, let's see in slow
Holy
motion
shit.
how these spines inject venom. We'll do these top two, you guys ready? Here they go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Look at that. And it's like blue. Holy cow, look at how much venom just came out of that fish. And let's do another one. Do it one more time. Oh my gosh, guys, the spines are blue. And once those spines are out, they stay out and they're ready to defend. All right, let me try these spines on the back here. 1, 2, 3.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Yo, son.
Of your foot if you were to step
Oh
on a
my
stonefish.
God.
Now, it will regenerate its venom. This doesn't hurt the fish at all. And you can see these sheaths will just slide right back up. But holy cow, I gotta take a minute and process what I just saw. Oh, that is bad.
That's what he's
I
letting
won't lie,
sting
I'm
him.
Getting pretty nervous right now. This is something you should never do. I've consulted experts, people who have been stung. I've done my research, I've done my homework, but even still, I am extremely nervous about what is about to happen. It's said that this is the most painful sting in the world. Wish me luck. The moment has come. It's time to be stung by the world's most toxic fish. I am borderline terrified. I've thought long and hard about whether or not to even go through with this, but I'm doing this today because through my research on the stonefish, I have found a lot of
What up, you gagging?
out there. There's a lot of stories that pretty much describe certain death if you're stung by a stonefish, and that's just simply not the case. While this toxin in the base of its spines is extremely potent, it is thermolyable. So if treated properly and if needed with medical attention, you will survive the sting of a stonefish. Most of the victims that end up dying from stonefish stings, but has more to do with the pain and shock that leads to cardiac arrest. This venom is meant to cause you pain, but I have brought the antidote with me today. A thermos filled with hot water that's around 114 degrees Fahrenheit, a compress to hold over the wound, and then of course, if I do go into any state of anaphylactic shock, I always carry with me an EpiPen. We are about 3 minutes drive from an emergency room, so even if the worst case scenario does unfold today, I should have plenty of time to be able to get to emergency medical attention.
Oh, hell nah.
All right, my plan today is to take a microdose of stonefish venom. The venom
Nothing
from
looks
that
good, you
neoprene
gagging?
vial is already coating the spikes, so they are locked and loaded, ready to go. When it's all said and done, this should be just extraordinarily painful for me and hopefully very educational for you. This is going to likely be the worst sting that I ever take. I'm Mark Vins, and I'm about to enter the sting zone with the stonefish, the most toxic fish in the world. All right, I'm gonna go with this front spine here. Ready? This spine. On 3.
Wasn't you playing Kingdom
1,
Come Deliverance?
2, 3.
Ah! Yep. I already feel a burn. I can feel it spreading up my finger right now. And it does not feel good. Wow, the tide is coming in. All right, here, let's, hang on. Let's move out of here, the tide's rolling in. You okay, Mark? Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna come over here. Andrew, put the fish back in the tank, man. Oh, right there is where the spine went in. God, immediate fire, spreading up my fingers. I can already feel it in these three. Do you need help, Mark? Are you okay? No, I'm okay right now. It's like a different magnitude of pain. It is like throbby, achy. Hang on, I gotta walk it off. Yeah. I'm gonna try to tough it out for a little bit. I wanna see how far the venom spreads before I start applying the first aid. This is borderline unbearable. Oh my gosh.
Let me know when you need the water, Mark.
He got stung by a stonefish.
It's making me
A
nervous.
stonefish has killed people before.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it definitely drew a little bit of blood. Oh, and it is hot. It's like closing my hand is becoming hard. Yeah, it's spreading. It's like all up the back of my hand now. I think I need to go for the hot water, guys. I don't want this to spread anymore. I'm going to the hot water.
That's what I'm saying, Code 505.
There we go. Stonefish is good.
That's
Now,
probably why it does a lot more damage and hurts a lot more.
So this hot
Because he
water
just got pricked
will
by
actually
one.
Stop the venom from working and should help my pain.
Like, when you step on one full force, like, you're
Everything
cooked, man.
It's painful. as
With
advertised.
multiple of those spines going in you.
I never want to do that again, and I need to get more hot water on this sting. And hopefully the pain subsides, but it's still increasing for me. Tingling pain continued to build and spread up through my shoulder all the way to my neck. Even a month after the sting, I still have numbness and tingles in my fingers. The immediate pain wasn't enough to send me to the hospital, but as we released the stonefish, I could imagine what would happen if a full load of its venom were to go in my foot. That instance would send you directly to the hospital. And if you're ever stung, please, you should seek medical attention as soon as possible. Needless to say, the stonefish certainly lives up to the legend of being the most painful fish on the planet.
Wow. Holy moly. Chat, I have a question. Have you guys ever tried gamer subs before? The fuck is this? Why are we watching this? What did y'all think about gamer subs? Because they reached out to me and they sent me a box that is going to come in a couple days, and I might be sponsored with them, but like I want to try it out first. So they sent me like a box full of a bunch of flavors. I liked it better than G Fuel. That's what I hear a lot of. My like when I initially looked at like the shit they were sending me, I was like, yo, like what is this? And then I looked at the flavors and they sound fucking delicious. But let me bro. There are more. That's what I hear too. I hear that they work with streamers like really, really well. So this one is called Guacamole Gamer Fart, but it's a strawberry lime flavor. Like that sounds like the most delicious thing of all fucking time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that sounds fucking delicious. Like what the fuck? But I hear that name and I'm like, bro, I don't want to, like, what the fuck is that? There's this other one. This one might be my favorite because this was one of my favorite flavors for G Fuel. But this one is called BBLGG and it's blueberry and lemonade. Like, son, That sounds fucking delicious. That sounds so fucking good. And they sent me a bunch of them. They sent me a bunch of them. So I'm very excited to try it out because they sound really fucking good. And then I might have like a discount code at some point, but we're gonna see if we can. I have a meeting with them on Wednesday, so I'm gonna talk with them type shit. And then if I end up liking the stuff, then there might be some. They let the people they collab with pick the names. That I can see. And the reason why I never wanted to work with an energy thing again, but I know people, like I know Sai is with GamerSupps, and everybody that's with GamerSupps always says really good things about them. Who remembers Sneak? Damn, throwback. I ain't tried G Fuel until they had the Omega code. Yeah, with G Fuel, I would say like the ice cone one, I think was easily my absolute favorite. Like I really liked that one a lot. And then there was also this like blueberry lemonade one. Those two were like easily the best. Grandma's ashes. A raspberry cream. This flavor is a raspberry cream. A Gimo agave. Wait, that is kind of hard. You know what? You know what I also found really interesting about the another reason why I was kind of excited to like maybe potentially work with them. We'll see. One, they have caffeine-free stuff. So if you just want like the flavor with like no like caffeine, then you can get this. That'll make your water taste gooder. They also have like sleep aids. So they have like the opposite of like the energy boosting. They have ones that should help you sleep too. That was another thing I was really interested in with them because as y'all hashtag know, I don't know how to hashtag sleep. They also sell tea as well, which I also thought was really interesting because I know like Lena likes tea a lot. And they have like a ginger turmeric tea, and Lena likes ginger turmeric tea. So it was like, I'm like, interesting. They have more than just like the energy shit. So yeah, I thought it was interesting. I just don't like the tub art. I'm gonna agree. I'm not a big fan of the tub art, but at the end of the day, if the shit tastes good, I don't really give a fuck what the shit looks like. But yeah, they definitely let the creators do whatever they want. They definitely let the creators do whatever the fuck they want, which is like I like that and I respect that because a lot of times, like brands don't like you doing that type of stuff. Got to put it in the back of the cabinet type shit. But they also have stuff that's like if you don't like the anime bullshit they have like other sorts of designs that aren't anime related. So that way, if you don't want that shit, you don't have to have that shit. What name would you? I mean, they only do stuff like that for like the really, really big creators. I really doubt I would get one of those. But like since I be drinking caffeine before stream sometimes, it's just convenient to have a sponsor with that stuff. This guy got stung by a leaf?
I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to enter the nettle zone with the Gympie. Ooh, look at all the bumps forming.
Man, he trying to gas it up.
Oh my gosh. Man, that is nasty looking. The Cape York Peninsula is considered one of Australia's final frontiers. It's a wilderness paradise, and while we love
folded to a leaf,
species, today we're actually looking for its most notorious plant. Known as the Gympie, It supposedly has the world's most painful plant sting. Today I'm meeting up with my good friend Ryan. He says he's
Would you
got
consider a
Gympie
cactus a
on his
plant
ranch,
sting, though?
And he knows that because he's been stung by it before. My goal is going to be to not only find this plant, but clip a leaf and ultimately place it on my forearm to determine just how painful this sting
Oh, I see
really
Zygarde.
Kevin is our official Gympie scouting dog. He's got a nose for danger, this one.
That's it. Oh, way back there.
Kevin, what do you think about Gympie leaves? Is this something that a dog would ever want to mess with? Not so much?
What the dog doing?
Now, Ryan, you've been stung by the Gympie before. Tell us a little bit about your experience.
Oh, indeed. I just had it brush my fingers as I was swinging a machete, and pain stayed with me for about 3 months.
Wow. So I may be in for some serious pain today, given what the Gympie is going to do to me. Now, what I want to do is extract the right size leaf. You can see some of these leaves.
Hey, Chad, if I get a flavor, bro, it's just gonna be plátano flavor, bro. Omega finna drop the blueberry, blood orange, and coconut. That sounds like I don't like any of those things except for blueberry. I would have to do something with mangoes, I think.
And a human head. So I could see how if you had an accident out there clearing bush trails, or if you slipped and fell into one of these plants, it's gonna be endgame for you. But for me, I'm looking to get a leaf that's just the right size to fit on my forearm. It seems like I'll have no trouble picking the leaf of my choice. So I got a couple things I'm gonna use. I'm gonna be wearing sunglasses and wearing protective gloves. I also have
Mini
with me
meat mango?
a
Wait,
plastic
that
bag.
sounds tough. Mini meat mango?
Are you gonna follow in with me just a short ways, or are you gonna film from here?
I'm gonna film from here.
Okay. Probably smart, right?
I'm wearing shorts as well.
Yeah, okay, I'm actually gonna put bandana over my face too, just so that nothing breathes into my nose. The bandana, the glasses, the hat, the gloves, hopefully this will protect me. I don't want to get nettled before the right timing.
There's no way, bro, there's no way they wouldn't let Mini Meat Mango through. They literally have naked anime girls on their cups and on their tubs, bro. There's no shot they don't let Mini Meat Mango through, bro.
I got a great leaf right there. There it is. That's the Gympie leaf right there. All right, let's get out of the underbrush here. It's time to get this experiment underway. Whew. Sample number 1, secured. It is a very unassuming looking leaf, I have to admit. On the underside, you can see all those veins that run through. And what you can't see with the naked eye are these very small nettles, much smaller than the nettles of the giant stinging tree leaf. You got those jagged edges around the outer rim, and if you hold it up like this, it's almost heart-shaped. But there's no love that comes from this leaf, only pain. Now, I've read
Man, shit
many
can't be that
stories
bad.
about the Gympie in preparation for this episode. Honestly, this is the most fabled plant, I think, on the face of the planet. There are stories that date back all the way to the mid-1800s of early explorers running into this plant, the pain being so bad that they wanted to cut off their body part that was inflicted by those nettles. I even read a couple of cases where people's horses ran into the nettles and the horses ended up dying within a matter of hours.
Oh, wow.
And what I want to do next is give you guys an up-close look at what are called the trichomes. That's what's actually harboring that neurotoxic venom. When you really break it down, those trichomes are little hypodermic needles, almost like snake fangs. And the second they touch my skin and the tip breaks off, that venom is going to slowly be working its way into my system. Now, for context and for safety, we do have a full first aid kit with us. We also have an epinephrine pen. There have been multiple cases of people being nettled by this plant who have gone into cardiac arrest. So we want to be extra careful. I don't think it's going to be that bad for me, but you never know. Certainly in Australia, this is biological landmine number 101. And
bro, in Australia, even the leaves can kill you, bro. Like, why would anybody go to Australia, bro?
Is an indigenous people's remedy for how to remove those nettles if you find yourself in a worst case scenario. I'm gonna show you how to do that, but first we actually have to get the nettles into my skin. Oh, I can feel myself really wanting to drag this one out. I'm told this is going to be one of the most painful experiences I've ever been through. Bullet ant, execution wasp, giant hornet, hand in a box full of angry yellow jackets. If this surpasses the yellow jackets, it's about to be the worst pain day I have ever gone through. And it's amazing that this is quite possibly going to come from a leaf. We think of it being animals on our planet that are the things that are going to be the most dangerous biological.
These videos are addicting as fuck.
Never think about it actually being something like a plant. Now, to induce the nettling, all I'm going to do is basically brush the leaf up against my skin. Think about it. If you're out there exploring in the wilderness and you brush into one of these, you're gonna feel it. So I don't need to go over the top. Over the top would be
what up, Cape Joker?
Slapping it up against my face, rubbing it all over my body. I can tell you this much, if this is gonna put me in pain for several hours, if not possibly weeks, I think I'm just going to take a test drive with the
Good night, Zach Guard.
From what everybody tells me, it's gonna be one wild ride. I'm gonna move this off the table, take off this glove.
Yeah, Australia looks gorgeous until a fucking spider the size of a Hyundai
on this trip to Australia
knocks on your door and gives you back shots.
A red dot in the center of my forearm right now. That's actually still a sting left over from the bulldog ant. So we're just gonna add a little poison on top of the pain as it is. Okay, here we go. I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to enter the nettle zone with the Gympie. 1, 2, 3. Okay, jeez, holy cow, that's very bad, very quick. Oh my
that's
God,
it.
Very bad, very quick. Ooh. Oh wow. Okay, so, oh yeah. Holy mackerel. So what I did, oh geez.
Bro said holy mackerel.
Very, very bad. I rolled the leaf like this, because at first I was like, oh, I'm really not feeling anything. It takes those trichomes just the slightest opportunity of digging into your skin. This is like taking the volume in your car.
This shit is, bro, I would jerk off with that fucking leaf, bro. This shit is light. Are you serious?
Stereo and cranking it to 100. It only goes to 10. Right now it's on its way to 100. Holy cow. Yep, this is worse than the giant singing tree, that's for sure. Now, I'm not going to put this on par by any means with a hand in a box of...
Bro, I would take a massive shit in the forest and wipe with one of these leaves, bro. Are we dead ass serious? This shit ain't none to me.
It's not yet. We're not there yet, but I can definitely feel that it is building. Holy cow. All right, you can see where the redness is starting to set in there. I was trying to sit here. I really want to get up. I really want to get up and move around. The sweat's getting in my eyes now. I gotta get these gloves off. Okay, let me get some composure here. Holy cow, holy cow. So, on fire and being electrocuted at the same point is exactly what this feels like. I've only been electrocuted once. That's when I accidentally got my finger in between those two prongs in an electrical socket.
How did you do that?
A jolt up your body. But if I'm gonna compare this to an insect sting, I would say that we are definitely on bullet ant level at this point, and it is continuing.
It's a bullet ant level? You not, bro, when he got bit by the bullet ant, he was saying slurs, writhing, rolling around on the ground, bro. This is not no bullet ant, bro. Stop the cat, bro. It's a leaf. I'll put that shit up in my bong and smoke it, bro. What the fuck is we talking about?
Worse, I'm about a minute and a half in. And if it's only going to get worse in the next 20 to 30 minutes, I'm really a little bit nervous as to where that's going to possibly go. And I might have overdone it. Maybe I should have just touched it to my arm and not rolled it. Oh man, this is a bad idea. Oh my, look at all the bumps forming on my arm. Can you see that with that camera? All through there, look at that. bump, 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 bump. I'm just gonna go ahead and count this because those are the trichomes that penetrated the surface. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
He making shit up, y'all.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Probably close to 50. Hot seat right here, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, it's really getting bad.
I saw a video of this random dude who copied the stings that Coyote Peterson went through and just like bodied them. And it was like, yeah, this nigga's lying, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Can you see that on your camera, Mario?
Yeah, if you keep it like that.
Dude, that is ridiculous. Oh God, don't puke on us. Don't puke on us. Oh, my stomach's getting a little queasy. I can understand just from a few minutes in with the pain why some people have called this the suicide plant. I imagine this being
okay, maybe if you fell into a bush of these and rolled around in them for like 5 minutes, you'd want to kill yourself.
On my face, my neck, my mouth. If you had fallen face first into one of these plants and you were going through this kind of agony everywhere, this is bad. This is bad. This is another one of those, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I know you guys are right in the comment section below. Coyote, what did you think you were getting yourself into? Well, I knew what I was getting myself into. Had to determine exactly how bad it was going to be. Without question, this is way worse than the giant stinging tree leaf. Shimmies, wow.
Shimmies? What is a shimmy? Yo, shimmy Sham?
Serious searing fire right now. Holy cow, no, there's something's going on here. I can actually feel, it feels like it's crawling into my skin. So similar to a jellyfish, the nematophores on a jellyfish, and the way once they penetrate your upper epidermis layer and start to get in.
Yo, chat, we fucking with oatmeal?
And those trichomes are slowly releasing small bursts of neurotoxic venom. So every time they set off, almost like a landmine, I'm feeling that jolt of burning electricity going up and down my forearm. Got that shot yet?
That's a good
Hey man, call me geriatric. A bitch named me loves oatmeal. But I loved oatmeal since I was a kid though. I might make me some oatmeal. Fuck. Got some oatmeal in the kitchen. There's a brown sugar maple. That one is really good. I like the fruit ones too. I think the banana one or the blueberry one is my favorite though.
Go right there.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I hate the texture of oatmeal. Well, you can kind of control the texture of oatmeal. You can have it be a little bit more liquidy or more thick. It just kind of depends on how you want to make it. Are you eating it with cheese though? That sounds disgusting. I think cheese is normally with like a grits thing, right? I don't think you would have that with oatmeal.
Start pouring down rain.
It's gonna rain?
Yeah.
We're trying to get this scene all roped in before the storm comes in. Now, it's important to note that we're gonna have to gauge out the pacing of this over the course.
I ain't gonna lie, water is better. What do you mean? Water is better? What do you mean? Than milk for oatmeal? Hey, yo, can I get into? I say this with every fiber of my being. Boom yourself. What was I gonna say though? I remember. He is right. Water. I remember trying to eat oatmeal with water, and that shit wasn't not hitting. Stop the cap. Secondly, I remember one time my mom was like, "Oh shit, I'm making some grits. You want some grits? It's just like oatmeal." And like maybe it's because she said it was just like oatmeal, but like when I tasted it as a kid, it was like the nastiest shit I've ever eaten in my life. I ain't never had grits ever again.
So the next 20 to 30 minutes. So we've got rain coming in. The next piece is the next piece of the scene may be up under an overhang. But the good news is we've got the trichomes in, the venom's taking effect. And I'm gonna try to use the local remedy for removing some of those nettles, but I'm gonna let it set in so I can feel the full effect of the
I can't believe
venom before we
motherfuckers in
do
the
that.
chat try to say water is better for oatmeal than milk. Oh, hell no.
No, he was right about play stupid games, win stupid prizes. So he wanted to take on this journey, and we would have been here to capture it.
Oh. Ah, torrential downpour! Nothing like filming a nettled episode in the middle of an oncoming storm. Oh, my remedy, my remedy!
You have water in your oatmeal regardless if you add milk or not. Hey guys, I'm Basta Blunt and nobody likes me.
Man, that is nasty looking. My whole left side is like, oh, so uncomfortable. All the way up my arm, into my shoulder.
Chat, he's got to be acting, right? I want to see that dude that like recreated these. I think I saw him do it with the bullet ant sting. It was like literally just some dude. Was it the bullet ant? Now, again, I think butter is more so a grits thing. Like butter and cheese, I think is more so like something people add to grits, not oatmeal. I think oatmeal is something different. I almost had MVP as Wanda. Wait, you're the GOAT. Keep hooping, Lamo. May I provide you 2 options and you pick one? All right. You passed it? How do you know that I passed it, bro? Wait, was it this guy? No. I'm not looking for the Brave Wilderness one. I'm looking for like, it was literally just some dude like in his backyard. Oh wait, it's this, I think.
The bullet ant is an animal known for one thing: to help you become an insider in the natural world. And a big part of that is showing you the truth about the animals that scare people most so you can be more informed and empowered when you explore the outdoors. We have spent our entire lives working with some of this planet's most...
Bullet ant. This is a big animal. Here, sweetheart. Not sure if you can see that yet. They are ants after all. They're gonna be kind of hard to get on camera from this distance. There she is. There it is. And walked there, right onto your hand too. She did. And I think we may already have our answer. We knew going into this that if you are gentle with ants, pretty much any insect, they have no reason to feel defensive, and that's the thing we want to prove. This is a bullet ant, one of the most famous ants in the world. So we're gonna take a closer look at this beautiful animal because they really don't deserve the reputation that they...
Man, can you get shot by one? Oh, he's getting shot.
Oh, Stinger's still in there. He got that. Oh yeah. One there, one there.
Wait, he got shot twice and he ate that.
Aren't they? Nothing to worry about though. Although I will say, if you did fall into a nest and took many of those without expecting it, that would be very unpleasant. Yeah. Arm is shaking a little bit, but not too bad.
We'll let you start to swell up and inflame, and we'll head over to your brother's region.
All right, bro.
We'll
wait, he tanked that shit.
We'll say 2 stings at least.
Fantastic.
You ready, Harrison?
I am ready.
Perfect.
Oh, come on, sweetheart.
Are they twins? Nah, bro. They're not related at all.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think, Jack, you put it very well that if you're expecting it,
sure,
this is something that's quite a bit more tolerable. I will admit, it's actually more painful than I thought.
Yeah.
It really is quite the noticeable sting. Let's do one more.
Of course.
Let's do one more.
And The pain is said apparently to last for
24 hours.
24 hours. In your experience,
There
Jack,
we go.
does the pain increase in intensity over time, or does it kind of die down in that first 24 hours?
Right. We got that stinger.
Yep, now
lodged
she's
in the
stuck.
arm there.
Well,
There
she got it
pulled
out pretty quick. There you go.
In my
Right.
In my experience, this pain is going to last for a few hours. And then what it basically fades into is a fairly intense localized soreness.
I see.
But for the most part, I've never experienced this 24 hours of pain, this 24-hour ant sting.
Right.
These are no joke, but they're, again, not aggressive animals. You can see after we force them to sting, they have no inclination to repeat that offense.
That's what I was going to say, actually. I'm amazed by the fact that we just put both of these animals under considerable stress, and as soon as we physically let them go, they go back to moving around the same way they were before they stung at all. It really is amazing that they're so calm, even after undergoing something that they really thought was a threat to their life.
Damn, yo,
The only reason
yo,
they're
this
still-
shit has no views either. What the frickenheimer? Nah, I'm convinced. I did not mean to click this bullshit. I'm convinced. I did not mean to click that bullshit. I'm convinced Coyote Peterson is like suppressing these guys' channels, bro, because they're too much. They're too much of a goat, bro. He was working with YouTube to keep them down.
Are these really the scary,
Oh, hell nah.
horrific little animals that you might think?
Oh, hell fucking nah. No, they're not. Dude, what the fuck is that on his shirt? Wait, is that on the no, that's the design of the shirt. That's not real, right? There ain't no way that shit real.
Primarily on small invertebrates from the safety of their lovely subterranean burrows. So these animals really aren't very confrontational. They aren't very aggressive.
Okay, no,
In
it's
fact,
just
even if they
it's the
are,
design on the shirt.
Their bite is really nothing to worry about. But don't just take my word for it. I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. Let's take a look at the actual test of what you could expect with a bite from one of these lovely tarantulas on yours truly, Jack's World of Wildlife's arm. Let's take a look and see, even if one of these docile arachnids ends up biting you, how bad is it really? Those are monstrous fangs. My hand's a little shaky. I've got a little bit of adrenaline kind of ramping up for this bite. I'm not looking forward to taking a bite from this gigantic tarantula.
Bro, y'all that creeped out about spiders? You can't even see them on a video?
Beaten, man.
Grow up. What you gonna do when your llama come running into the bathroom one day like, oh my God, it's a spider in the house? You gonna shoot her in the face? Boy, you better take care of that.
Need to go. Okay, so I'm testing the bite of the Texas brown tarantula, Phonopelma hensey. Those fangs are not looking very inviting, but I guess that's what I'm here to do, so. Okay, ready to go?
I know spiders hate to see Short King coming.
Okay. I'm not ready, but I'm thinking.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't like spiders or tarantulas either. Like, if I saw one in person, I'm definitely shitting in my drawers. Oh.
Oh, man. Oh. Look at those fangs, folks. Come on. Oh. Oh, a few good bites in there. Come on, one more. Oh. Whew. Look at those. Look at all those little pin marks right there. Ooh.
He let that spider give him so many back
Tell you,
shots.
folks. It's that initial fang piercing the skin that's really painful. I'm only just now starting to feel a little bit of the venom effects as a light stinging sensation starts to kind of radiate through this area. For the most part,
It was just those fangs digging into my flesh.
Yo, why you being so in my flesh? Like, yo.
Ah, man. Whew, whew. I see at least 4 instances where those fangs fully pierce the skin.
That shit kind of got a thorax on it, Chet.
2 bites there at least that got in. But as you can see, now that we're finished with this test, my lovely tarantula friend here is really no longer interested in biting. Once again, this animal
that spider
only
got
was
ass. Okay.
Forced to bite when she felt that her life was in danger, and once that stimuli
What up,
was
E-Man?
removed,
Are y'all
these
crunchy
animals
or
go
creamy
back to
peanut
being
butter? I haven't had
normal,
crunchy peanut butter since I was like 3.
calm, unaggressive.
But I remember the first time I had crunchy peanut butter, I was like, why would anybody use smooth ever again?
Something really important that I try and showcase in these videos with these stinging insects.
Will there be metaphor today, sire? Life is full of metaphors, honestly. Truthfully. Bro, I planned on playing Metaphor, but then like I got distracted. Okay?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Wait, do I have Monster Hunter installed yet? Okay, I think I have to get rid of this web browser. Like, I like this web browser a lot, but like, this shit just like don't be twerking. This shit is so annoying. Like, I'm trying to pause and it just doesn't pause. Okay, I do not have this downloaded yet. I'm starting the download.
Wow! Okay, finally!
Yo, Zermon, wipe my ass.
Hurts.
Bro, ooh, this web browser pissing me off, chat. Frustration levels increasing. I'm about to go back to Chrome.
How these animals would much rather avoid us than waste their precious venom stinging for no reason. Of course, when they do feel threatened, many species are capable of delivering a wicked sting that even
Brave, not the vibe. Bro, Brave be like, yo, bro, you trying to get into crypto today, bro? Yo, here's your Ethereum wallet, gang. Hop on crypto, twin. I know you want crypto, bro. That should be pissing me off. Did you hear about what happened to Firefox? What happened to Firefox? Edge is right there. Oh, maybe I will go back to Edge, bro. All right, bro. I'm going back to Edge. One's in chat if you're edging. Skibbity Edge Riz. Set later. Wait, I think you can make Edge look like how I just had it look. I think there's a way to do that. How do you do that? In the settings or appearance. Hold. I might have lied to y'all. Split. Okay, I do have split screen. Okay, I don't know. Firefox is going to use your personal data now. So pretty much the whole entire reason why people use Firefox to begin with is why people left. Disabling Brave wallet. Chat, should I try Brave out? Glad I got off of Firefox. Right. Hey, man, I'm on Firefox for ad block. If you use it and want to disable the crypto shit, let me know. Hold on. Do I have Brave still installed? I remember I had a bunch of web browsers installed. Okay, I'm gonna try out Brave for like a week, and we're gonna see how I feel about it. But so far, I think like I might just go back to Edge. The crypto stuff is not that aggressive. I don't like seeing it at all, to be honest. I liked the Arc browser a lot, I liked Arc, but then they abandoned Arc. And then I went to Zen browser, which is pretty much the same thing, but it's using what's it called? Like Firefox as the background, but the performance on it is just bad. Like it's just really fucking bad. Hold on, let me not lose my identity. Let me import my Google Chrome shit. Want better search results? Oh shit. Go fuck yourself. Don't share shit. Okay, I think it's downloading all my bullshit. Okay, let me see some. Sidebar. Turn that some bitch off, bruh. Okay. See, Brave Rewards. See, what is, I need hide Brave Rewards icon. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm cooking. What's this do? Leo AI? What the? Hide that. Brave Wallet. Okay, we can hide that. Another Leo AI button because why not? Okay, there's a VPN. Yeah, I've never used a browser that did not have the import option. Okay, what other settings do they have? Arc is dead already? Well, apparently they abandoned it like last year. I didn't even know when I got into it. Yeah. I want to hide. I don't like. I can fix this. Show sidebar button. Okay. Show bookmarks. Never. Oh, use vertical tabs. Oh, bet. Oh, I can have this look. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Now, can I have the? Hold on. Let me view. Can I have the tabs, the sidebar, like? Not the sidebar. Can I have it like go away? Oh, hold on. I can do this. I don't love that. Yo, Atomic saying, thank you for the tier 1 for 55 months. Welcome back, Gangi. Appreciate that. I wish it would just like go away completely and be like completely minimal. But I guess can't do that. This might be a good compromise. Brave Shields blocked 2 trackers on YouTube. Okay, bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, okay, what the frick? Like, if I'm gonna have the top bar anyways, then there's like kind of no point to having the sidebar. Type shit. Okay, hold on, I have to sign into YouTube. Let me not get doxxed. Brave is nice if you fuck with Chrome but don't want to use Chrome. I do. I guess I'm not like a post. YouTube is asking you, no, do not show notifications, bitch. Okay. I guess there's no point in using vertical tabs because it kind of like doesn't really do what I want it to do. I might have to search some things up. But now I'm gonna have to fucking sign into everything again. But whatever. Okay, I'm using Brave now. Type shit. Oh, I don't know. Like, I loved how minimal the other browsers looked. Like having like that full screen look was really nice. Going back to like this, it just looks so ugly now. We don't have XDD garlic. What the fuck are we talking about? If for some reason did not import my Twitter password. Okay, let me log back into Twitch. My Brave automatically went to twitch.tv/Lena Lioness. I'm bricked.
Starting to stink, and you know, and she's like, you know what I mean? Miss Girl.
That was really loud.
Get hit by it. Do you understand? No, apparently not. Ooh, you know, and then we gotta and then we gotta
But I'm just using the link to Windows feature to get my code automatically because I use a Android phone. All right. Okay, so now I'm signed into Android phone. All right. So when the page refreshed, I guess it refreshed to my own channel. Okay. Okay. All right, Monster Hunter is almost done downloading, but I do kind of want a bowl of oatmeal, if I may be so bold. Excuse me. If I may be so bold. XED garlic is cursed. Oh, is this it? Yo. Can I have one too? A bowl of oatmeal? I don't know how you like your oatmeal, but I mean, I can make it for you. I just don't know what you want in it. Might be for the first XDD I don't fuck with. Yo, chat, XDD garlic's in the chat. Oh my God, having normal tabs like feels so fucking weird. Wait, can you split screen in Brave? Oh, you can't. I don't think you can split screen in Brave. It's kind of cringe. You can install YouTube. What the fuck does that mean? I think Edge is the only one that does that. That's pretty cringe. But I guess it's not like a must-have feature for me. It's just like a nice to have. This might be the most brain-rotted emote I've ever seen. That's not fresh? Priest answers, if someone confesses a murder, what do you do? Well, that's a good question.
Father, if someone comes to you in confession and confesses that they murdered someone, what do you do? What's up, guys? I'm Father David Michael Moses. I'm a Catholic priest, and this is one of the more intense questions I get. We'll be answering lots of questions on this channel, so make sure that you subscribe so you don't miss out on future videos. Now, this question is obviously referencing what we call the seal of confession.
What is this, confession?
Which basically means that if you come to confession, the priest can't repeat what you say. The priest can't go around
When did you
saying,
uninstall Wild?
hey,
I never
did
installed
you hear
it.
so-and-so did this? Let me give you 3 scenarios to illustrate this point. First, if you come to meet with me in my office, not confession, we're just talking, then that's what we call privileged information. I'm not bound to strict secrecy, but if I went around saying, Sally told me that her husband Joe has a real gambling problem, then that would be inappropriate. It would just be uncharitable. It was privileged information that the person trusted me with. As a spiritual father, I want to respect the personal business of my parishioners. But here's another scenario. If someone in my office, again, not confession, tells me that they poisoned all the water in the city, then I'm obviously going to do something about it. They don't have the right to keep me in secrecy just because we spoke in my office. If someone tells me outside of confession, even in private, that they are going to harm themselves or someone else, or that there's a grave danger that either of those things might happen, I am bound by law.
So what he's saying is that if someone says in a confession that I poisoned the water in the city, then he can't do nothing about it?
Love, and often by law, to act on that information appropriately.
No, I don't really spend that
By
much time in
contrast,
character creators
If
anymore.
you come to confession, we're clearly in the sacrament of confession, we're going through the ritual, then whatever you say in confession, I cannot repeat under any circumstances. We call it the seal of confession because the sins are sealed in secrecy. No matter what sins are said in confession, the priest cannot say or do anything about them.
What if somebody came in there and was like, yo, your wife's been giving me back shots for 3 years? Is he just supposed to be like, damn, I ain't heard that?
He can't even treat the person differently afterwards. And this is extremely serious. If a priest directly breaks the seal, meaning if they tell someone that a specific person committed a specific sin, then that priest is automatically excommunicated or kicked out of the church.
Just like John Wick.
It's extremely grave. So let's go to our question. What if the person confesses something really big, like a murder?
Some say murder?
What do I do? Well, here's the thing to understand. The sins I hear in confession, they don't belong to me. I'm acting in persona Christi, or in the person of Christ. The sins belong to God. I do have a chance as a spiritual father to offer some advice. Really, the confessional is the only place where you can bring your...
Wait, priests don't be getting married? So they can't... What? So if you a priest, you just get nothing.
Deepest, darkest things and know that it's going to stay there. But that freedom gives me the chance to help you see how important it is to be sorry for the sins and to try to repair any damage caused by them. I can say, hey, this is a problem. We need to make sure this never happens again. If the person has committed a crime, maybe we need to talk about the possibility of turning themselves in.
You don't understand why they got the little white collar around their necks? Do you understand the concept of drip or no?
It require anyone to reveal their crime.
This shit hard.
For example, a priest cannot make someone turn themselves in for their penance. I could suggest it, but at the end of the day, that would be up to them. If someone else is being charged with a crime they committed, that injustice should be rectified. So, if someone comes to me in confession and confesses that they murdered someone, what do I do? Well, I forgive them. In the person of Christ. That's the power of what Jesus did on the cross. What he did is enough. Even for murder. What Jesus did is enough. For what I've done, it's enough. For what you've done. So, if you've been away from confession for a while, today might be a really good day to start again. Hope you found that helpful.
I respect, salute, shout out all my religious folks out there. I know a lot of people in the chat are religious. It's just, it's not for me. He doesn't call the cops. Like he said, like I think he can't. It's kind of like a client. What's that shit called? You know, like therapists be having it, psychiatrists be having it, lawyers be having it. Like that confidentiality bullshit. It probably can't do it. Watch Daredevil, guys. This gets investigated a lot. I mean, it does. It does. Therapists can report on a crime confession. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a smart guy, so I'm gonna go make me some oatmeal. You guys can watch about how humans absolutely bastardized pugs, because pugs should not exist and they're actually an affront to mankind. Lena just opened her door. I think she's waiting for me to walk by. Why the pug? That's not pug hate. That's just true. Like pugs are the byproduct of like humans interbreeding dogs for centuries, and now like pugs are like literally an abomination. They should not exist. That is literally that's not hating. That's just what happened. Okay, I will be right back. Oh wait, I can't stream all night. I have to go do tomorrow. Okay. Let's go, Llama. Oh, my bad.
Let's be honest. This is not the product of evolution. Have you ever wondered how this fierce, intelligent, and agile animal could have turned into this? A kind of toy for humans. And the worst part, what future awaits them in the next 200, 500, or 1,000 years? It's time to dive deeper into this topic. This is a question that has been on my mind for many years. Why do certain species seem to evolve negatively? Or rather, why has humanity influenced some species so negatively? As I've grown up, my love for animals and dogs in particular has led me to ask countless questions that I'll be sharing on this channel. But let's go back to the beginning. It all started in the Ice Age, although researchers don't agree on the exact moment or place. What is clear is that all modern dogs descend from a common ancestor, the gray wolf or Canis lupus, which has inhabited our planet for approximately 1 million years. An animal that earned its place in the evolutionary ladder after millions of years of changes and adaptations. Regarded as a great hunter, it developed a sharp sense of smell, excellent hearing over distances of more than 10 kilometers. Binocular vision with a 250-degree angle, and a system of communication through howls, mainly used to attract the attention of its pack. Not to mention its advanced teeth equipped to hold prey, tear, and cut meat. In short, a well-developed species, highly advanced in evolutionary terms, that we are lucky enough to still enjoy today. But certain individuals in remote areas went one step further. They timidly approached the fires lit by primitive humans for warmth, and it was there where everything changed. Their patience sometimes paid off, and they were rewarded with leftovers from that night's meal. Little by little, they became a faithful companion to humans until they became inseparable. That marked the beginning of a close relationship that would extend until today. But like everything touched by man, there would be consequences, and wolves were no exception. That relationship eventually led to the domestication of the wolf, bringing with it a new species, the Canis familiaris, or the common dog as we know it today, which appeared around 15,000 years ago. humans began selecting the tamest individuals, resulting in animals with lower adrenaline and melanin, which caused physical alterations like coat color, giving rise to the first breeds. Later, and through a somewhat primitive artificial selection, they were selecting specific traits that give rise to different breeds of dogs. This, combined with humans' continental migrations, left us with an incredible variety of dog breeds across all continents. The so-called domestication syndrome, different coats, different sizes, bodies, ears, and up to this point, everything seemed fine. But I've always found it super intriguing how it's possible that such a wide variety of breeds was created. In fact, it's much more pronounced than with humans. And this is where I want to get to. How does the pug even remotely resemble a golden retriever? I know in terms of affection or as a pet it doesn't matter much, but biologically it's hard for me to understand how they share more than 90% of their genome. To me, it's like comparing an alien to a human. I'm serious. I don't think it's a coincidence that they chose it as one of the protagonists in Men in Black.
Just because something's important doesn't mean it's not very, very small.
How small?
How is it possible that in an effort to create a perfect breed, we ended up designing a fragile, comedic animal that suffers just by existing? It's this paradox that made me create this video and delve much deeper into the topic because I truly believe it's important that we all understand this. We already know all dogs come from wolves, right? Okay. But is it normal that there are dogs completely deformed standing next to their closest relative, the wolf? Absolutely not. Just by looking at the difference in skulls between wolves and pugs, we can already get an idea of the radical changes their biology has undergone. In fact, the internet is full of memes making this comparison because, although it might seem funny, it's really a reflection of how poorly we're evolving as a species. And I want to focus on the pug, not only because it's one of the oldest breeds, but because I believe it's one of the most mistreated and the best example of what I want to convey. Honestly, when I see one, I feel the same way I do when I see a small dog. I like to pet it, and I even find it cute, but at the same time, I must admit, it makes me suffer. Later on, you'll understand what I mean. Let's go back to the era of domestication. Apparently, in the Asian region, specifically in China, there are ancient documents that indicate that in the time of Confucius, around 700 BC, there were short-snouted dogs. In fact, they were considered imperial property, just like pearls and jade. Emperor Ling liked them so much that he gave them titles, and female dogs were given the same status as his wives. This obsession with specific traits in dogs led to breeding with the sole purpose of creating and perfecting breeds, but it also caused cranial deformation, giving rise to the three types of skulls found in dogs today: dolichocephalic, mesocephalic, and brachycephalic. Like the pug or bulldog, undoubtedly the most affected. But we've heard this story before, haven't we? In Europe, royal families like the Habsburgs only married their cousins to keep the power in the family, and because of that, they turned out horrible. Since they had no other genes to mix with, their genetic defects became more and more pronounced, until Carlos II of Spain was born, one of the most radical victims of inbreeding and repeated crosses between close relatives. This man was born with a mouth so twisted he couldn't even swallow, had rickets, was lame, suffered from epilepsy, and barely lived to 35. Well, exactly the same thing happened to purebred dogs, especially the oldest ones like the pug or bulldog. Each generation has more defects and less health. All of this was accentuated after the British invasion of China in 1860, when pugs were found in the Chinese imperial palace and brought back to England. Queen Victoria became fond of the breed and played an active role in their breeding, which led to even more deformation. In barely 200 years, they went from having short snouts and relatively athletic bodies to having squashed faces and being stocky and deformed. So yes, we can say that this obsession with perfecting breeds and traits comes from the Victorian era, where this practice spread and became the lucrative business of purebred dog breeders that we all know today. And while nowadays there's a lot more caution, and we try not to mix such close relatives, the problems of excessive artificial selection are still there. In fact, all brachycephalic dogs like pugs, English and French bulldogs or boxers are much more prone to serious diseases. Remember Carlos II? Well, the same thing happens to them. Their skull is so flat they can barely breathe, which is why they spend much of their time snorting and coughing. But those are just a few of their problems. The list is endless. On average, pugs have 54 times more likelihood of developing brachycephalic obstructive airway syndrome, 51 times more likelihood of having narrow nostrils, 13 times more likelihood of suffering from corneal ulcers, 11 times more likelihood of having skin fold dermatitis, 2.5 times more likelihood of becoming obese, and 2 times more likelihood of having overgrown nails. As you can see, it's an animal born to suffer, and honestly, I don't think even 10% of people who buy a dog like this know they can have all these problems. And while it's clear that all purebred dogs, no matter which, are more prone to disease than a mutt, with malformations like hip dysplasia, elbow luxation, or a shorter life expectancy. These issues are always associated with purebred dogs, but without a doubt, brachycephalic dogs are the ones who suffer the most. Honestly, as a dog lover, I don't think there's anything better than walking with your dog, being able to play with them, run, and enjoy their healthy life. But people who choose these kinds of breeds, what are they really looking for? Do they want something funny, a doll? These dogs can barely walk because they suffocate and can hardly see. Think about it. We've gone from having a companion we hunted with to degrading them into a toy we admire, dress up, carry in a purse, a backpack, or even sometimes in a baby stroller. But yes, in today's society, we think pets are just that. Where did the wolf's incredible attributes go? That vision, sense of smell, snout, agility, intelligence? Or, without being too strict, where are the natural abilities of a normal dog compared to a dog designed through genetic manipulation like the pug? The wolf was the evolutionary product of millions of years, adaptive changes that formed an exemplary animal, and we, in just a few thousand years, are destroying all that evolution. And let me be clear, I have nothing against pugs because they are not to blame. It's the owners who I believe aren't aware that they're encouraging animals to suffer throughout their short lives. And this is where I want to make you think. I believe we need to reconsider how we treat animals because at this rate, what does the future hold for them? I'll leave you with that thought. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
I think it's easy to look at a panda and forget it's an actual real animal. It's hard to conceive that the incredible forces of evolution that create highly effective, lethal predators would turn one into this. And for all the creationists that are inevitably frothing to write a comment about how this is proof that animals are created and not evolved, why would our Lord Creator create something so terrible? This spherical ball of evolutionary mistakes is clinging to existence. And while this is very sad because they are very cute, they don't necessarily garner a ton of sympathy when you learn just how bad they are at being animals. Pandas have evolved to eat a very narrow range of food, a range so narrow it's basically just one thing: bamboo, a plant that has almost no nutritional value and is full of cyanide. It's so toxic that pretty much all other animals avoid it, and it's so nutritionally deficient that they have to spend up to 12 hours a day, almost all of their waking hours, eating enough of it to survive. And for a bear, this makes even less sense. They're members of the Ursidae family, related to grizzly bears, polar bears, and black bears. Every other species in the Ursidae family eats meat, either as omnivores or as obligate carnivores like polar bears. And scientists think that pandas need to eat so much bamboo that in the wild they have to keep their distance from one another to get enough. This means that they can have a hard time finding a mate. This contributes to pandas having an exceedingly low birth rate, which contributes to the fact that they are this close to not existing anymore. And on top of this uphill battle that they've already created for themselves, they act as if they have absolutely no survival instincts hardwired into their brains. They fall off and get stuck in trees, and just generally act like every day is their first day on Earth. And on top of this, one of their favorite hobbies is poop. They poop over 40 times a day, and given the chance, pandas—
Oh, the pug video? Wait, I was going for 10 minutes? Look at him. Benny, can I have my chair back? Okay, Ben. Come on, Ben. Don't piss me off. I'm going to sit on you, Ben. Okay. He moved. Wish that was me. All right. Are you guys enjoying this panda video? Panda. Yes. She cooking pandas. Oh no, y'all, I got some oatmeal. Ooh. Oh, that was hot. She being mean to pandas? But did the pandas deserve it?
So, do you like making people feel salty?
Oh, yeah, I love making other people salty. It's one of my favorite things. Like, especially when I can make someone's family salty. So, like, someone's family will travel to a tournament with them or something, and they're right behind them playing. I love that feeling when I beat them and I see them either crying or they sad or whatever the case may be. That is the best feeling ever, in my opinion.
Well,
oh my God.
Any competitive game can breed salt. Fighting game formats make it an extremely efficient distributor of it. In the first year Street Fighter VI was at EVO, it had 7,083 competitors who paid to compete, and 7,077 of them got eliminated after losing just 2 best-of-3 sets. That's a lot of salty people gathered for just one weekend. An event like this is possible in a game where the length of a round is limited by a 99-second timer, and where a round can be over in seconds.
What a round! Oh my god, that's a 10-second round!
It makes one wonder if this is all just some cultish exercise in masochism or even sadism.
That felt good, didn't it?
Like feeling sour or bitter, feeling salty encompasses a range of negative emotions, and it usually comes when something is not going your way in the game. If you're beating yourself up for not doing better, you might feel shame or inadequacy.
I mean, this is a Corey video that just got uploaded.
No, I dropped like multiple combos.
You did.
If you think your opponent wronged you somehow, you might feel anger or resentment. And if you think there's something wrong with the game or environment, you might feel despair and frustration.
I shouldn't come there and lose to the monitor or the PS4.
If someone outplays me, that's good shit. But if I lose to somebody with online infrastructure as part of the matchup, that's the thing that gets me mad the most.
If being so emotionally affected by competitive gaming seems odd or even pathological, consider how people behave in traditional sports. In any competitive game, players will inevitably suffer some form of psychological pain, which sounds bad, but I like to think of it like the inevitability of suffering physical pain in a sport like soccer. Growth through adversity is why we have competition in the first place, and it's also why we have coaches. But if you're like most people, you probably don't have a coach, and you're probably not going to get a therapist just because you hate Blanca.
Oh, I will.
So is it possible to reduce salt on your own? The self-help book Feeling Good by David Burns claims that you can alleviate your anxiety, depression, guilt, and anger with a concept called CBT, not closed beta test, but cognitive behavioral therapy. It may seem like overkill to treat video game salt with a book designed to restore people's will to live, but the same stuff applies, albeit with lower stakes.
I think I need to read this book.
The core concept of CBT is
What up,
simple.
Taste?
When your character gets KO'd and you lose in the most unfair way possible, it seems like your saltiness is a direct result of that, but this isn't the case. Burns argues that you first see the thing that happened, but then you process what happened in your brain in what's called your internal dialogue, and that negative interpretation of the event is what makes you feel the salt. This idea has been around for a long time, going back to the Buddha and the Greek Stoic philosophers. Epictetus said, men are disturbed not by things, but by the view which they take of them. But maybe you feel that the way you look at things is already very accurate, and any deviation would be an exercise in self-deception. Cognitive behavioral therapists argue that you can prove your negative thoughts wrong by identifying them and pointing out their fallacies, which are known as cognitive distortions. David Burns has a list of 10 cognitive distortions, and calling them out in your internal dialogue is the key to feeling better. This is in no way a replacement for the book or seeking a therapist, but it'll give you an idea of how this stuff works, and maybe it'll save you from an embarrassing moment or two. All or nothing thinking. After getting eliminated from a tournament without winning a single match, your automatic thought might be, I'm the worst. This is very unlikely to be true. At the same Street Fighter 6 bracket mentioned earlier, the number of people who did not win a single match was 2,657 players. But even if you took those players and had everyone play each other in the largest round-robin tournament ever, you would find a last-place finisher, but would that player be guaranteed to be worse than this guy? Or how about this guy?
I don't play a whole lot of video games.
Words like worst, best, absolute, and completely are examples of all or nothing language, and while we casually use these terms all the time,
worst episode ever.
Most things are not black.
That's why I just say that. I just want to kill myself when I suck in a game. But maybe I'm different.
Or white. All or nothing thinking is the root of perfectionism, the idea that any mistake means you're worthless. Not only is this untrue,
I mean, I am
perfect
worthless,
is
but
an impossible expectation to satisfy, which means you'll constantly be disappointed until you realize that shades of gray exist. Overgeneralization. This is the false assumption that just because something didn't go your way, it will never go your way. This kind of automatic thought often comes after getting rejected. Whether you get rejected after a job interview, a first date, or just asking to get next game, it makes no sense that the outcome will be the same every time.
The amount of the amount of freedom I feel when I say that I want to boom myself, it just helps to relieve so much inner built up pressure. You feel me?
Because the people and situations are always changing. We are not living in Groundhog Day where every day is the same, and even if we were, changing your approach can lead to different results.
Something is different.
Which was the whole point of the movie.
Anything different is good.
The pain of rejection leads people to overgeneralize, and you even see this in-game. In Tekken, one of Kazuya's best moves is his Hell Sweep because it's too fast to block on reaction, but if it's blocked by a prediction or luck, he can be severely punished.
You live and die by the Hell Sweep, while standing too, he'll do all that.
A Kazuya player who overgeneralizes might get their Hell Sweep rejected once, think, what's the point, my Hell Sweep will never work, and stop using one of his best tools.
You're spitting, Rise.
You tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is, never try.
The best Kazuya players refuse to let this happen.
Oh my God!
Oh, I love beef!
Mental filter. This is when you focus on one bad thing about a situation while ignoring all the positives, and then claiming the whole situation is bad. Justin Wong is one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, but he's also known for one of the greatest losses of all time, Moment 37. While one could imagine how devastating this loss would have been, Justin didn't dwell on it much at all.
So I don't think I got salty when that moment happened. To us, it was that was good shit, right? That was wow. I'd never seen that before. The Daigo was 2 sets. I lost that set, but I was not salty because ultimately in the end, Marvel Top 8 was after that Daigo parry. I won Marvel 3-free.
That was his 4th EVO title in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. The way he lost in Third Strike was spectacular, but that didn't
He doesn't dwell on it, but the world does. I don't think so. Nobody ever sees that clip and says damn, like Justin Wong got bodied, or like damn, like Justin Wong choked that set. Everybody talks about how godlike Daigo is. In fact, I'd be willing to argue that most people that see that clip either don't know who either player is, or if they do know, they know who Daigo is and doesn't know who the other guy is.
Marvel trophies suddenly disappear. When you filter out all the things you've accomplished and only think about that one mistake, you're making a lowlight reel in your head and putting it on repeat. Imagine making a reel of Tiger Woods missing putts and calling him a bad golfer. It's absurd, but your automatic thoughts love to do that. Anything can seem bad if you censor all its
Then there's
qualities.
Perfect Legend.
Disqualifying the positive. This one goes one step further than mental filter. Instead of ignoring the positive things about something, you take it and somehow say,
"Oh my God, chat! Tomorrow I'm going to the laundromat, and I'll bring my Retroid Pocket 5, and I'll be playing retro games while I'm doing my laundry." All right.
Doesn't count. When someone compliments you on your gameplay, you might have an
Wait, what should I
automatic
play?
thought like they're just being nice.
Should I play more Mario Galaxy?
When you win a match, you might think, I was lucky, or they were going easy on me. Of course, you might want to be humble like
Benny,
you.
off the table.
What it takes. I must train
Do the
harder.
analog sticks bother you at all?
You have to celebrate
They're
your
definitely an adjustment period. I do wish they were offset or like placed higher up, but the first day it did cause me a little bit of wrist pain, but after that first day, I've been perfectly fine.
Big or small if you want to enjoy this activity. Even Daigo.
It's definitely like if you're gonna be using it mainly for like streaming, like whether it's like Steam Link or GeForce Now, or using it kind of like as a PlayStation Portal, and you're trying to use like all the triggers and both sticks at the same time, playing like that for a prolonged period of time is probably not going to be super comfortable. But I think if you're playing like a lot of like DS, 3DS, like Mario Galaxy feels fine because you're only using one of the sticks, like stuff like that, it's perfectly fine for that. I could start Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tomorrow at the laundromat. I need you to put me onto that shit. Hey, bro, I can send you the AliExpress link that I got. I think it ended up coming in like a week. Have you seen Berkey's new video, how I lost every game? No, I have not.
Has written about his
Swing it? Okay, hold on, I got you.
Now
Now, I will, you have to keep in mind, to set it up the way I have mine set up, it does take some work. I followed a retro, here, actually, what the fuck's this called? Retroid Pocket 5. I followed this guide to set it up, and yeah, it took about like 2 hours or so to set everything up. What I would highly recommend is that if you do order it, start getting the ROMs that you need now, so that way you have a whole ROM library full up. Like on my Dropbox, I have a whole emulation tab full of BIOS for consoles, like the 3DS, DS, PS1, PS2. And I have all my ROMs like right here that I want to play. So I highly recommend you setting up the same thing. And like if you have a cloud storage service, like putting it on the cloud storage service, so that way you always have it up there. But yeah, you have to follow this guide to like you could use it like as a regular Android tablet and just launch everything one by one. But if you want it to like look and feel like a regular console, then this is what you need. But here, I can get the AliExpress link. I ordered my RP, bro. The RP5, like when I was playing Pokemon Legends Arceus on the Switch, and don't get me wrong, like I was having fun, but like it's making me like kind of a little less hype for the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 is gonna be even bigger. But also like I feel like ergonomically speaking, because the Retroid Pocket is so small and light, like it doesn't really feel like anything in my hands type shit. Is it sold out on the actual website? It's not, but when you get on the actual website, there's kind of no way to know like when it's getting delivered. Like if you go onto the webs or onto like Reddit, like people order on the website and then get it like, you know, a couple weeks later or like a month later or something like that. Whereas I paid a little bit no, it's actually it was about the same exact price on AliExpress and I got it in like a week. So you can still get it off the official website if you want to. But my total came up to $255 shipped, which is like $1 more than it was on the website or some shit. But yeah, this is the AliExpress link for it here. And they have the black color, the white color, the 16-bit color, and the GameCube color. In my opinion, I think the white and the black are the best. The white just looks super clean, and the black one is really nice because if you play any 4x3 games, then like since it's an OLED screen, when like you have the black borders, it kind of like fades into the black of the device and looks really sleek. So yeah.
Mentions in his book that he celebrates his victories. It's just that
jailbreaking a Vita is a good way to go too.
If every time you win you think it was a fluke or I just got lucky, then you might.
I got 250 flat. Yeah, if there's I think I paid for like. Did I pay for like express shipping or something? I might have paid for like a little bit of a higher tier of shipping or something. I don't remember exactly. But there's like other sellers on AliExpress that might have faster shipping. I just ended up choosing that one because I think that one was the AliExpress store that had sold the most. So I felt like it was the most trustworthy.
Qualifying the positive. Jumping to conclusions. This is when you automatically come to a negative conclusion about something without proper evidence. Basically acting like a terrible
Code, I don't want to shit on your parade. But I have this one. And I don't really like this. It's not very ergonomic. Wait, I think this is a new model. This might be a new model. But the thumbsticks on, if this is the one that I have, which I don't know if it is, but if this is the one that I have, like the thumbsticks feel very inaccurate and they don't feel very good. And then trying to use the thumbsticks at the same time as like the bumpers and triggers is like pretty much impossible. Wait, what? Why are you interested in this for exactly? How much y'all realistically think the Switch 2 is gonna go for? I don't know, man. You can change the entire. Okay, so this is different then. If you can change the whole layout, then this is definitely different. Oh, okay. This is not the same one. This is an updated version. So maybe this one is better. Do you like the Pocket handheld too? I love my. Yeah, I have a Miu Mini Plus. That one was my first ever handheld, and then I think it's in the living room, and then I got the RG35XX SP, and I fucking love that thing. Like, cause the SP, I was a giant SP user as a legit, so I absolutely fucking loved that little handheld. The only thing that I wish about is that it had a better screen. That's literally it. But that handheld is amazing. Retro Game Core is the GOAT.
Comes about. One is called mind reading, hastily assuming that others are thinking.
Code, I'm sure it'll be fine.
This is when your friend isn't responding to your text message and you immediately think they're disrespecting you when there could be a million reasons why they're not answering. Mind reading is particularly insidious when playing online ranked. Because there's little to no communication outside of the gameplay, it's easy to assume that your opponent has no respect for you.
I haven't looked into a secret console emulation at all.
You are. The only way you can know for sure what your online opponent is truly thinking is by having special powers.
Let's talk about power. Real power.
The second way to jump to conclusions is.
Wait, which one are you getting? You know, you getting the Retroid Pocket?
When you become pessimist Nostradamus.
GBA games look so good on the Retroid Pocket because GBA games are like a 4:3 ratio, instead of like a 3x4. So like they're like, or I forgot what the ratio actually is, but like they're slightly more widescreen than like 4x3, and it looks really good.
And predict unrealistically bad outcomes as fact. It's one thing to go to a tournament and predict I probably won't get first place.
The one you got, yeah, I love that Retroid handheld. I love that thing so much.
What's more realistic is that when you lose, you'll be like over 99.9% of the entrants who will get eliminated in bracket. Fortune telling can be particularly distracting during a match. Something you
I'm pretty sure it was like below 480p.
Think about the outcome of a match
I think it was maybe below 360p actually.
다른 생각이 가끔 들 때가 있는데 그러면 보통 그 게임은 져요. 이거 져서 패자조로 가면은 다음 상대가 누구누군데 정말 힘들 것 같은데 어떻게 하지? 이런 생각을 할 때도 있어가지고 대회가 잘 될 때는
He jumped on my computer again.
게임에만 집중해가지고 잘 되는 경우가 많고.
And that's gonna do it! Our first ever Tekken World Tour Tekken 8 champion is gonna be Barrel Rank 2!
Every moment you
Benny,
think the thought,
why?
I must not lose is a moment taken away from thinking about your opponent's next move. If you have an automatic thought that tries to read people's minds or predict the future, call it out. You don't have magical powers. Magnification and minimization. Magnification is when you take something bad and blow it out of proportion. And minimization is taking good and downplaying its significance.
This is me to a
great
T.
example of magnification is when someone taunts you during a match.
He did a taunt combo to Punk in Grand Finals of Evil?
What's interesting about taunting in fighting games is that it loses its power to provoke if it has a clear benefit in the gameplay. Third Strike players expect others to use the taunt command because they know it gives characters various buffs. This is not disrespect. But in Tekken, the key charge is a move that buffs your next attack while removing your ability to block, so it's mostly useless. But it's now widely seen as a taunt even though it was designed as a move. What this all means is that for a taunt to be effective as a tool of psychological warfare, it must be useless in the game. For a useless thing to become a big deal, you need magnification, also known as catastrophizing.
Oh my god!
Nah.
On the other hand, you can minimize the significance of a good thing. A common way of doing this is making your accomplishment seem smaller by comparing it to another accomplishment. Winning your first match in a tournament is a big deal until you tell yourself that it's not as good as making it out of pools. But you can be like this even if you win EVO 9 times. You can
bought your anime NYC. Oh my god, I have to apply for the creator badge.
And not take W's, of course you'll feel like you only lose. Emotional reasoning. This is when you think the way you feel is evidence for the truth of the situation. This isn't to say your feelings should never be trusted. Intuitions rooted in experience can save lives, but your feelings would not pass as proof in a serious court case. How reasonable do you think these automatic thoughts sound? I'm mad at my opponent, therefore they wronged me somehow. This game seems impossible to learn, so it is impossible to learn. I feel like I'm playing poorly, therefore I am playing poorly. Case closed.
Well, look at that.
When spoken out loud, these statements sound ridiculous. In competitive gaming, you often need to be your own coach and spit out some facts to counter your emotional reasoning. Are you actually playing worse than usual, or did your opponent find a counter to your strategy? Should or must statements.
Your hotel will be completely free? I'm staying with you.
Hold us back. One is the idea that I must do well or I'm worthless. The second one is that others must treat me well or they're worthless. And finally, the third one is that the world must give me exactly what I want now or the world is worthless.
Because of the must. If you didn't masturbate, then you wouldn't awfulize, terribilize, catastrophize.
The fuck did you just
say? I can't stand it and put yourself down.
The problem with saying I should or must do something is that it creates pressure, guilt, and anxiety.
I must train harder.
This makes training feel like a burden because it's now an obligation you can fail to uphold. But if instead you were to say, I will train harder, it changes the focus from pressure to passion. There are many alternatives to saying should or must that convey your values without whipping yourself.
If you're only stuck with, I'd like very much to do well, but I never have to, then you wouldn't disturb yourself.
Now, when you say someone else should or must treat you a certain way, you're putting your expectations of people unreasonably high, and when they fail to meet those expectations, which is inevitable, you will feel resentment, hostility, or anger. When playing online, someone might taunt you and you might think, they should not disrespect me like that. But if the Roman emperor...
That's not what I think. I think other things. Like all the very detailed ways in which they should perish.
Stoic philosopher Marcus Aurelius were alive today, he would not be surprised in the slightest. In Meditations, he writes, "Begin the morning by saying to yourself, I shall meet with the meddling, the ungrateful, arrogant, deceitful, envious, and unsocial." A Stoic reminder that instead of spending energy on things you cannot control, use it on other things like getting good. The last way to use should or must statements is that the world should be a certain way this instant. When it's not, you feel helpless and frustrated. Perhaps you want a fighting game to be more balanced. You can't change it right now, but you can adapt. Labeling. What if in Street Fighter, instead of saying you lose each time you've lost, it said you are a loser?
Wait, yo, hold on. Maybe we need that.
This change would not go unnoticed because we know there's a huge leap between losing a game and becoming a loser. That's because the word loser is a label, and the problem with labels is that it reduces a complex human being into a simple stereotype. If losing in a game made you a loser, then the best players of that game are all losers because they've lost more games than anyone.
What does my Taco Bell go to? Recently it's been their dippable burritos, I think it's called, like the steak dippable burritos. That's usually what I've been getting from there recently.
Negative labels on yourself only serves to make you feel worthless. Conversely, you can use negative labels on others to protect your ego, but it generates hostility and prevents self-reflection.
Is that what they are?
If you call your opponent
I forgot what
a
they're
coward,
called.
it's on them to change, but if you call them a defensive player, it's on you. It might feel good to label others, but it won't help you win.
I think those are gone now.
This
What? I got them
way too
like
much blame on yourself for
a week ago, I
negative
think.
outcome. This can lead to
yeah, I got them not that
and
long
even
ago.
apologizing for things out of your control.
I was playing against a player and I was about to lose the set. It was like a pretty close set. I played this character named Hawkman. He had the super that he could charge up to full charge and it would become unblockable. It's really bad. You have to be like asleep at the wheel to get hit by this. But I was like, wow, I'm gonna lose the set. I gotta make something happen. So I go for this really gimmicky setup and I win. And I'm like, oh my God, I am so sorry. It turns out when you lose in a tournament set, the last thing you want to hear is the guy apologizing to you. Being a stupid kid that I am, I was like, I'm sorry.
I have not, I guess.
For saying sorry, and then it just like kept getting worse and worse. And then eventually, one of my friends said it, Willie, he said, they shouldn't call you wall jump man. They should call you apology man.
We do this because taking accountability is respectful, and it's why when accepting a loss, we say things like, this loss is all on me, I didn't train enough, and I will work hard to do better next time. But is anything really the result of one person? Imagine how strange it would be to win a tournament, go on the mic, and just say, this win is all because of me, and I deserve all the credit. Not a single person helped me in any way to get to where I am today, so thank me and good night. Neither of these statements make much sense. Whether the one who loses can attribute the loss to anything else without sounding like excuses is another matter. But the truth is, no outcome, good or bad, can be entirely attributed to one person. Now that you've gotten an idea of the 10 cognitive distortions, you might have noticed a couple of things. A person who purposefully tries to exacerbate your distortions is often
My
called
fucking
a
mouse is
bully,
dying.
and someone who tries to fix your distortions are usually called a friend. We tend to be our own worst bully.
You'll die by your own hand.
But rarely do we treat ourselves like a friend when we have a negative automatic thought.
That's a nice jacket you've got there.
It's because I
When you
hate
call yourself
myself.
a complete failure, you're basically saying a villain character's win quote to yourself when you would never call your friend a complete failure who's...
You don't know me or my friends, apparently.
in the same situation. You would likely say something like, a single loss doesn't make you a failure, which is true, so you wouldn't just be lying to spare their feelings. Why not treat yourself like your own best friend when you have cognitive distortions? This is what David Burns calls the double standard technique, and it's powerful because...
Hey chat, hungry?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But even with ways to reduce salt, not everyone wants to be salt-free. If you could press a magic button that made all your salt and negative thoughts go away, would you do it?
No, I would never press that button.
I would never press that button because sometimes, you know, we get motivated by salt, I think.
People who don't get salty aren't winners, in my opinion. I don't think there's
Okay, ninja type shit.
a player that I know that don't get salty that wins.
That means I'm a winner. Oh my God. I get so salty because I'm such a winner.
Every single player that y'all see win Street Fighter or NBA championship, NFL, Super Bowl, whatever the case may be, every last one of them, you can find extremely salty clips about them. So I think no one who wins anything in life is happy all the time. You know, it's just impossible. You have to have that little salt because that's like the competitive edge. If you don't have that, I feel like you can't really go far in competitions.
For me, salty is necessary for me to realize what's wrong. So salty itself is okay.
Punk is beefing with DR, huh?
It's up to you how to use it.
So if salt is a fuel that motivates players to get better, then why are we trying to eradicate it? Thinking I'm a complete failure after losing means you have high standards for yourself. Getting angered by your opponent taunting you likely means you have a sense of dignity and fairness. When you personalize a negative outcome, even if it wasn't your fault, it shows that you are empathetic. So instead of a magic button, Burns suggests you think of it as a magic dial. For example, I'm a complete failure dialed down is I wish I did better, which serves the same purpose without making you overly...
No. I should boo myself now, is what I would say.
sad. By toning down the excess salt instead of removing it altogether, you can still do you while having enough salt to season your next victory.
Use your salt from today to season your next victory.
So the question remains, why play competitive games that put you through all this?
Punk, yeah. I mean, he's got to feel some kind of way after that. What a crazy run.
Because playing with others is a chance to learn about yourself in an environment where mistakes are not life or death.
He finally did it. You can say anything you want about this kid. He is an Evo champion, and you can never take that away from him.
In the book, The Anxious Generation, Jonathan Haidt argues that children need to go out and play more with real people instead of being isolated to their smartphones and other screen-based activities.
We have overprotected our children in the real world and underprotected them online.
True. He writes, it is an unsupervised, child-led play where children best learn to tolerate bruises, handle their emotions, read other children's emotions, take turns, resolve conflicts, and play fair. Though he acknowledges the benefits of gaming, he is skeptical that online gaming could be as beneficial as hanging out with friends in the real world. I agree, which is why I think offline gaming is the perfect complement. This is where your ability to accept defeat and handle emotions is tested in front of real people.
I would tell the salty guy, that whatever your behavior is, be it salt or rage, it's gonna affect other players. Most of the people, when I told them that, they tend to control their salt better. They're forced to control because they don't want to look bad. You don't have the human.
That is true.
And in that way, they slowly improve, but they start to learn how to control something they never ever do.
That's actually true. Wow, he spit crazy. That's true as fuck. Like, are you gonna be the one dude at the function or at the arcades, like raging, crashing out, punching monitors and shit? Like, bro, you're gonna look fucking ridiculous.
It's a chain effect that eventually I realized it works very good and it became very healthy for the whole community.
It's like you're basically processing the salt to become a better person, right? You're not acting on emotions right away. So, it's building character.
And this is why I feel the offline open bracket fighting game tournament is so valuable, and I never want to see it die off. It's one of the final vestiges of face-to-face human interaction in competitive gaming where anyone can join, get salty, and fist bump afterwards. This was Gerald from Core Gaming. Thanks for watching. This video is sponsored by all you patrons and YouTube members who directly support this channel. It is greatly appreciated.
You're welcome, man.
Members get full access to all podcast episodes, including the ones featured in the video you just saw, as well as extended interviews.
Honestly, I think salt is only a problem if it becomes physical.
But you can still access the best bits of the podcast for free by checking out our new YouTube channel called The Core A Lounge. What was your kind of foray into Street Fighter, I guess, in fighting games in general? Were you like a Punch-Out person randomly or something and later? I don't know. We'll also be moving our live stream over there. And if you like what you see, please consider subscribing to the new channel. Thanks for your support and see you next time.
You're welcome, man. Okay, chat. Is it time for Monster Hunter? When we getting back on Street Fighter, or are we waiting for 2X KO? You know what? I think I realized something about myself. I don't think I'm a fighting game player. Like, even if I do like a fighting game, I'm playing that some bitch for like 2 weeks max. Let's be honest. Like, I can appreciate them from afar. I'll always be a spectator. But I don't think fighting games give me what I'm looking for out of a game. Like, realistically, I'm gonna be honest. Marvel Rivals is like the only exception to this. But this took me a long time to figure out. I don't think I like trying that hard in video games. Like, video games, to me, I want them to be mainly stress relievers, time wasters, like shit like that. And I guess, like, when I play Marvel Rivals Quick Play, like, I can just chill. It's whatever. Like, I can autopilot Marvel Rivals and still be, like, better than most people, I think. But like a fighting game, I feel like if I'm not sweating 24/7, like, there's just no fun to be had for me. Like, I think another big thing with fighting games is, I think this is the biggest reason why I don't like fighting games. There is nothing keeping you playing any single fighting game outside of wanting to get better at it. And I'm sorry, I just don't care about being good at a fighting game unless it's gonna result in me getting paid somehow, which is not going to happen. So I don't care to do that. Like with Marvel Rivals, like, I liked playing Marvel Rivals because, one, I already like all the Marvel characters, and the game was just fun to play. And then you have all these new skins, all these challenges, all this stuff to grind for, and the season pass to grind for, and the season pass is genuinely really good. And there's like a lot of cool events and stuff going on all the time, and the new patches going on all the time. I want to try new character buffs and new character nerfs and stuff like that. Like, no fighting game has any of that. Like I think, like, fighting games, I understand you want to give people time to figure stuff out or whatever, but like the fact that like Street Fighter 6 didn't get a patch or anything like that for the first year was crazy. And then also, like, on top of that, like, you get like what, 3 or 4 characters a year in that game? Bro, there's been like 4 characters added to Marvel Rivals in 2 months. You know, like, they're constantly giving you new content, new stuff to do, new stuff to grind, new stuff to work for. Fighting games just don't do that. There's like literally no reason to play a fighting game unless you want to get better. Like, legit, if you don't have a love for the game, there's no reason to play. And I like fighting games a decent amount. I just need something more than that. But that's enough for people? Clearly not, because fighting games fucking die after the first week the game comes out. Clearly that's not enough. Otherwise, fighting games wouldn't be struggling to maintain player bases. Like, I'm just telling you, like, I think this is like the stuff they need to focus on if they want to capture like the true casuals. Like, cause like, you got to think about this. I can, even now, like, I can go ahead and play Street Fighter 6 or Marvel Rivals. let's take a look at these two games and the difference between them, right? Like in about a month or so, there's about to be a new season with fucking Blade as a new character, buffs, nerfs, new map. Who the fuck else knows what else they're gonna change? New team ups, new skins, a new battle pass to grind. Like there's gonna be like a whole solid like 2 to 3 months worth of content coming out in like one more month or however long it is, right? Like in 1 month from now for Street Fighter 6, like, well, I'm gonna goon to my like, okay, like, what else do I like? You know what I mean? Benny, no. Fighting games need better single player content. I don't know if it's necessarily single player content. They just need content that isn't like purely ranked all the time. I think Marvel Snap had a similar issue where like the only game mode in Marvel Snap is like you just always have to play ranked. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, even if a single player game had, or even if a fighting game had single player content, I don't play them all, like ever. I don't play Mortal Kombat. I did not touch the Street Fighter 6 single player like mode or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think like what they really need is like really cool cosmetics and skins and like events and make it feel like you're like part of something. Like, it doesn't feel like they really do much of that. FGC is more social than you might think because a lot of games need to be in a Discord to play online because the online sucks in every game. That's what I'm saying. Like, those are hoops that that's what I mean though. Like, the only people that are like really playing these games like that are people that like do it for the love of the game. You know what I mean? And I fully respect that and I love that passion. It's just not something that I'm willing to engage with. Like, I want to be able to like open up Steam, click on Marvel Rivals, click play, and then like play a game in like 3 minutes. Like, I don't want to have to like, oh shit, yo, bro, let me ping Big Facts. Yo, bro, you trying to play some Third Strike real quick? Damn, Big Facts is getting back shots right now by his girl. Fuck, let me add, yo, Code, you trying to play some Super Street Fighter 4 Turbo? What, you know, I don't want to have to do that. And then, yeah, oh my God, inviting somebody to your lobby in Tekken, like, bro, it's like 2 clicks on Marvel Rivals. On Tekken, bro, oh my God, it's so, like, why can't they just get it right? You know what the only game that ever did that invite system and lobby shit properly was fucking Multiverses. Like, bro, just like you had the big invite button, you just fucking click it, boom, click on somebody on your friends list, boom, they join immediately, and then you guys get to play. Multiverses low-key could have had everything I just mentioned, by the way. But then they like literally killed their own fucking game for no reason. Yeah, man. Shame on Multiverses, bro. But yeah, hopefully the Riot fighting game kind of brings a lot of the things that I'm talking about. And I'm hoping that it is that because, Riot has expertise in live service games and every single live service game they've made has been a giant success, except for I think they did like a card game that I don't know if that one is that successful, but they have an auto battler that's wildly successful. Obviously, League of Legends and Wild Rift now on mobile is wildly successful. Valorant is wildly successful. Like, they clearly know the formula, so hopefully they can do it for fighting games as well. Hearthstone is not Riot though. That's Blizzard. Being able to play with your friend and not against your friend should help. That might be another thing too. I think people want to play together rather than against. And I think for a lot of people that aren't into fighting games, like playing a fighting game together is more so like playing against them rather than playing together, if that makes sense. So I think that could help. It's especially bad too, because like, let's say for example, you have one friend who is really into a game and then one friend who's not into a game. Then it's like, okay, well shit, how do we play together? It's like, okay, if I'm playing a fighting game, we'd have to fight each other. Wherein the friend, hey, Benny, get the fuck, Benny. All right, bro, you're out. Get out. No, get out. Fucking with you. He's being a bad kitten. But yeah, anyways, a person that knows how to play the fighting game tries to get their friend into a game, and then they have to fight each other. It was just not even at all. Whereas if you get to play together, at least like it's more of a cooperative experience.
What the dog doing?
Hey, this my jaw.
Yo, Misu, thank you for the 66 months. Welcome back. You been playing Monster Hunter? What class you been playing? I think I'm gonna try to play on keyboard and mouse and see how that goes. Oh. I've been hearing pretty bad things for the PC port. Yeah, me too. You just got above HR 100? Damn. Monster Hunter players don't really fuck around, huh? You use the bow? Shit. Monster Hunter players really do not fuck around. What weapon you're using? I'm thinking I might use Gun Lance. But chat, do y'all play with keyboard and mouse on this game, or do y'all all play with controller? I think everybody plays this game with a controller, but low key, this game on controller feels like carpal tunnel simulator. I'm gonna try it on keyboard and mouse, especially with the new aiming feature thing. Or maybe I should play this game with like a controller that has buttons on the back or something to help with that. They have a new aim system, so it helps me. Really, I feel like when I was using controller, it made it feel worse. Because I feel like before in Monster Hunter games, if you would point towards a direction, and then swing, your character would kind of like naturally go to that direction. But now you have to like push the button and then like aim to where like you want it to go. You look like someone who would use a gun lance. What the fuck does that mean? It still does it without the aim. It just doesn't do that. And if it does, it's nowhere near like how it normally is. Because I would be swinging that shit and trying to move and it just would not. Because every weapon I tried, I think I tried what? Hammer, longsword, gun lance. $80 points like a Kobe. Damn, this shit's taking a fucking long ass time. The fuck is they talking about? They talking about nothing. I pulled the Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. Let's go. You know what, bruh? If you happy, I'm happy, bruh. Skidoodle. I am currently looking at power supplies because I might have to get Lena a new power supply. The fuck is they talking about? Talking about none. I'm not looking forward to replacing this power supply, however. Did this issue on our PC recently start? I think it's been going on for like a couple weeks now. But yeah, it seems completely random. Well, I can't have him in here. He keeps trying to go behind my computers. Like he's getting more malicious than usual. He's being a little thug. He's purring. Benny, I love you, but you got to stop being a troublemaker. Yeah, so I can get your power supply for like 140. Oh. Okay, never mind. Do you just want to get the power supply? Do you want to try other testing?
I mean, well, actually,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. There's no way it's thermal paste because I've had my computer for like both of my computers for like double the length you've had yours, and I've never replaced the thermal paste.
Okay.
Because if it's thermal paste, bro, I really hate removing CPU coolers. I'm not gonna lie. Them motherfuckers finna tax though. You did good, Llama. No, I ain't gonna lie. I got a shit. Fuck. It's not an emergency yet. I'll let you know when my guts start bubbling.
Wait, Nova's in.
I think my llama was addicted to the rivals. You finally gave up that fucking Apex crack.
No, I didn't give it up. I'm just.
Damn, this shit.
I said, what you up to?
Hey, this is gonna get here on the 5th, Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Oh wait, I can get it delivered today for $10 extra. So Llama.
Yeah.
You know how I said it wasn't an emergency?
It's an emergency?
Yeah.
It's bubbling?
Yeah, it's bubbling.
Your tummy sound like the beginning of Rack City?
Rack City, bitch. Sorry, chat. You guys are going to get cooked. You have to wait a little bit longer for Monster Hunter.
Can I create your character?
Fuck no.
Okay. Are you go?
Okay. You have fun. Guys, have fun with my llama. I'll be back in like 35 to 3 hours. Come on, man.
Benny. Oh, never mind. He ran out of there. Okay. Hi guys. I have a question for y'all. Actually, I don't need to put these on. I have a question. Rambler, he's gonna go, he's gonna handle some business. You don't want to know what goes on. This creating it. No, I don't want to touch something. He said I can't touch it. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. Hey, hi guys, hello. I don't want to touch it. I don't. Oh my gosh, you guys are such a bad influence. What's wrong with y'all? He ain't doing nothing. Just build his character. I know, but like he's not your mom. Listen, break the rules. Y'all are so bad. What's the worst that can happen? I don't know, man. Hey. Anyway, who got 4 subs? We where is it? 4 away. Yeah, share. Bad to the bone. Watch him love with you what you built. Not me, OCAC. You know, if we hit the goal, I'll touch the character. He's gonna be in there for like 5 hours anyway. He takes his time on the toilet, so. Hello, Angel. But I hope you guys are doing well. Hello, Biggs. Pass on the kindness. Also, like, you know, if okay, we have 3 more. 3 more and I'll touch it. 3 more. Kenpachi, thank you so much for the prime bang. You know what I mean? Yes. 3 more and I'll start it up. 3 more and I'll start it up. Okay. You're procrastinating. What's the project? It's gonna take half of March. What they got you doing? Well, what do they have you doing? Half of March is insane.
Brother, this guy stinks!
When he sees that I got him subs, he'll understand. When he sees that I got him subs, he'll understand. Rambler, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Bang! When he sees that I got him some subs, he'll understand. He'll understand, chat room. He'll understand. Wait, hold on. I gotta put y'all where I can see y'all. Please hold. I'll put you. Hold on. I gotta. Surely he's not watching the stream on the toilet. Honestly, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. He's not. He never does. I feel like if I left the chat for like an hour to go poop, I would go see.
We back. Celebratory hands in
Period. Ruba, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you. You know, pretend I'm my llama. Okay. He'll come back when he comes back. He'll thank y'all. English, please. That's the language we understand. Country. These things are huge. Country/region. United States. Okay, so we gotta put his age in here. What happened to his little, gosh darn it. I mean, y'all know how old he is, but like in case you don't, let me just oh, right here. 1945. 89, 45. 6/23, 1976. You guys are so, y'all are unserious individuals. You know that. We're gonna put his info in here. He's gonna be so glad that like I started this up for him. Actually, he's gonna be so happy. Right, guys? Like I you know, agreed to all the legal stuff. Great. You have agreed to accept data processing for analytical purposes. Monster Hunter stealing information, or like what's T? No, but it was for subs. Okay, so like, see, hold on, where am I? See this? I got him there. This is what we're doing. All right. You just sold this info. He would have sold it anyway, with less care, actually. What is that? She asked for 4 and got him. Exactly. He'll understand. Oh my gosh, so many privacy policies and things to agree to. Can I just play the game? Oh my god. Okay, no. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way he's back. Listen, he can change all of that in the Now this part might be an issue, right? What type of controls does he want? Also, does he what type of just pick a random one. Okay. So like, did he confirm that he's using a controller? He's planning on connecting his Xbox controller. Type 1. Okay, type 1. Okay. No code. Keyboard? Wait, he's gonna use a keyboard? You can leave his default. These settings work for both. Okay. You're good? Okay. I thought he said mouse and key. Well, he can change it after. Oh. Your device uses SDR output. Just okay, cool. Okay, so we want to see like a little bit. We want to see like this. Girl, whatever the heck that is, girl. Why would he play Monster Hunter with M and K? Is he okay? I don't know. Well, I mean, of course he's okay, but I meant like, why would he play with mouse and keyboard? I don't know. I don't know. I like, girl, I don't know nothing about this. I don't. I think this is fine, right? Are we supposed to see... This is fine. This is fine. I never listened to when they're like, oh, you don't want to see the checkers or whatever. Oh my god. Okay, this is super bright. This is super bright. Surely... Listen, surely he can adjust this. He's cooked? What do you mean he's cooked? You're suggesting one higher than what I put. 20 is fine. This is bright as heck. Leave it. 15 CAC. I'm choosing to trust you. Okay. Adjust the overall brightness. By the time, I mean, surely this is fine. Like, surely where it was fine. Until the symbol on the left is barely visible. I think that he can change this later. Code's giving his setting. Code, you're kind of like, why would you 7? Hold on, you no, that seems kind of like, this is fine. This is fine. We're fine. We're fine. Confirm. Dude, I just wanted to make a character, bro. He should have done all this before he went to go to the bathroom. Push to talk. Sure. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. No, he's not. He's fine. Everything's fine. Listen, like I said, I did it to reach his sub goal. When he sees that y'all hit the sub goal, I'll be okay. Desk. Sure, man. I feel like he's... Arachnophobia assistance? Ain't nobody scared of no gosh darn spiders. Girl. Bye. We ain't got that around here. I am, girl, what? Girl, these are fake spiders. These will not come out through the screen. Okay, he's watching you from the back. Does he get motion sickness? I mean, a little bit, but like surely not from games. Like, why are there so many settings, bruh? What? Can we just? We can just move, right? This is fine. This is all fine. We don't need any of these settings. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Okay. Oh my god. Enable the frame generation feature. Smooth out the screen. Yes? Oh my gosh, we're finally at the title screen. We're finally at the title screen. Woo! We made it, yo. Press any key. Wait, he wasn't planning on like doing anything special with this, right? Like this is just like, you know what I mean? Like, cause like he should be thanking you, honestly. Oh, is there a cutscene? I don't want him to miss any content, any of. Yeah, there is. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell him that he'll miss content if you play. Period. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. I'm gonna be like, hey, Lamo, I touched your settings. Before you get alarmed, don't be alarmed. The reason why I was gonna start stuff is because they gifted subs for it. Okay, they gifted subs for it. Then he'll be like, oh, okay, period. So then I gotta be like, okay, well, Lamo, I know you said you didn't want me touching your character, but that was part of the promise for the subs. So I need to do some adjustments before you play the game. You understand? He has to leave the room.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Rambler, you want me to get in trouble? Bang! Oh my goodness, Rambler, thank you for the 5 gifted. No way. No way. Even if you leave it on the screen, would he even know this wasn't the beginning of the game? I mean, surely he would. Hello, Miss Lena in chat. Hello, Leon. He finished. I know. Okay. I gotta run to the bathroom. It's probably gonna stink in there, but I'm gonna ask her. Rambler, thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm just gonna. He don't care. Let me just double check, okay? Because like we already done touched the settings, and he's kind of particular about.
That's my bestie.
Oh, I was about to say. Nameless, thank you so much for the Prime for 49 months. Period. Sorry, y'all don't say period around here. Y'all say tight sheet. Y'all, sorry, this is a man stream. Y'all don't say period around here. Okay, let me go check. Let me go check with him. I will be right back. Okay, I know I was supposed to keep y'all company, but y'all will be okay. All right. Talk to the voices in your head. Talk to the voices. Don't be afraid of them. Just like embrace them. I will be right back. Okay. Game is peak. Sadly, I cannot play it because no good PC or no console. Oh, that sucks. Feels bad, man. All right, let me just yeah, talk to them voices. I'll be right back. I'm back. Y'all, we got the green light. I had to make it quick. Keep blowing it up over there. I ain't tell you nothing though. Okay. Yay! And it's mainly because of the subs, so thank you. Shout out. Sorry. So shout out to them. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Y'all, we can keep secrets, right? Like, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I did not say anything, okay? Please. So, we got you. Okay. Okay, so start game, right? Start game. Yes? On Hoodie Main Soul, I'm snitching. Okay. Yes? Tonight's episode was so good. Episode of what? What'd you watch? Why my soul? Yeah, I don't know, Hoodie Man. I don't know. Raw? Oh, Raw. Period. Oh, that thing. Oh, girl.
It is.
What do we do?
This is awful. Where do we go now? The village.
This thing loud as heck, bruh. Oh my god.
It's you. This way.
What are you doing?
Nata, you can escape through here.
Escape?
People out there will help you.
But what about you?
Code, that's an interesting question.
Go on.
Wait!
Chat, y'all got some Moncleasy? Some Montclair? I don't know what's going on. I'm new to this, so I'm gonna watch it. Oh, hi Lamo. You gotta take the back. I'm not done.
Do your thing, Lamo. Do your fucking thing. I heard you made me some money, so okay, you're in charge.
I'm hot at wake.
You're hot at wake, okay. You're hot at wake. No, he's. I'll go chill in the living room. I don't even want to be here.
Mama, they don't mean it. They don't mean it, right, guys?
Observation log of the east-west
right, guys?
Man is back.
Beyond, commonly known
They just
as
acting like that. It's
Forbidden
women's. They just
Weather?
Oh.
Okay.
Fair.
Clemencies?
None.
Visibility?
I came from Lurk to protest. Hi, Vega.
What did you pick?
Large monsters?
I haven't got there yet, actually.
Oh,
there was a lot of setting. You might want to check your You might want to check your graphic settings just in case, because there was a whole bunch of settings and agreement things that I had to go through.
All standard readings, sir.
And this is just a cutscene. Should I just skip this now? Oh, skip
anomalies?
why? Per.
I like when you cook up.
Oh, okay.
All on you, babes. Hold on.
Hunter? Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I stunk it up. What you gonna do about it? I feel fucking great though. I need that shit. God damn. I feel good. God damn. Eddie? Shout out Women's History Month, chat.
She walking. But how do we get
details.
Wait, Wait, what? I don't know.
I go to details.
Detail set.
Click on it. I think it'll like a click on the says here. And then,
Oh, okay. You kiss me? I smell nice? What should we do? What should we do with Miss Girl?
Oh, look after Benny. Lena got us. You were chilling on the couch.
Not the. Oh, we're right here. Right here. His strap.
Oh my God, bro. What y'all got?
These pigtails are truly something. You trust me, Lamo? Thank you. What is this? Who does this even? Interesting. Look at the bob, y'all. Look at the
The hair is flowing.
look at the bob. Stiff wear. This bob nasty. Okay. she got a bob. You know, some baying. One thing you cannot say about Miss Girl is that her hair is stiff. It's never been stiff. Never experienced that, okay? Or do we want like something short? 42 is cute. We're 40. How do I feel about this? Oh wait, no. Hold on, where was I? How do I zoom out? I think I have to back out. Oh, like I can do it on this screen. I think I want to give her a bob. Yeah, we're gonna give her a bob. Let's see, which bob? This one? Nope, this one. Yep. Then we're gonna go back. We're on a hair base color. Preset colors. Oh. Oh wait, you can adjust the length. Oh. Not
another hair right down there.
I'm sorry, this length bang, you know.
It's like when you cut the bangs.
Oh, wait. So now I have to hold on. Wait, you just let me see something.
Ooh,
wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold
this might. See, I don't know. I wasn't a fan of like this length. Yeah. I think this one.
4 + 4 long.
8. Okay, so this I think. Okay, gradient ratio. Oh.
It changed the inside.
Oh.
Does this look like your type of?
I mean, this character. creation is fun. I just don't know how I feel about the whole monster hunting thing. Like the that part of it, which is a big part of it.
It can be stressful.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about fighting the monsters. I'll watch you. I used to watch you fight the monsters. Remember? I think you used to play it in Discord.
Yeah.
Wait, can I? Actually, do I want this one? No, I want this one. This one. I might lighten it up a little bit. Wait, how do I confirm the F? Okay. And then hair base color. I don't want it black, but I don't want it like
a black.
But that makes it like oh, I see. Sure, man. That works.
Okay.
How we feeling? How we feeling about Miss Girl?
Your character.
I like this. I like this. All right. Okay, I think the hair is done. I think her hair is done. Okay. So we go back? Okay. Her skin texture. I'm not seeing it either. Oh, hold on. Oh, I see. I mean, I kind of like 3. I mean, I don't really... Wrinkles? Are we gonna make her old? Oh, there's no wrinkle on her. Hold on, let me see. See.
Yo!
Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. No. We go back. Put it back. I did. Oh wait. Detailed settings. Eyebrow. Eyebrow shape. Oh man. Oh wait. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with her eyebrow shape. What about thickness? Can we give her like thick eyebrows? Oh, I guess it changes the thickness in this. Can we see the other shapes? We're currently on... Oh, yes. Okay, so we were on 5, I think, starting out. So let's do... Yeah, I think 7. I like 7. I'm not mad at 7. I think all of these are kind of... These, I ain't using these. Let's use 7. Oh, my fault. I'm covering them. Okay, so can we... How do we feel about... No brow? Hold on, where's she at? No brow. No. But I wanted to use 7. Actually, no, let's just use 5. I think 5 was what was there anyway. 7 looks good. Okay, 7. I just wanted to make her brows a little more full, because why not? Eyebrow color, I think we can do this and then, cause they're like a brown. Okay. No. Brow depth. Wait, where was it before? Height? Separation. Inner brow height. That's fine. Oh, no. Wait, I think I messed with this and I accidentally. I think this is fine. Right. Can y'all see? I know I'm covering a lot. Yes, okay. I think this is fine. Can she get scars? You want scars? Where can I do that? Wouldn't that be skin? Can we see the side? Her hair is also covering a lot, so like whatever it's under makeup. Oh. Wait, hold on, let's eye color. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with her eye color. I feel like me, when it comes to customization, I don't take too long. Like I'm trying to be thorough, but sometimes I'm just like, looks fine to me. You know? I think her eyes look fine. Nose. Whip. Wait. Nose. Oh. No, I don't think I like that. Maybe bring this. Yeah, let's bring this down a bit. Nose depth. Oh. Nose position? No, don't do that. I guess. I feel like I barely did anything. I feel like I barely did anything to her nose, but whatever. That's her nose now. Facial hair, face shape. I feel like I'm gonna mess her up if I jawline is serving tea. Sure. Length? No, I think it's fine. Facial structure? What did I do? Jaw width. Is that like a... Can I see that from the front? Oh. Like she's hiding like stuff in her cheeks. Okay. Chin. I don't think I want to touch any of this. I feel like I'll just like mess her up. Physique. Muscle mass. Muscle definition. We want her strong. Okay. Oh, muscular girl. Wait, what's this emote? Mad stand. Very muscular. So like, yeah, this is our girl right here with the muscles. Okay. Makeup. So we're currently on 17. Ooh, what's this? Oh, we could barely see it with her. Oh yeah. Oh, there. Right, I forgot about this. The scarring. Somebody asked for scars, right? DB Johnny, you asked for scars. Which scar looks the coolest though is my question, even though, you know, she has very nice skin, but we're gonna give her a scar that makes her look cool. Cheek scar like this one, or a 3-claw. This one. Low-key. How are we feeling about this one? Not the young. Oh, is this? Oh, he does have that on his face. Does I forgot about him. He does have that scar. I kind of like this one. I kind of like this one. You know, it's not doing too much. It's not doing too much. Oh, how fresh do we want it? Like, do we want it like girl, she just got scratched yesterday, or do we want it like, no, this happened years ago? You know, like, you know, maybe you know, something right here, like maybe like right here. You know, not too fresh. You can make the scars glow. You can change the angle. Hold on. They are very I see why people take forever on here. Oh, what did I have it on? Uh-oh. What did I have it on? Was it? No, wasn't it? Wasn't it at an angle? Barline is the default. Oh. The bar is this bar is a default. Do you want it angled? I kind of want it angled. How do we feel about this angle? How do we feel about this angle? 7 is nice. 7? We're gonna up it to a 7? I think so. I agree. Okay. Anything else? Let's see what we dealing with here. No more scars. We already gave her a scar. I'm tempted to just do like this one right here. I don't do too much. I don't do makeup at all. So like me, I think I gravitate towards more subtle stuff. But then again, it's a game. This is pretty. Hold on. But what color? Ooh, kind of matches her hair. Not gonna lie. Actually, no. I lied. I don't like it anymore. I don't like it no more. Let me see. Freckles? Wait, where is the freckles at? We can give her some freckles. I don't mind. It's not under this, right? It's like I thought it was under, no, skin texture. Right? There was like a this one's freckles. Yeah, this one's freckles. Right? Yeah. We can give her that. I think voice.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
She walking. Look at her. Clothing? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. I kind of like this outfit that she was already wearing. You can mix and match? Oh, you can mix and match. What's legs? Oh. I feel like these don't. Oh, but you can change the color too. Oh. Well, that's what she was wearing before. No, so where is this top? Okay, this one's cool. But can we give her... Why does this feel like this doesn't go together? I feel like none of this goes together except for the outfits that they came with. I think I'll just do this and then I'll do like, oh, but you can change the, I don't know how to feel about this. Lomo, I don't know what to do about clothes. Oh. This is armor? Wait, I think I like this. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Oh, wait. Starting. Wait. So this is. So when she's. That's what she wears when she's fighting? Well, what is the starting armor? Oh. So. Will she be wearing. So what will she be wearing? I don't know. I don't want to get into the clothes, I guess. Well, I think I'm done then. Do you want to change anything about her clothes? Yeah. The cat? Wait, you can... Wait, so what? Palette go? Interesting. Detailed settings. Markings. You're gonna look like you're because we have the scar on our over our eyes, so they're gonna have like a 3 mark thing going on. He's just happy to be here. It's gonna be a 7, right? Because our scar is at a 7 as well. Position? No, I don't think I want to mess with that. Sure. Cheek fullness. We're gonna have him look like Benny. Give him a little bit of fullness, just a little bit.
Woohoo! Let's do this. Big Muse. Yeah.
Who's that in the background? Back off. I'll fight. Pattern. Wait for. Oh. Oh. Wait. She can't provide what we already. Yo, what's going on? What he's talking about? I need you to get a handle on that, Lommel, because he kind of talking to me crazy. Sorry, Lommel. I forgot that this was your stream. I forgot. My fault. I was just having such a good time. I was getting like, you know. I forgot, you know, what was happening. That's my bad. My fault. My fault, gang. You hate me. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, here. Take over then. Here. I don't want you to fall asleep back there. I was Wait, Hunter? Wait, it's saved, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought I confirm. Okay. Yeah. He's no problem, Lommel. Thank you guys for having me. This was bye, guys. Have fun. Happy hunting. Bye, guys.
Okay, chat. Don't worry. Your least favorite streamer is here. Alright, the hunter's name will be Lena. Yipcock. The Palico's name will be Benny. Time to get yelled at for 4 hours. Have you ever considered that maybe you shouldn't fucking do anything that like requires you getting yelled at? Like maybe you should just be a good boy. Ever thought of that? The amount of tutorials you wish to see. Let's get it. There he go, victim blaming. Vega, what's wrong with you?
Let's do this.
I'm sorry, this game does not look good enough to perform so badly. Damn, shit is loud as fuck.
Here we go. Hold on.
You gotta save that girl.
Do y'all actually care about the cutscenes? When did it become 2 a.m.? When you took 6 hours to make a character, Lommel.
But we can go over.
Looks like it knows a way.
God damn it. They are good. Hey, I'm sure they are. I don't give a fuck. bitch. Maybe the first few to at least know why we ended up here. I promise I don't care.
Hang on. Let's get out of here.
I'll cover you.
Tight whoop. Yo, the sensitivity is so fast. Thanks for playing this, Omega. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Took a lot out of me. Come here, boy. I honestly didn't think anybody cared about Monster Hunter cutscenes like that. Come here, boy. Okay. Let's go to options. Camera. Let's go ahead and change. Wait. Camera speed. Is this supposed to be for? Okay, camera sensitivity. Okay, here. It shows it like if it's keyboard and mouse or not. Okay. How do you do the aim? Okay, it's Alt. Oh, maybe I will play this with the controller. The sensitivity just feels so weird, bro. Bong. Bro, like, why is the sensitivity for the alt mode and the regular mode so different? How do I put this shit away? Okay, it's E.
Oh, that's right.
This shit feels so awkward on controller, or on
Wonderful. In that case.
on keyboard. We gun lancing it. Wait, whoops.
You can try out your weapon over here. Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out. We can head back to camp if we need to change your weapon.
Okay. So quick reload. Wait, this is Wyvern's Fire. Because you have to press R to guard? Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay, I'm plugging in a controller. This feels weird. Where the fuck is my controller at? Where's my Xbox controller at? Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh. It was literally right next to me. Okay, Akinator. There we go. Ready weapon. Hey, Nikita, get the fuck out. And how do I enter the aim mode? It's LT. But hold on, y'all said there was a way to like change it to like toggle or something, right? Let's see, where can I find that at? Monster sighting camera? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Aim assist, camera reset direction, auto centering. Hey, where the fuck do I find this at? Button configurations. Nah, that's not it. Aim focus mode. LT. Okay, toggle. Okay, there we go. It's a little better, but it still feels awkward in my opinion, but it's definitely better. Like, you actually have to like what's the word I'm looking for? You have to like claw. Like you can't play this shit otherwise. Okay. Now how do you guard again? Okay, RT. Bum. Damn, I came there. I'm about to be a fucking gun lancer. You know what I wish? Okay, not. That should be fine. I think I just have to get used to it. How the fuck do I put my shit away now? Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Mount secret. I'm gonna show you what I'm finna mount.
All right, let's have a sacred follow the scent. Wow, these sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow.
Okay, now I feel like the audio is too low.
They're fast too.
I can only hear the voices.
Did you hear that? It's coming from in there.
Hey, Llama. Can you do me a favor?
Down there.
Can you crack that back? Yeah, it's just hot as hell in here. Yo, chat, a cutscene.
An amphibian. Will authorize to immediately neutralize the threat.
Reloading! I'm blocking that pussy. We blocking that pussy. Wyvern fire. Pussy. Oh, yeah, this do kind of look like the Stonefish. I'm blocking this. Yep. Yeah, bitch, I know.
Going to attack.
I couldn't fucking. All right, reload. Wait, timeout. Okay, W block. Weave. You're done. Oh yeah, I see that booty hole, boy. Give it to me now! Reloading. Ah! You can perform the wyvern. Yeah. Wait, I did not want to put it away. Fuck me. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm just gonna press it. Dummy. Bro, Gunlance is the best. Like, why would you use any other weapon? This shit is gas. I do kind of want to try out the dual blades in this game. Okay, the toggle mode definitely makes this shit like way easier to do. Wait, how the fuck do I? Here we go. Dual bladers are cinema? You meant that? Hold on, reload. I'm in that booty hole, boy. See, it's moments like this where... Hold on. Can you just switch in between? Yeah, you can. See, I feel like this. Press shift while holding to do focus strike. Okay. Hold. I've messed around with sword and shield before. Type tips. Yeah, shit. How do you reload? Shit. Oh, R and then right click. Wait, he's running. Okay, how do I call my little monster? How the fuck do I put away my weapon? Okay, E. Oh shit, Q is to call the monster. Okay, R and then right click, time that well, and then enemies attack to reload while performing a perfect guard. Type shit. How do I do the focus strike again? It's shift. Wyvern fire. Target these, boy. I just like the keyboard and mouse for like the aiming thing. Like it makes it feel like, I don't know, it feels a lot better. Like I hate doing the fucking. Okay, hold on. I hate doing the what's it called? I hate like crip walking with my fingers, bro. That shit is so annoying.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Okay, and then how do you sprint? Okay, it's just shift. Okay, okay, bitch, I don't care. Do that. Vertical camera sensitivity. Okay. And then I need to do the okay, here, and then bring this down as well. All right, secret. Control and then F2. Okay. How the fuck do I sprint on this? Okay, just shift. I missed. Okay, boom. Uh-oh, a lot of enemies. I got enemies. Got a lot of enemies. Pop, pop, pop. Reload. I'm guarding that. Okay, okay, I'm chilling. Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up, me. Oh my god, you're so cringe. Okay, we got heals inbound. I'm blocking that. Yup. I'm going at him crazy. I'm going at him crazy. I'm going at him crazy. Dummy. Hold. Reloading. I'm guarding. I'm guarding. I'm guarding. Chill. Is he running away again? Appa, yip yip. I'm out of bit. Move, boy. Look at him, chat. Look at him, chat. He's weak. He's drooling. Bum. Uh-oh. Chat, am I sucking penis or does this shit look worse than like World, bro? It's like amazing that this game's having so many performance problems. I feel like it doesn't look like that crazy. And he's clapping. Hey, bro, fuck it. We keyboard and mouse gamers now. How do I slice them up? The fuck? I literally don't see the option. Okay, I'm using a whetstone now. It looks a little dark or pale. It does. Like, it looks washed out. Can you not, like, suck this guy up? Maybe because it's like a tutorial thing, I guess. Like, I could use, like, digital vibrance on my PC to, like, oh, you press F. Now it's going to let me do it. Okay, I think I can have my sensitivity a little bit higher. Let's put it at, like, 7. You might have to change some settings. What, like visual settings? Frame rate. Okay. graphics. I mean, I am playing at like relatively high settings here, and I'm getting like 120 FPS. It's like it's not performing bad for me. It just the game looks ugly. FSR frame gen save. I mean, I'm not getting any performance issues. The game just looks like shit. Oh, if you lower the luminosity under brightness. Where's that? Is that under here? It's on 10 by default. It's definitely not at 10 for me. Adjust while facing, and there's no difference between the light and dark. So this would be like actually no difference. And adjust until there's no difference. Okay. That would be like 19 for me. And so the left symbol, and so the symbol on the left is barely visible. What? It's the last adjustment you put on 5? Oh. Okay, now I feel like I made it too dark. Minimum luminosity. I feel like 5 is a little too dark. So this fixes a lot of the contrast. I wish it was a little bit more saturated, but the contrast is at least a lot better. Holy shit, it looks a lot better. Lamo, nothing was your fault, okay? Even though it kind of was.
It's safe now.
I'm Isai. My sister and I.
My name is No.
How'd you end up in that situation?
Oh, and
Type shit. End conversation. I don't care about y'all. Okay. Damn, it does look a lot better like this. I also realized I was on the wrong scene.
Where should we go first?
Hey there. Oh.
And this kid looks like shit.
How are you holding up?
I guess. I was
You think so?
yeah.
Lil Pup definitely went through some things. Yeah, start again later, man. I don't really care about you. Type shit. That's it, chat. We keyboard and mouse gamers, bruh. Keyboard and mousers arise.
That was cool. They told me I'm Olivia. A pleasure.
Alright, end conversation.
Have you been?
The high performance barrel puncher.
There's no better place to learn the feel of a weapon. Have a look when you
Bro, what are these pause game end? Like, no game has ever used the end key ever, bro. Hey, mama.
Well, I got everything. It's not ideal.
They were complaining about her?
But don't you worry.
Oh, like the anti-woke guys?
What are we making today?
Is this how motherfuckers be playing the game? Y'all don't be interested in the world? Well, that's the cool part about playing a game is you can play it any way you want. Yeah, so right now I got the leather joints on. Hold on, the bone armor is kind of tough, ski chat.
Look good.
Requires material. Do I have the shit I need for this?
Look good.
I like that armor a lot.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Yo, she got that shit on.
Well, that's enough to.
Type shit.
Well, if it ain't the Avis unit, we're still the support like they should be.
I think it's almost time for our meeting.
Okakinator. Wait. Oh, fuck. I wanted to try the training area thing.
Alright. Is everyone here?
Avis unit.
I mean, I'm not playing a Monster Hunter game for like story stuff. Like I want to hunt monsters. Hot take.
Hey, can one of you help me out? My stockpile of honey is running low.
Is this the training area? Yes. This is where I'm going to decide if I'm going to play keyboard and mouse or on my controller. That aiming thing makes me want to play on keyboard and mouse, but like all the keybinds like are fucking stupid. And I don't feel like going back and like changing keybinds for like for like all of the weapons and shit. What the fuck? Nobody called you, bitch. What the fuck? Boy, nobody called you as. I thought it was Q to call him. I guess it was Tab. How the fuck do you do the Oh yeah, you have to be in focus mode to do it. That's right. Nah, I think this is a controller game, I fear. I'm gonna put that bitch away. Alright, let me try out the dual blades. What's up, Luke? Shane. Change equipment. Okay. The dualies. I did not mean to whetstone. Okay. Okay, wait, what's focus mode again? LT. But fuck it, I'm just mashing at the end of the day. At the end of the day gotta end. This ain't even everything I know to wake the demon up. Fucking anime characters, man. So demon mode just like drains your stamina a lot, right? And then you can like, release the demon mode with RT. Sorry, whoops. Okay, so if I look up here, you can go Demon Flurry 1, Blade Dance 1, Demon Fury 2, Blade Dance 3. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna lie, this is anime as fuck, I can't lie. This is anime as fuck, I can't lie. But Dual Blades is the goats, man. I don't know how to, or not Dual Blades. Gunlance, bro. Gunlance is, my only problem is that, like, are there any Gunlances that's gonna look cool though? Like that's something I like about the longsword, bro. The longswords be looking drippy as hell. Look at that. Look at the Damahe. Hit him with a step back. Hit him with a. They always look fire. Trust. Alright, bro. Alright, well, we rocking out. What? Oh, with the ruffles? Oh shit, that was you. That is Cat Munch. This ain't even everything I know. Don't wake the demon up. The fuck you made me come in here for? My Sword and Shield be looking cool in cutscenes. I had a mini Sword and Shield arc when I was playing Monster Hunter World.
How's that room looking? Hey, over here.
I was stuck on some monster. I forgot what it was, and I got through it with Sword and Shield. Yeah, let's head out.
Thank you. Oh, if it's honey, that would be amazing.
Well, you're lucky.
That would be amazing.
I'll stay here for now.
Also, if I end up playing this on like my little handheld device joint through GFN, it'd be better if I was just used to the Xbox controls. I low-key be aura farming. You meant that? Go back. I am gonna turn this
They're fast, all right.
down to this mutants, and I think I actually will drop that down to 5.
They're clever too, and good at picking up scents.
This ain't even everything I know. Don't wake the semen up.
I want to become a sacred rider too.
Hey, mama. Backshots.
You'll be a great one, Nona. I see. It's like the whole valley is made of it. Right? Are you talking about gem chime stones? Gem chime stones.
Wait.
Lovely name. Why do you call them that?
Once we reach the village, you'll see.
Oh, fuck my tight little sphincter. Mama. This game got the Dune color grading. Dune was more colorful than this, though.
Look at that. There's so many of them. Let's get closer.
Tread carefully.
Observe the monsters. Can I just kill them instead, or? Ooh, observe. Ooh, the Delta Dose. Ooh. Ooh, they look delicious. Ooh, put them on the grill.
Don't worry, they're not aggressive at all.
Ooh. A Karathanoth herd, chat. Can y'all get out my fucking way? Y'all pissing me off. Oh no. Don't maybe make some skewers or something.
Is that a mountain? What a weird shape.
You think so? We call it wind's gasp.
It definitely takes my breath away.
Mama, do you hit me? Be honest.
All right, this is the spot.
Great, thank you.
Over here.
Ah, the classic.
It smells so good. Be careful.
Yeah, I got my honey right behind me too. Tell you shit. Tell you shit. W jizz.
That should be enough, honey. On to the village then?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, please follow me.
What's her name? What's her address?
Oh no. I was
Yeah.
supposed to draw water. I completely forgot.
You're in for it now.
Yeah, Zato's gonna give me an earful.
I don't know what's wrong with her.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Please, no. If anything, it's me who owes you a
Nikita's been meowing up a storm, begging for attention. She usually only does that when they don't have food or water, but they've had food or water. And water even, not or.
We don't want to do anything to offend them.
Imagine holding the cats for ransom and be like, all right, man, look. Y'all could either have food or water today. What's it gonna be?
Good question. The guild hasn't seen evidence of any Linians in the region, but you never know.
What? My cats only get food or water if I get subs? I don't think they give a fuck.
We're here.
Man, let me hoop.
Sorry we're late.
Better late than
I had a
Hello?
you have what?
we
One more.
Of course.
Thanks for.
We'll be going.
Type shit.
That's my
Yo,
best-
Bass the Blunt, thank you for the gifted sub. Bang! That's 40 subs for the day. Period. Period. Yeah, I'm getting tired as fuck. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Tight shit. Tight shit. Tight shit. Mama, we gotta get you to start saying tight shit.
These are blotchy.
Authorization.
Granted.
I named her you, Lamo. I named her you, Lamo. Yes. Like I named her after you. I think I'm killing the wrong monsters right now, by the way. I'm definitely supposed to be killing these fucking ants. I was killing them. Hey, they shouldn't have gotten in my fucking way. Tight shit. It's ugly.
That thing is awfully close to the village. Can we get out of here? I almost wet my fur.
Yeah, let's move.
Getting carried by Chi? God bless, man.
Long gnashers, sharp claws. Yeah, I'd say so.
We going up.
Those villagers don't have weapons. This doesn't add up. They must have some means.
She's beaten all the monsters already. She stinks.
Maybe they've got some kind of thing.
I thought like the main story is like mad easy type shit. It's not until you get to the HR that goes crazy.
Almost there.
Stupid slow human legs. I miss the sacred already.
Apparently you can join like mad guilds at once, so it's not even like a committal thing.
Well, here we
Yo,
are.
I'm fucking tired, bro.
Sweet home away from home.
Chat, underachievers in chat.
It's too bad they didn't live in the village.
What?
Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to
I mean, I was tired already.
With all the new personnel showing up, this honey could really make
I am at 8 hours. And we got to do laundry tomorrow, so I probably should end. I have to play Metaphor tomorrow. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or bennies about it. Wait. Look what's on my screen. What if? Huh? Okay. resist. I will resist. Early stream and I got you with 5 gifted. It depends on what time we get back from the laundromat.
I'll try to not too early, but early enough. What time is it right now?
That'll be 3. I can try to wake up at noon.
So define early. Like what time is early?
Yeah, what's an early stream for you? Yeah, I was also thinking about waking up at noon. We're losing an hour soon. Right. When is that? 5 p.m. I can definitely be live by 5. I'll probably like get a Red Bull or something at the gas station while we're doing our laundry. I could probably be live by like 3. Because it usually the laundry kind of takes like an hour or 2. More, like 2 hours.
I think 4 for sure.
You hate me. Are we getting calzones tomorrow? Yeah. Calzone. Want me? Huh? Lock in, chat. All right, man. Yo, party in Balvin's chat. Balvin going live right now. Balvin was live earlier?
Weren't you live? Balvin, weren't you live earlier?
What was that fucking thug doing?
Monster Hunter, I think. Unless I made it up in my head. I think I made it up. I don't know.
Party in Nova's offline chat. Party in Nova's offline chat. All right, Moon's live.
What's he doing?
Yes.
I like how you said Balvin go live and he just like has not typed since.
He's aura farming.
Oh.
Trying to seem dark and mysterious. But in reality, he's
hungry.
All right, chat. I'll be live tomorrow. Definitely playing Metaphor for sure.
For how long?
I don't know. Yo, I am fucking exhausted. Holy shit. I don't even feel like brushing my teeth, bro. Llama, brush my teeth with your my fault, y'all. All right, chat. You know.
You're still live. You're still live.
I'm still live. My fault. You know. All right, chat. I will see y'all tomorrow. Metaphor for sure. On Code Lyoku's life, we're playing Metaphor. All right, man.
Good luck, Code.
What the freak? Okay, good night, chat. I will catch you tomorrow, Drakes. And then no stream on Wednesday. And then I'll probably stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, I don't fucking know. All right, chat. Good night.